and never stopping. Feels like we have to be something. Be more like this. Have more of that. Should you just live in your own world? Where you make your own rules? I mean, what is really stopping you? There's more than just that. Observe your surroundings. Take a deep breath and feel the moment. Sometimes it just is what it is.
Thing is one. Kill thing.
I'm on the Mantis.
Thing is dead. Mantis dead.
They got Wolverine behind you guys.
Thing's dead. Here you go, well done.
Oh, that was not what I was trying to do.
They got me.
Oh my god.
Penny nest.
M shifting so much. Walk into him.
Nice, Iron Man.
The angle here, yeah?
Get point.
I'm on it.
Where is it?
Shoot it. Everyone shoot it. I don't know
I'm
where
breaking it. It's working.
Nice.
By the eye of... This is real firepower!
Spy me.
We have BRB up right now.
Adam one.
Go Adam.
Matt just one.
Save Adam dead. He's gonna. Adam's gonna revive.
I got it.
Wait,
He's ulting. I can't see him. I was too low.
What?
Look out. Stay alive.
Spider-Man's focusing.
Adam one. Okay.
Adam dead.
I'm dead. Oh, Rocket ulted.
Yo, why is Rocket beating me?
Nice.
Penny low. Dead.
There we go.
Stay on.
Double on card.
Holy moly, this stall is actually insane. Kill thing.
I'm on the mantis.
He's on back.
Thing is dead. Mantis dead.
They got Wolverine behind you guys.
Thing dead.
Alright, 3 on card.
Alright,
3 on card.
I have touch. You guys play. I have touch. Yeah. On their back line. I got one. Wait, he's gonna get res. He's dead again. Get dead again. I killed 2. Winnable. Oh my god.
We have to carry the wolf.
Yeah, I'm on him.
I'm on Iron Man. He's down.
Rocket's dead, Mantis dead, no heals.
I got Iron Man. I kicked him down into a tunnel.
Hoax baby. Hoax down.
This is real firepower!
Hello everybody! It is the greatest moment to ever occur in human history. The first one was amazing. We had to do a second one. The No Damage Rocket Right Away Rumble number 2. You say that 5 times quick. Yeah, did you do it? I bet you did. My name is Keg, and I'm your host for today. We are in for a slew of amazing matchups here. Now, I'll address the elephant in the room. We were a little delayed. Our official excuse, and don't tell production that I'm telling you this, was that Discord was down. That was actually not true. I went to the Discord HQ, I unplugged a few things, I'm learning how networking works, but realistically, I just wanted to play some Marvel Rivals ranked, man. I did lose. But now that we're officially online and ready to go, they found out how to put those wires back in, we are just about ready to get into our first matchups of the day. But we got to do a little bit of house cleaning. This isn't your normal tournament. This isn't your MRCs, your MRIs. There's no letters involved here. In fact, we are lacking things on purpose for the Right of Way Rumble too. And we don't allow left clicking at all. Little did you know that if you no damage rocket, you can't left click because that does damage. I know. It's wild, right? So because of that, this is the creator edition. We do have a lot of amazing content creators coming on through for a variety of pro players, just content creators. Some of them do both, etc., etc. But of course, we do have a special message from No Damage Rocket himself to tell us exactly what is no damage. How does that work?
I am Groot. I am Groot.
This is real firepower!
Am I clear?
My claws may be sharp, but my mind is far
Relay deployed!
Did you get all that? Because there will be a test later. I hope you passed. But, of course, all of this is for charity. It's for the American Cancer Foundation. Thank you again, No Damage Rocket, for, the American Cancer Society. Thank you again, Rocket, for allowing all this to become a possibility. No Damage Rocket has been such a big force when it comes to charity endeavors and making sure that this is all a possibility. Of course, we do have a lot of donation incentives as well, so make sure you donate. And we'll have some cool things as we go on forwards for today. I'd love to know how far we got into the last tournament. I don't have that information in front of me. Some say maybe $1 million. I could believe that knowing this amazing community. But we're not too far away from getting into our first series for the day. We do want to discuss the format of things as well. And it's going to be a round robin. Each team will face against each other. And then the grand finals will be a 1st to 2 for the 2 top teams that made it through the round robin. And of course, what's all this for? Do the teams get anything out of this? Well, yes, they do. They get themselves a nice, hefty prize pool of a litany of different in-game units that they can use to spend on for a whole bunch of costumes and skins. And let me tell you, one of the biggest driving forces for Marvel Rivals has been the costumes and skins. People just love them. So let's take a look at the prize pool graphic and see, like, how many units does the top team get? Can they buy every skin in the game? Let's find out. Okay. Not bad. So 120,000 units for a prize pool. I'm sure someone in chat can do the monetary conversion for me, because that's more money that's probably in my bank account. First place team will get 8,000 units, and so on and so forth. 5,000 for the second team. Third and fourth place will get their own share of units as well. It's a pretty good prize pool overall. I'm very excited to see who can get what. And of course, sorry, I should mention the maths out when you realize it's 8,000 units per player per team. So the first place team each gets 8,000 units. It's not just 8,000 divided by 6. No. No Damage Rocket doesn't skimp out when it comes to the units. So with that being said, though, we are going to be heading over to our very first series of the day. We have Team Pick and Roll versus Team Japanese Curry. The first 2 teams to head off against each other. We did do the draft the other day for each team to choose exactly who they wanted. Now, when it came to the confidence front, it felt like Pick and Roll was the most confident player of the 4 when it came to their choices. But Japanese Curry had a whole different philosophy. He was more about the vibes. He had somewhat of a plan in mind going into the drafts, but more so just wanted to take who he could get and make the best possible team from what was given. So, having these 2 face up against each other, we will have an interview with them shortly. I think we're still getting that set up. But, I'm very excited. Okay, so we're still getting it set up. We're getting out for a little bit. I will say, though, when it comes to the stocks of the players overall, I think Pick and Roll will be the team for all of us to take an eye on, because Veswa recently announced to join his new team. Very excited to see what he can bring out for stage 1 of MRI. B-Hops and Pick and Roll, of course, have been fantastic players as well. Fate, also a very great strategist for the backline, has also had a lot of Pro League just exposure, I suppose. Just prowess, I suppose, is the right word to use inside of the Pro League. But we're just waiting for our interviews to be all set up right now. It's the first one of the day. And so we're making sure everything's all hunky-dory post-delay to make sure that it's all good. So chat, how are we feeling about this? Are we donating? I don't see the incentive. Oh, we're at $1,015 already. That's pretty dang good, everybody. Can we get this to 1,200 before we get to our first interview? Maybe. Oh, guess what? Maybe not. Oh, okay, there we go. 4,000 raised already. Is that real? Production, is that a real Sure it is. All right, well, we're getting confirmation that we just skyrocketed $3,000. Okay, sure. That's wonderful. Well, word on the street is that our interview is set up and ready to go. We got Japanese Curry and Pick and Roll on the mic. $4,000 already, man. We're off to a fantastic start. How are you two?
Whoa.
Japanese Curry, how are you feeling, dude?
Hey, I'm feeling great. I think it'll be a fun day, and I mean, seeing how much money we already raised already is crazy.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. I mean, we got the call that you and Pick and Roll were going to be on the mic. Immediately, the donation skyrocketed $3,000. So, already, people excited to see you two specifically on here. I guess my first question really is for Pick and Roll. The vibes were really high for you. You wanted to get the best of the best players you possibly could in the draft. Now that you've had some time to think about it, maybe practice, figure things out on the back end, how are we feeling about our chances of winning today?
Confident.
A man of
there's
many
no
words.
doubt in my...
Oh.
Wait, am I muted?
No, you're good.
Wait,
Yeah, now you're good.
Okay. I was gonna say confident. I'm very sure that we got the best possible players for our draft, so our team is looking absolutely monstrous, and the vibes are still high, so our morale is up. And yeah.
Okay. So let me ask you a follow-up. If, for whatever reason, you don't win that first game, do you still think the vibes will remain as high?
I mean, there is no chance we don't win the first game, but in some unlikely circumstance that we do happen to face a defeat, I feel like yes, our vibes will remain high, and we'll continue, to face the entire tournament with the same exact mindset.
Okay. Japanese Curry, Mr. Unlikely. What are the chances of you winning game one off of that?
I think it's pretty high because we have a lot of really strong characters in our arsenal, and we have a lot of plans. So, and all of us have pretty much known each other for a while. So I think the vibes will be great. We'll have a lot of synergy, and I think it'll be fun.
Okay. Do you think synergy will be your biggest advantage over pick and roll?
I think so. Yeah.
I don't know. I'm a little nervous, and I have a feeling this is something our commentators are going to be talking about. Tonic and Soda have realized that Pick and Roll managed to get quite a few pro players on his roster. Do you think that's going to be a very tough hill to climb over?
Maybe, but not impossible. And I think we have a lot of creative minds on our team, so we'll be able to come up with something for these few games coming up.
Okay. So, Japanese Curry, let me ask you one more question. Pick and Roll, I'll ask you the same as well right after. What do you guys have to say to each other?
I mean, good luck, bro.
Yeah.
May the best man
Okay.
win.
Okay.
I was gonna say, like, I'm on my. I was gonna say, like, I'm on my phone, so like you can't like really hear me, but like just know, like our team is like we're coming for your team. Like we need to conquer. You know, you're like the first obstacle, and then we're gonna move on to the rest of the tournament.
Right.
Scorched Earth, Japanese Curry. You gonna take that?
I mean, I think I have the best draft team in my opinion, but I didn't want to be the guy to say it, but I think it's
Ooh.
just be smooth
Hey,
sailing.
you gotta have that confidence, man. All right, Japanese Curry, Pick and Roll. Thank you so much, everybody. We're gonna head on over to our casters. Good luck, you two.
All right, good luck. Thank you.
All right, wonderful work. And of course, we have our commentators for our first block of the day. We have Diatonic, and that's not Japanese Curry.
Oh,
is
like,
it?
If it worked
didn't
on my
you
browser,
know I'm actually
My phone mic is
undercover?
terrible.
But
Oh.
I, I had to come in here and I just had to make sure everybody knew who I was. But no, I I am
Hell of a
not
voice
Japanese
changer.
Curry. Surprise. No, I'm so depressing. I'm so excited to be here though, and as we can see, I have come out of my undercover phase. So I'm so excited to see how things are gonna go. You know, a no left click tournament is gonna be crazy. And this is the second one.
It's the second one, second of hopefully many from the way things are going right now. Just taking a quick look, I'd love to have an update on the donation goals. We skyrocketed to 4,000 before our first team interviews, but Diatonic, man, look, we have some pro players that you and I are very familiar with heading into this very first game. Not necessarily on the same teams. The synergy might be a little different. Do we think still that just having that pro player prowess is going to be the driving factor for Pick and Roll winning game one?
That is a really good question because you got to take a look at who is on the team, right? Of course, you know, you got to call out Vess and Fate. Of course, both players in Marvel Rivals Ignite. Vess brings some Rogue to the table for sure. Definitely seen plenty of his Rogue in action, and she does pan out pretty well here considering the format and considering that left clicking is now illegal until this tournament is over, by the way. All across Marvel Rivals, it is martial law here as your Mayor Fisk declares that left clicks now illegal. But, you know, Vess definitely will bring some Rogue to the table here, but as far as Fate is concerned, you know, very well known for those Jeff the Landshark plays. That's a lot of left clicking, holding down that left mouse button for several minutes at a time. So the question is, you know, what can Fate bring to the table in a format like this? And that's kind of what makes it so interesting, is it puts everyone kind of on this equal playing field. You know, I actually got to participate in the first edition of this tournament, and yeah, there were a couple of things you really have to overcome as a team very quickly. And like you mentioned, Keg, one of those is the synergy. You know, a lot of these players, you know, they may know each other, may be friends, but maybe haven't played together, and especially in a competitive setting very much. So definitely learning how to speak each other's language and how to comm is super important. So those are the kind of things I'm looking for. You know, what do those pro players bring to the table versus the content creators now that everything's kind of leveled out here and we're all kind of in this brand new meta? And, you know, how is it going to look for these teams to come together and learn how to fight together?
Well, now, hold on, no. We can't skirt over that you were in this last tournament, Diatonic. If I remember correctly, you are all Mr. Rules right now, but you were the biggest offender of left-clicking in the Right-of-Way Rumble 1. Why are you back? What crimes have you served against humanity?
Well, you know, as they say sometimes in motorsports, rubbin's racing, and you got to push the boundaries here to take the win sometimes. But, you know, maybe I'm just a little bit of a heel commentator this time around. But, yeah, you know, got to be careful of those left clicks. And, you know, I played a lot of Rocket, a lot of Ultron. And the thing with the Rocket I noticed is even if you unbind the left click, I was having issues with getting to put down my CYA beacons. So I kind of had to run the risk of making sure I could actually drop my ult, because that's definitely one of the biggest driving factors for Rocket being kind of at the top of the tier list in this format. But I mean, hey, you know where you are, right? This is No Damage Rocket. I would expect that Rocket Raccoon to be at the top of the list.
Well, you know what? We're going to see CYA to our pretty faces, because I want to see what exactly the punishments are going to be for the players that left-click this time around. So, Preston, help me out. We're going to tattoo each of one of these onto Diatonic so he knows for the rest of his mortal life, not his immortal life, just mortality for this husk of a shell of a person that he is for committing so many crimes, what he has to do.
Well, I mean, obviously, we're kind of taking a look at this wheel right now, and we have 5 different punishments for anybody who is found guilty of left-clicking in a way that's not allowed today, right? And I mean, listen, you know, we've all been there, right? You're trying not to do something, and then your brain tells you to do it anyway, and it's a constant battle back and forth. But, you know, I don't know about you guys, but no jumping until the end of the round on that heavy gravity feels like it might be a little more difficult. So I think that that's probably going to be one that I don't think anybody really wants to see. But I mean, even then now, but you know, it's not just about punishment, right? This is a charity event. So what's a charity event without some incentives?
That's right. We have the Wheel of Charity as well, Diatonic. Let's run through it, though. We have quite a bit going through. There's one that's in all capitals upside down. The Agni Kali. What is that?
Yeah, there's definitely some mysteries here, and this is kind of a new mechanic we had, right? The Wheel of Punishment in place in the last tournament. I can tell you, I Am Groot is one of the devastating ones for sure. When you're trying to communicate, you can't left click. But of course, we do have some incentives in play. I believe those will go into effect after this first round here. So be on the lookout for those as the tournament progresses. But yeah, a lot of new things on the table here for these teams and for these players. So not only are a lot of these players new, not in the first tournament, so they're going to have to learn that the metagame here is a lot different, and what they may normally opt for may not work out. So, you know, definitely going to be seeing some risk taking for sure here, and we are getting close to this first matchup, and I cannot wait. You know, it's been a while since the first one, so we got some new heroes in the mix here. I see, of course, our friend That One Dan over on Twitter's got a tier list available for you if you want to check out our thoughts on where these heroes rank, because you know, definitely surprising to see some big names, you know, down in the unplayable column, especially that Elsa Bloodstone. So yeah, you're not going to be seeing a lot of Elsa here, because what the heck can she do without left click?
Yeah, and you know, on the flip side of that, right, you know, there's a lot of, I feel like there's going to be a lot of heroes here that we're not going to be able to see a lot done with because of that loss of left click. But I think it's a key note here that Black Cat is virtually the same, right? You can do pretty much anything without the Black Cat left click, except for the cat whip. And I mean, I think that might be a big playmaker here if we do get into that. But I mean, we're already seeing here the picks and bans are coming out here very quickly, and we are going to take this first map onto Krakoa on Domination. So what do you think is going to kind of be the playmaker, be the play style that we're going to see from these teams today?
It's going to be a more methodical pace for sure. You know, ults, of course, have been reduced since the first tournament too. We got that 20% global ult charge nerf in the game now as well. So definitely going to be seeing a lot more methodical play. And it already was a little bit slower paced, a little more strategic the first time around now. But I do notice a couple of pretty interesting things on the ban face here. Team Japanese Curry, they're going to take the one-sided Rocket Raccoon, the star strategist in the lineup here. They will be the only ones. And I can definitely tell you, getting banned off of Rocket really, really hurts here. Of course, Team Pick and Roll, they do at least save the Mantis for themselves, so they're opting for some of the backup heroes for sure, but no Rocket, no Ultron, and no Adam Warlock either for Pick and Roll. That has all been banned, so I'm very interested to see what you opt for when most of the really strong strategists are completely off the table here. You know, I think you could go for something like an Invis. You know, you do miss that left click healing for sure, but she's at least got shields, at least still gets invisible boundary down. So, you know, it's going to be a lot of look at the strategists. And of course, over on the Vanguard front, you're going to be looking for some Pain Brothers. We already see some Hulk and some things showing up in this draft. But yeah, those guys definitely going to be playmakers for sure.
And I mean, we already see here, right? Like, we kind of expected there to be, I think both of us, a little bit of a divier comp here, because that's kind of what you need, right? You need that melee input as much as possible. So seeing Thing here, seeing like VP here, it's not a surprising choice. I'm already loving seeing how these players are positioning to get the most out of their melees, right?
Yeah, you know, the melees have an advantage. If that left click and the V melee key are the exact same, then they can pretty much play as intended. So you're going to be seeing some Iron Fist, you're going to be seeing some Spider-Man, because they are mostly unaffected here. 1-for-1 now between these two teams starting off, though that tail feed flipping red here for Team Japanese Curry, and they are on the move here, standing on the point and looking to bite back here. Strategist going down for the side of Team Pick and Roll here. They've lost Potato, so Mantis off the table. If Fate is going for the Invis here, so we're going to be seeing some boundaries, some shields coming through for sure, but it is all Japanese Curry there on the Captain America leading the charge here, and it is going to be Team Japanese Curry taking the first cap on Krakoa.
And I don't think that I'm really shocked by that choice, right? They have a lot of damage output very, very quickly. We see the Black Cat, we see the Iron Fist, we see the Spider-Man. That's a lot of very get in, get out, do as much damage as possible. But even here, we see Captain going in really, really quickly, doing a little bit of damage, able to get out, because Spider-Man is a slippery, very, very slippery hero. And I mean, there's not a lot you can do here, right? It's just a constant string of back and forth, the damage coming in, the damage going out, and with two strats on the side of Pick and Roll and only, you know, 2 and 1 Vanguard on the side of Japanese Curry, there's a lot that can be done in the face of adversity here, right? We have Iron Fist trying to get as much in, but Rocket ultimately going to go down, and that's only going to leave 4 on the side of Japanese Curry to kind of try and take this point.
Yeah, big start here for Team Pick and Roll as they're going to look to try to retake here. Team Japanese Curry almost 50% captured onto this first point, and the captain goes down there. Cap the cap, and it's B-Ops taking the win here to start things off, though Team Japanese Curry still in control, finally making the flip here for Team Pick and Roll. A good comeback from them, so definitely able to play through the strategist dearth here because, yeah, a lot of the great options, again, off of the table here, though Pick and Roll on the Iron Man for now, a big player in the first Light of Ray Royal Rumble here, so we are ready to get back underway. Once again, Freedom Charge on the ground for B-Hops, and Veswa over onto the Penny for this round there. Spider Sweeper coming in big, so they are going to try to look to lock down this point. They do have a strong hold for now, but a lot of ult's going to be off the table for them.
Yeah, and I mean, that pulse is going to be something you really want to keep an eye out for, because if you can't block it in time, that's your whole team pretty much wiped out if you're clustered too close together. But it does look like it is going to be canceled, as Ibiza is just going to come in, do as much as they can, clear the board, and that is going to be the point going over to Japanese Curry.
Excellent
And I think
teamwork.
that this is something we kind of were anticipating seeing a little bit. Teams are going to have to adapt a little bit more aggressively into figuring out what comps are going to be best in such a creative like change of pace, right? This is something that you have to be very mindful of your positioning. You have to be very mindful of enemy positioning. You can't just go in and hope for the best, especially when ults start coming out, right? We've already got, you know, Freedom coming in first and trying to make as big of a play as possible, but as it's going to be 3 people going down almost immediately off of that as well. Only Mantis going down on the side of Japanese Curry, and I don't know if we're going to see a flip here. This point may be gone.
Yeah, such a big body disadvantage to try and come back from, and at 93%, it is going to be tough here for Team Pick and Roll to get back in the fight here. Nobody's on the point for now. 99%. They do get the OT proc. Shark Candy's got the CYA down from the Rocket Ultimate here, so they are going to try to sink their teeth in and finish this one off. Soul Resurgence from Potato does go down, and the other strat ult from Fate now, the Invisible Boundary, trying to get them in this fight here. Just 39%, so even if they make the retake, it's a long way to go and a long way to play under one fight territory, but they are going to try to make it happen here. They do manage to take down the Iron Fist at the very least, and they will flip it their way here, but again, you know, Japanese Curry, they've got the cushion here. They've got the ability to give up the point, regroup for a full fight, because they just need to win one more to close out this first point.
And I think swapping to another flyer may be a really, really strong decision on their part here, because that does give them a little bit more advantage. You know, there's not as much reach that can be kind of abused here when you have 2 flyers on the board, right? Especially when one of those flyers does a burn over time effect, right? Human Torch is such a strong contender in this kind of situation, this kind of scenario, because you can be up in the air and still do so much damage to several people at a time and allow your team to get those final hits in, even though you're not necessarily right there at that time. But I mean, ultimately, it's not going to be quite enough, as they are going to go down, and that's going to leave 5v5 on the point right now with 3 ults ready, willing, and able on the side of Pick and Roll. And now 1 coming out from Black Cat very, very quickly to try and take a little bit more control of this one.
Yeah, and Black Cat so much access to her kit, more than I ever would imagine here. Calling Card does go down, but able to do some damage here. That's still on the ground with the Spider Sweeper on the move here. And you're 100% right, taking to the sky is definitely a valid strategy here. The swap over onto Torch, of course, one of Mike's signatures, has definitely helped them here, as it's now double 99 on this first point. And that KO feed looking pretty blue here. Freedom Charge to try and keep this team alive with just a second of overtime here. Eating pizza as well on the Iron Fist ultimate, trying to find a way to get back into this fight that somehow has slipped through their fingers here. They're going to trade another 1-4-1, and neither side going to yield here. There is a strange portal from Donatello over on the side of Team Japanese Curry, but that is not going to be enough for them to fund this fight here, and it is going to be Team Pick and Roll coming from the back here to take point number 1.
And there's so much going on at any given moment in these situations, because it is just a constant fight, right? There isn't really a lot of downtime, because, you know, there doesn't need to be. There's no real kind of momentary need for re-strategization when you have to kind of be up in everyone's face, right? It's just one of those things where it's very much you have to think on your feet and think in the moment. If you have time to strategize, say, you know, you've had to full reset the enemy team, then you have a little bit more wiggle room to kind of work around. But I mean, even here, right, Fate was putting in work with those shields, trying to keep Pick and Roll alive for as long as possible. But Captain came in and got such a strong, amazing Spider-Man out so fast that it allowed Japanese Curry team to come in and kind of retake that whole scenario, right? They got the situation under control and they were able to take it back. And even though it wasn't quite enough to give them the round, that first map, that first point, it was enough to really kind of maintain their composure moving into this next point. And I mean, even looking now, they're already being very careful.
Yeah, definitely gonna have to play with a little bit colder feet here. And yeah, you're right, the team composition's definitely gonna be a factor here. How do they build around this situation here, though? Mike immediately taking down the Iron Fist. BRB from Shark Candy gonna get him right back up and on the point here. But Team Pick and Roll definitely got some momentum built up there after round number 1. They are gonna trade back and forth here. Mantis taken out for the side of Japanese Curry. On both sides, Mantis is off the board here, so no Soul Resurgence in this fight. But Team Pick and Roll keeping that KO feed blue. Pick and roll himself there, the captain, able to get in the mix here as well. They've got the body advantage here. Mike in the back there on the Human Torch signature here, ready to go. Flame on, and there's a double KO right away, and they will take the first cap here. So, yeah, I like to see the momentum here from Team Pick and Roll.
Yeah, I think Mike switching to Human Torch was a major factor in them taking that first point, right? Because initially, they was kind of a back and forth, constant struggle, right? But as soon as Mike switched on to that Human Torch, gave them that second flyer to pair alongside the damage coming out of Pick and Roll's Iron Man, that laser is a menace to society, especially in a situation like this where there is no left click. If you can hit that, I mean, you're kind of clearing. And, you know, I respect Captain trying to get as much damage onto that Iron Man as possible while staying in the air for as long as possible. But, man, it is just not working in your favor there. But, I mean, Penny coming out very, very, very quickly with this Spider Sweeper to try and get a little bit more control back on the point for them. I mean, we have ults getting ready and coming out almost immediately after.
Yeah, I mean, it's really locked down on checkpoint number 2 here for Team Pick and Roll. 50% now captured and still on the move here. Invisible Boundary coming down from Fate here, and there's a Soul Resurgence from Potato as well. Japanese Curry gonna try to lead the team back into the charge here. Freedom Charge and a block there on the maximum pulse. Second time Curry's pulled it off here. Insane shield plays from the Captain America here. So they are still alive and in the fight. That is gonna be a Freedom Charge now from B-Hops in a response here, but maybe too little, too late though. Will take out Donatello over onto the Namor for now here. Mantis as well going down, but that KOB was yet again here as Team Japanese Curry gonna look to try and retake. Iron Fist big in the first tournament and still big here from Eating Pizza. Bodies from Team Pick and Roll are lacking here. Nobody else to try and hold this point, but Japanese Curry is gonna finish it off here. They'll make the retake. 91% though for Pick and Roll.
Yeah, this is gonna be a hard push that Pick and Roll is going to have to kind of figure out how they want to get it. They don't have to hold it for very long, right? They just need that 9%, and they need to keep it. They need to keep Curry off, right? They need to just keep it off, keep the table clean, clear the dishes away, and just kind of hold that angle, right? But I mean, even here, right? Donatello already has made the decision. You know what? They have flyers. I'm going to take the flyer myself. So the triple DPS is really, really strong here. The duelists are just coming in hot. But I mean, listen, you can dive as much as you want, but if that Mantis sleeps you, you're going to sleep, right? You're going to stay in that position. But I mean, it's just so much going on right now. You know, Spidey is coming in. Captain is getting so much damage out, immediately knocking Mike out of the fight and allowing his team to kind of come in and take as much space as they want to, because with one flyer down, you have so limited damage coming back out, right? And now you're down a strategist, so that's even less healing for your team.
Yeah, gonna be hard to try and maintain here, though. Team Pick and Roll gonna try to make it happen, just a sliver away from the retake here. And now Boba on the Soul Resurgence, gonna try to hold on to this stronghold they've got going here, as Japanese Curry almost up to 70% now. So they've definitely made up some lost ground and some lost time. And Curry will find Fate on the Captain America here. Team Captain on the Spidey, still looking for some picks here, but it's gonna be B-Hops taking him down on the Cap here. Lots of Captain America back and forth here in this first bout between these two teams, of course. And again, it's a lot of trades, such an even fight here. They both clearly have done their homework, but now blue team here, Team Pick and Roll, taking control of that KO feed and taking control of the point once again. Didn't even realize until just now, we've got the Civil War matchup. We've got Captain Pick and Roll on the Iron Man and Captain Japanese Curry on the Captain America here. Overtime in effect now, as that Freedom Charge ticking away here. They do have a spectacular spin as well. They're probably gonna have to use it here, because if they do not find a way to clear this fight, it is all over on Krakoa. Shard Candy's got a CYA ready to go. Absolute game changer every single time it hits the battlefield for these teams, and they are looking to try and retake control here. Enough pressure applied, and right back in the hot seat is Team Japanese Curry.
And it's not surprising at all seeing the Payne brothers on the same side making moves. They are making money moves, right? They're coming in, they're punching everyone. Nobody is safe from the Fist of Fury coming out of this. And everybody needs to kind of get a little bit of an angle that isn't gonna, you know, detrimentally affect the impact that they're gonna have. But I mean, it's 99 to 99 now in overtime, and we have 3 ults, 2 ults ready, and that's gonna be Mantis immediately coming in with that Soul Resurgence to try and keep everybody up. Just want to keep the damage out so that this overtime can go in their favor. But I mean, listen, man, it's close and it's neck and neck, and I mean, pick and roll's really gotta make a move here if they want to take this second point, but it is not going to be quite enough. That clobbering time's going to come out, but they are in a 3v5 scenario, and it might not be enough, as even thing is going to fall at the hands of Captain, and it's just not enough for pick and roll to make the comeback, and Japanese Curry is going to take point 2.
Yeah, Iron Fist so powerful the first time around we had this tournament, and we're already seeing the effects again. Eating pizza right now, picking up a slew of multi-KOs there on to that second point. Definitely one of the game changers for Team Japanese Curry, and now we are going all the way to point number 3 here on the first map. These two teams are squaring off, so love to see that. But yeah, you know, both of them really trying to stay versatile. Lots of swaps coming in from both sides of the board here. I never thought I would see the day that I'd see Vess over on the Hulk, but here we are, and holding on to that world breaker. So definitely gonna have to break some worlds here to try and get in on this last point. That's the only ult they're gonna have coming into this one. But yeah, it's been quite an interesting back and forth here. Lots of flying, like you've said, especially from Team Pick and Roll. They've taken advantage of the skies here, but is that gonna be enough to carry them all the way to the end here on point number 3 as we are ready to go?
Also, I just want to call out really quick, the Potato TV literally just went on to Jeff just long enough to drop the bubbles for the speed boost, and then immediately went back to Mantis to give them a little bit of an edge to get to point a little bit faster. But I mean, Vess is coming in hot, trying to jump onto Popa immediately, saying, no, listen, your team doesn't need the healing, all right? I need to talk to you really quick about your car's extended warranty while we're here. And I mean, listen, you want to pull a Shark Candy in there too? Why not? Everybody join the party, right? Hit a lot of damage in here, and then immediately getting that smash so soon into this third point.
Yeah, looking to break some worlds and break some strategists here. Vess deep in the backline, while the rest of the team looking to try and take the fight to the capture point here. KO feed flipping to blue here. Team Pick and Roll in control. A few bodies up, 3-6 now, as of course Japanese Curry going to try to scramble here and keep it alive, but B-hops onto the thing. Haymaker all the way from Yancey Street, sending them all the way back to spawn, and yet again here, Team Pick and Roll making the first capture, and yeah, this is the last point here, so definitely if you got anything left and the tank, time to break it out here, but Fatal find one on the invis onto Shard Candy as well, off of the melee here, and of course you have to get the close-up on the KO'd Rocket. So sad, so sad.
What's a Rocket Rumble without a Rocket, am I right? But unfortunately, this is what we're going to see now as Rocket needs to make their way back to point. They have a little bit of time to spare. We're only at 26%. And I mean, this spectacular spin's coming in. It's going to take 2 people out pretty decently. That's going to be Fate and Potato down. That's no strategist on point. It's pretty cut and dry, I think, as Pick and Roll is immediately going to follow shortly after. And I mean, listen, Japanese Curry is here. They've got the space. They've made the space. They've taken the point. And I mean, this is where it kind of becomes what we need to see. This, though, I'm not a fan. I'll be honest, this feels a little bit wiggly, and I'm not a fan. Keeping the strategists locked into their base. That's a little crazy to see out of Mike's here. But I mean, listen, if you're Human Torch, you got to take the advantages where you can. Even though your team is falling apart behind you, you got to make your way back at some point, right? That's 4 people down pretty quickly, even though you're holding the strategists at bay.
Coming through.
Yeah, basically going to be looking at a full reset here, and all the while, Team Japanese Curry in control of the point. They've got the lead now, and yes, they did stick the door, or the chair under the doorknob there of Team Japanese Curry's spawn room, but they played right on through here, now in the lead, and Team Captain finding one pretty quick there onto Mike in mid-air, taking down the Human Torch, and Eating Pizza taken to the skies as well here, up in the air. Not what you would have expected to see from the Iron Fist, but making some plays. Maximum Pulse blocked again here. Pick and Roll cannot find the opening to get that one off. Donatello over onto the Wolverine now as well, and it is all Japanese Curry here all day long. 70% now as Eating Pizza, yet another KO over onto that Iron Fist. I have to assume we're going to see some adjustment there in that draft against Iron Fist, because yeah, he was just as strong the last time around too.
I mean, listen, I don't know how many times you have to have your maximum pulse turn into a maximum pause before you kind of rethink your strategy a little bit. But it's just one of those things, right, where this is the first map, right? So this is going to be where people are kind of limit testing, figuring out what works. I mean, already we've seen Soul Resurgence out of Potato coming in so clutch for Pick and Roll's team, but in this scenario, it's just not enough as both strategies are going to fall at the hands of Japanese Curry's team. And I mean, it's just one of those things where you have to be so aware of placements of everybody on your team. This Hulk Smash is coming out, going to do a lot of damage pretty quickly. 2 people falling at the hands of this maximum force Hulk Smash, but I mean 3 going down, 4. How many more can we get? This 99% to 33% is looking a little scary.
Yeah, quite a bit of mass destruction from Vest here on the Hulk. Again, absolute eyebrow raiser here so far from them, but Team Pick and Roll right back in the driver's seat here, about 50% of the way there, so definitely a couple of fights ahead of them here. Of course, Team Japanese Curry, they just need to win one more to close out this map and to come back from behind here too, as first point, definitely a slower start for them, but they are in full gear here. Team Captain in full gear as well. Shut down though by Potato. The sleep comes in, it is good, but Japanese Curry will take him out in the background here. Mike over onto the Gambit now, looking for that Raging Royal flush here applied to the team, but of course Gambit pretty hindered here by no left clicking, but I suppose that is the value you can definitely get out of him here. And ults left and right, Pick and Roll goes for the maximum pulse, finally finds the breakthrough here. 2 KOs off of that one, but Team Japanese Curry just as quick, making up that lost ground here. The health bars for Team Pick and Roll so low here as Donatello goes for that last stand as well, and it may very well be Team Pick and Roll's last stand here. All bodies from Team Japanese Curry are on the point, finishing off the remains of Pick and Roll, and Team Captain leading the way here on the Spider-Man, looking for the retake. They just can't quite finish them off one by one, trying to dive onto the point and dogpile just to keep the lead alive here, but what exactly can they do? The only thing they can do now is give it back up to Japanese Curry.
I mean, hitting that overtime was really strong, but we are going to have bodies back on to this point. Pick and Roll side, but it's not going to be enough as that overtimer is going to hit null and void, and that point is going to go to Japanese Curry, and Japanese Curry is inadvertently going to take map 1.
Yeah, definitely a play from behind scenario for them. They came back so strong after a slower start on point number 1. The duelist line definitely leading the way here, and eating pizza right now. Absolutely insane on the Iron Fist to start things off. But yeah, it was kind of a story of a comeback here. A little bit of a mini reverse sweep for Team Japanese Curry. Of course, like we said, that duelist line is so deadly. Eating pizza, Team Captain, and of course Donatello on the last second wolf swap as well. A big help. Japanese Curry, so many blocks on the cap shield, blocking the maximum pulses left and right here. No pulse cannon for them, but of course a pretty close game number 1 between these two.
I mean, that's what we love to see, right? You don't want these games to be an immediate sweep of the board, right? You want to see the damage coming in, but I mean, listen, we got to talk about eating pizza, right? He is coming in, pumping damage into the enemy team, and then here comes Captain kind of cleaning up a little bit, right? Chasing those strategists down into the tunnels and keeping them at bay, making sure that, I mean, listen, you want Pick and Roll down, you got to take out the people who are keeping them up.
Yeah, definitely so. Definitely going to have to find those tools to rally around. And, you know, it's game number 1 here for a lot of these players. They haven't spent a lot of time playing together. So some of it is just finding who to rally around. And trust me, I've been in that hot seat before, and it can be difficult. But, you know, as this tournament goes on, these teams are going to discover some more things that work for them. And so far, it is definitely some Iron Fist and some Spider-Man that are doing numbers for Japanese Curry. But again, you know, Team Pick and Roll not too far back in the rearview mirror, of course. And they played very well, considering they did not have access to Rocket Raccoon, to Ultron, to these powerful backline strategist tools. So, you know, if the game is that close when they've lost some of the best heroes in this format, I shudder to think what it's going to look like if they're able to save a Rocket or save an Ultron for themselves. Definitely going to change things up here. But yeah, you know, Soda, I think you called it kind of at the beginning here. We're going to be seeing a lot of melee, a lot of brawl here, and we definitely got plenty of that. So melee fans rejoice, because yeah, so many of these melee heroes, their left click matches that melee key perfectly, and they're able to just play almost like normal.
You know, I think this is the first tournament I'm not angry about seeing Spider-Man in almost every round, right? It's just one of those things where, I mean, just looking at the damage charts here, right? Spider-Man, Iron Fist, Iron Man, they're all people who are just pumping damage out and securing those eliminations, right? Especially looking at just the comparison between the Iron Fist on both sides, both of them are pretty heavy-handedly carrying the damage output for their team to get those final hits, right? But I mean, we have to talk about Pick and Roll's Iron Man because the amount of times I saw that laser just beaming into people and just chunking them down, especially that Iron Fist trying to get up and in there. I mean, listen, respectfully, I appreciate the attempts at all of the pulse cannons. I really would have loved to see them hit, but I mean, those shields just coming out a little bit too strong out of Japanese Curry's cap, and Iron Fist just getting in there and kind of being in their face, right? It's just a scary situation to be in if you are trying to get those and they're just not hitting. Because then it kind of becomes a mental game, right? It's like, do I just hold it? Do I even try to hit them anymore? But it's just one of those things where I think we'll see them hit a little bit more if we continue seeing the Iron Man moving into map number 2. So I think that'll be something that, kind of look forward to, look into, and kind of keep an eye out for. I'm going to be personally keeping an eye out for pulse cannons actually hitting throughout the next couple of maps because, I mean, it's just, and, no hate to anybody, this is just a common thing, is like, those shields can catch you so aggressively off guard, especially if you're not 100% sure where anybody is in one exact moment. And I mean, if you're rushing in to try and get that pulse cannon off to clear the site, clear the point as quickly as possible so your team can get in and get more bodies on than what is there currently, that's just something you kind of don't account for all the time, right?
Yeah, and I mean, if you're not breaking through with Invincible Pulse Cannon, not finding the KOs, the pressure, the zoning pressure that comes from activating it definitely helps. But when you've got a Captain America that is on point almost every single time that ult is up, it makes it difficult to even fear the Pulse Cannon. So, I'm kind of curious what the changeup is. But, even in spite of that, Pick and Roll putting in a lot of work there, like 44 elims, I think. But, yeah, the numbers don't lie. Those blocked Pulse Cannons gave Japanese Curry like a 34k damage blocked or something like that. So big numbers from both sides of the board here. Of course, Eating Pizza, the MVP there, as you saw on the Iron Fist. And yeah, I experienced a lot of that myself firsthand. I know what it's like to be on the receiving end of that no left click Iron Fist, and doesn't feel like he's not left clicking, but the melee heroes get some bonuses there. So definitely going to be looking at going back to the drawing board here, maybe making some changes in the draft, because yeah, there's some immediate kind of red flags here, things that you're going to have to take care of. If you don't figure out a way to beat the Iron Fist, then the best way to do it is to try and ban him out.
Yeah, I mean, I'm almost wondering if we're going to see that going into this one. Like, are we going to kind of see maybe the Payne brothers not quite getting banned out the same way we saw in the first map? Maybe kind of snatching away that Iron Fist to try and give your team a little bit more of a damage output advantage. But I mean, honestly, also big props to the strategists in the rounds that we've seen. It's hard to keep your team alive when you don't have access to your primary healing ability, or in Mantis's case, the charge effect for your primary healing ability, right? If you're not able to get those, shots in on your left click, your right click takes quite a while to recharge for your healing to impact. Like, you can still, kind of get around, you have the ult, but I mean, even then the ult takes a little bit of time to charge if you aren't able to do damage yourself, right? And I don't know about you, but I don't want to be up in anybody's face as a Mantis, even with my own damage boost output, but it's a little bit scary. But I mean, looking at these bans already, we're kind of pretty much immediately seeing the Iron Man pick and the Iron Man save on Pick and Roll's side. I'm not surprised to see the Hulk ban out here, but I mean, Japanese Curry, again, like we talked about last map, keeping the rocket for themselves, taking it away from Pick and Roll, and the Ultron ban, not a surprise either. That's a lot of output you can get all in one place.
Yeah, I mean, very clear to me that Team Japanese Curry did their homework here, watched some tape of the first Right-of-Way Rumble, because, yeah, they know who the game changers are for sure. So, again, they put Pick and Roll in a position where they got to save the Mantis here. They need to have something available in the backline, because the Adam Warlock ban, yet again, coming out from Japanese Curry. I like the Iron Fist ban from Pick and Roll, though. I think that is a great shout here, because, again, if you can find a way around him, he is going to be a serious threat here. So, got to force Eating Pizza to find another duelist to bring to the table here. Penny Ban on to pick and roll now as well. I like that one. Midtown, plenty of spaces for her to drop some mines, especially on defense, make it that much harder to break your way through. And again, when you don't have access to the normal strategist lineup, you have to rethink how your strategists play. You don't have to worry about mine damage coming through along with the enemies that you are facing. And they're going to ban the Captain America here at the very end against Team Japanese Curry. So no freedom charge here, no shields to block out those invincible pulse cannons this time around. Definitely some changes here. We're going to be seeing quite a mix up here as we head into Midtown for map number 2 between these two teams. Already though, a pretty close bout between them. But again, team pick and roll losing a lot of those important strategists, and it's just tough. It's how it falls. I definitely faced a lot of that, and it's very. I like to see how they've played through it, right? They've made the Mantis work for them. They're making the Invis work. Fate finding a way through on her as well. So definitely gonna take some creativity here, more than some of these pro players and even these content creators have experienced in their rivals' careers thus far. But I love to see it. Yeah, it seems like maybe we're gonna get some Mr. Fantastic here potentially.
Yeah, and I mean, we talked about the tier list a little bit earlier that we kind of all looked at and discussed a little bit amongst ourselves, but I mean, a lot of the characters, a lot of the heroes we're seeing pulled out are those same heroes that we kind of put up there in the higher tiers, right? We've got the Mantis and the Invis as some of the higher strategists in the tiers, but I mean, even here, right, throwing that Wolverine right into the back to try and get as much damage is possible into the people that are going to damage you. Ultimately, that haymaker is going to come in quick and heavy as trying to knock as many people off of this point. Kind of give yourself the advantage and the control of the convoy, right? You want to be able to push that while not getting too far away that you lose your ulti, right? And I mean, Mantis is going to fall pretty quickly. V-Hop's not too far behind, going to barely get out, but Vespa is stuck in a hard place, but literally between a rock and a hard place, as Japanese Curry is just going to haymaker him into a wall and just keep pummeling.
Yeah, and there's kind of some new threats on the battlefield here, especially from Team Japanese Curry. Team Captain over onto the Thor. Definitely one of his signatures as well here. I don't remember seeing much Thor in the first tournament, so definitely curious how he works out into this format here. But so far for Team Japanese Curry, everything pretty much going their way here. Fan out, divide, and conquer there on kind of that opening salvo of this map. And they are already staring at the checkpoint before Grand Central Station. So on the move here for sure. And a Team Captain on the move there. Going aerial on the Thor here, absolutely relentless on the God of Thunder, and so much pressure now coming out from Team Japanese Curry. It is almost a completely clear way here for this card, but of course there is a Captain America still here in this matchup. B-Hops back onto the cap this time around. Pick and roll KO'd, sent back to spawn. Gonna be back up on the Iron Man here, but the rest of Team Japanese Curry able to push on through. Almost 5 minutes on the clock now as they will clear checkpoint number 1, and that is quite a wave of momentum they got going.
Absolutely. I mean, we see firsthand that Fate has clocked in. This is a 9-to-5 scenario for them, with these shields coming up as often as possible to try and keep pick and roll up, try and keep Potato up, try and keep Vespa and B-Hops up, right? Because you don't want to lose your front line when you're kind of stuck in the back and there's not a whole lot you can do. That Resurgence is going to come out and keep everybody up just in time, because we almost lost some people on the side of Team Pick and Roll. But I mean, in reverse, Japanese Curry is very, very low in a little bit of a dangerous spot, 93% toward ult. We see the Sia come out, but we have 2, now 3 ults ready on the side of Japanese Curry. Only 2 available at the moment on the side of Pick and Roll. And without your other half of the Pain Brothers, the other is going to fall. And that is going to be even less pressure that you have to apply on defensive side. So now attack is going to be able to kind of run you down a little bit.
Yeah, really trying to hold those ults until they absolutely need them here. Team Captain on that God of Thunder. No value out of that one here. Clobber in time for Japanese Curry. Will find one. Eating pizza on the Mr. Fantastic. I saw that Brainiac bounce, and there was some value on it there in that last fight from them, creating a body disadvantage again for Team Pick and Roll. And now checkpoint number 2 secured by Team Japanese Curry. They're not going to stop there, though. Vespa over onto that World Breaker, looking to do a little bit of smashing here, trying to get this team back up and running here on Midtown. But so far, it has been Team Japanese Curry's map to win. Donatello there chasing down Vess as he goes back down to banner form. A little bit of aura farming, a little bit of stagger there for Team Japanese Curry, but they are definitely off to the races here. They cash in their last couple ults, so going to be a bit slow for them here as they round this last corner.
Yeah, but I mean, listen, Ben is not just a rock. He is a solidifying foundation for both of these teams. As we are going to see charges coming in, but clobbering time is going to send people straight out of New York. And that is going to be just enough to try and get a little bit of pressure back. But that resurgence coming out of Boba is going to be just enough to keep her team in the fight. That maximum pulse cannon finally making the landing that it needs to, taking out both Shark and Boba in one fell swoop, and that leaves no strategist on the side of Japanese Curry, but it might not be enough to alleviate some of that pressure as they are going to push in aggressively to pick and rolls team, and that is a lot of damage coming out all at once. But we do see the Gambit Rogue pair up coming in hot. Seahawks is going to try and rush in, not get quite enough out, but I mean, listen, that's the way the cookie crumbles when we are in Midtown Conflict in a melee heavy fight.
Yeah, and when it's so close to the end here with still 3:30 on the clock for Team Curry to try and finish this off, it feels like they are able to find value in the most valueless of situations. They find the 2-for-1, the 3-for-1. They find a way to make it work here. CYA from Shark Candy trying to get him over the finish line here, just inches away from closing this out here. Japanese Curry, big clobbering time there to try and lock him out. 0.04 meters left for them to clear the map. One more Brainiac bounce for the road here from Eating Pizza, and Donatello in the mix there, looking to cut them to ribbons on that Wolverine one more time, one by one, and the lights on the blue team go out here. Pick and roll, trying to keep it alive, but can't stay on the card, and they will finish it with 2:50 still on the clock.
Now listen, just because they are in a 3 points, 2 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock, that doesn't mean it's over, right? We see time and time again, overtime, and then maybe, potentially, we see a comeback, right? This is not an end-all, be-all. You see the enemy team has 3 points on the board, but that doesn't mean your team can't come back and hit that final win into that overtime, right? You have the opportunity. We had so much going on, right? Those things, just listen. Here's the thing, okay? Those clobbering times are coming in hot and heavy. They're coming in where they need to. The aura farming was coming in aggressively a little bit out of the Wolverine. Listen, Donatello, I'm going to talk to you about how to aura farm after this, because I need some tips, because that was kind of crazy, right? But I mean, listen, seeing Mike's landing that pulse cannon after struggling so much in the last map to hit those because of the cap, being able to block them so often, taking them out of the equation really made the difference. And I think that we might see that difference being made a little bit more going into the attacking side for them.
Yeah, I was going to say, go ahead and raise the here's the thing counter up to #1 here. First one on the books here. But yeah, there's been quite a bit of Yancey Street action here for both teams. Thing has definitely come in pretty big. And when you're facing off with so much brawl, you've got so many heroes up in your face and within Thing distance, definitely not a shock to see him coming through so clutch here. So definitely an uphill battle here for Team Pick and Roll. Down one map and now staring down a potential loss here on Midtown. They're going to have to take this thing into extra rounds. Mike's over onto the Iron Man now. Pick and Roll swapped onto that Iron Fist that, as we saw at the end of that first run there. But so far, yet again, Team Japanese Curry in control here. Japanese Curry and Team Captain both picking up some very early KOs here and sending them turntail and run back to the spawn room. So now they are knocking on the door here while Team Pick and Roll trying to find a way to get out of spawn and get this cart moving. A Vanguard showdown here. Team Cap and Vest throwing down here in the back rooms, while the rest of the team here running it up the middle lane of Midtown here. But yeah, Team Japanese Curry definitely keeping them ground to a halt.
I hate to say it, but traffic seems to be a little bit congested here in the middle passing. But I mean, listen, the healing coming out of Potato is just so much. Keeping Mike into these fights, and this maximum pulse cannon is coming in hot, taking out only one, but that is one strategist that is no longer keeping this team alive, and that is going to shortly be followed by Shark falling very, very quickly in that backline. That means no strategist on this point for Japanese Curry. That could spell danger for them, especially seeing Wolverine getting taken just out of town, and that's going to be a grounding straight onto the point for them, as B-Hops is going to pop in and get as much damage as possible. We try and press this immediate damage output. I don't know what's going on anymore.
quite a mess we've got on our hands here on the mean streets of New York. About half of the time now expended by Team Pick and Roll. They are getting closer and closer to that first checkpoint here, but Donatello got a lot to say about that. Cut to ribbons here onto the thing as halfway through this defensive hold here, but they're running out of room to try and hold on. Team Captain going for that God of Thunder. We'll get some value out of that one. And eating pizza as well. You saw the POV of him on the Mr. Fantastic, waving the mouse left and right, trying to get maximum damage potential as that whole arm is a hurt box as it is extended. So, motion sickness, kind of, maybe be careful of that as we check out that POV. But yeah, definitely a iron curtain here from Team Japanese Curry. Team Pick and Roll trying to find a way through, poking some holes here and there, but just not enough of a breakthrough here. Japanese Curry dives in, but Clobber in time, shutting them down. They will survive it here. Donatello getting taken down, but that's a rocket BRB to get him right back into the fight here as he's got the last stand ready to go. Time continuing to tick away here for Team Pick and Roll to try and do something. Almost 60 seconds is all they've got left to try and make this first checkpoint.
And Soul Resurgence is going to give Potato that opportunity to go in and try and get as much damage as possible on those melees. Ultimately going to fall, but you've given yourself a little bit of wiggle room, right? Now your team has a little bit of space to make and push in here. We see the Living Sheet coming out of Pick and Roll, shortly followed after by, listen, Blade may be a little old, but that 1,000-fold slash does come in clutch when you need to make space and give your team the opportunity to push forward, and that's exactly what is done. Even with this portal coming in to try and get a little bit of speed on, but listen, Pick and Roll's team is keeping it in clutch, but Japanese Curry's clobbering time through the portal is going to give them just enough damage and time to get people out of this fight. That's Zia coming in to start. Listen, this is a fight worth fighting, but it not looking too good on the side of Pick and Roll with only Fate, Potato, and Vespa still alive. And Vespa's in a little bit of trouble as everybody's chasing after him to try and keep him down. But listen, you can't keep America's hero down.
No, he is trying to do this. Trying to do it all day. Really trying to keep it alive for the team here. We are going to go into overtime. All the chips are down for both teams here. No ultimates ready to go, so it is a neutral fight with no left clicks available. A battle for survival here for Team Pick and Roll. Still on that Iron Fist, still in the mix here, but that card protected by almost everybody from Team Japanese Curry. Donatello finds one onto B-Hops here, so Thing taken out of the equation. Blade gone as well. Eating Pizza, another one on Mr. Fantastic, and one by one, the lights go out. Back on the floor here, staring up at the lights is Team Pick and Roll, and 3, 2, 1, it is all over. No checkpoints secured here, and Team Japanese Curry take it yet again. What a finish there. So heartbreakingly close to that time refresh.
And it's not the first time we've seen it. It won't be the last time seeing the MVP going straight on to Eating Pizza. Makes a lot of sense when you think about how aggressively and defensively they were able to play. But just looking at the points here, right, we've got a lot going on. The win is ultimately going to go over to Japanese Curry, but that doesn't mean it's over. Listen, there's a lot to look at here, right? Looking at the points we've had, the strategists were both pretty strong, right? The strategists for both teams were doing pretty good, keeping everybody up the best that they can without that left click healing. And that's kind of like a big thing, right? Having so much healing output on Rocket makes a lot of sense. Your primary healing ability is your right click, which is, kind of the, that's where this whole rumble came from. But, seeing the 12k out of Fate, seeing the 15k out of Potato, I know a lot of that probably came from the Resurgence. But, keeping your team up in a situation like this without your big primary heals, or without the ability to charge your big primary heals, that means a lot. That can make or break these team fights, especially with the two things going back and forth. And that's a scary thing, right? You don't want to be, rock versus rock, but then, you're kind of collateral. If that clobbering time hits you, you're kind of done for, right?
Yeah, it really gives you a better idea of what the backlines look like in this tournament. You saw the Rocket Raccoon 27k healed throughout that map, and on the other side, two strategists together healing 27k. So it shows you just how powerful Rocket is on the board, even more deadly when it is just one-sided. Because ultimately, you do lose access to his minigun, but the healing is still normal. Everything else about Rocket is still normal, and that is a key for a lot of these teams here. So you're going to be seeing a lot of Rocket bans back and forth here as the tournament goes on. But yeah, just goes to show you that, you know, even a player like Fate in this kind of format, you know, cannot stand up to that Rocket Raccoon healing bomb here on Midtown. And, you know, there was a lot of pressure coming out from Team Japanese Curry. Did not have enough help, wasn't able to stay standing here, doing their best. Fate did play some strat pull here, so we got to see a little bit of that for the first time in this format as well. Some new things here throughout this matchup, but again, it is Team Japanese Curry all day long here. Team captain picking up the Thor here as well, finding some value on that. Donatello keeping it rolling on the Wolverine here. I mean, it was vicious from the get-go, and then just to wrap it up with a nice little bow on top, the full hold here to close it out for Japanese Curry. They have definitely done their homework coming in here and look pretty clean and pretty coordinated as far as I can tell.
And listen, big ups to that Blade 1000-fold slash toward the end there. It was a big moment. I understand trying, you know, it very much made a difference, but unfortunately that strange portal paired with that clobbering time just came in so aggressive into that overtime fight. And that's just where it ends, right? Those are those make or break moments where you have to really think on your feet. And I think that that's exactly what Japanese Curry did in that moment. Right? You're like, you know, swap off the Mantis, hop onto the Strange, give us that portal, and then we can get in. I have the clobbering time. We can make this, and we can take this out of overtime and take this map for ourselves.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely brutal. The Strange portal opens up, and not even a second later, the clobbering time comes on through, and just no way to respond to it. So definitely some solid team play there from Team Japanese Curry to wrap up map number 2. We're ready for map 3 now. Hall of Djalia on deck next, and Rocket bans first out the gate here from both sides of the board. So Team Pick and Roll not going to take that chance yet again. Team Japanese Curry going to secure themselves an Iron Fist. Pick and Roll going to take the Penny this time around. Definitely on Convergence. I like her here for sure. There's some strats here as well. If you're on the attacking side, you can shoot some mines over the top of your spawn and get some early KOs there. But then, of course, on defense, you got an opportunity to make that first capture point an absolute spider's nest for sure. So no Iron Man in this either. Both teams tired of dealing with those invincible pulse cannons. Can't really blame you for that.
Listen, I can't blame for either of these just ban outs for both Rocket and Iron Man. You don't want those in your games anymore. We've already seen what they can do, but the Cap ban still makes a lot of sense. Even without Iron Man on the board, Cap makes a big difference. There's a lot of playmaking that can be done with that freedom charge, and you just don't want to see that. You don't want to see it, but I mean, I understand. I respect it. Seeing the Ultron ban makes sense. That's been one that's kind of been consistent throughout, right? But I mean, I love seeing the double save on Iron Fist, right? We've seen how much Iron Fist can really change a game and change a play. And, you know, having it kind of mirrored might not be a bad thing to see. I mean, the Adam Warlock also makes a lot of sense. You don't want that revive available, right? You don't want to see your team get wiped and then all of a sudden they're back. But saving it for yourself also, in the same format, makes a lot of sense. You want to be the one that goes, hey, you just wiped my entire team. No, you didn't. You thought you did, but you didn't. And then, you know, the Penny ban on the Penny save, like you were saying, this is a great map for Penny. There's so much that you can do, and you want to be able to do that and not let them do it.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know, it's hard enough to secure KOs as it is in this format, but now you're telling me I'm going to have to KO the whole enemy team twice? I don't have the resources for that. So that is going to be an uphill battle here. Team Japanese Curry changing it up yet again here, indicated by their ban phase. So there's going to be some karmic revival on the table here as we are ready to dive on in to map number 3. Of course, all these series will play out all the maps here to kind of give you a score at the end to determine the 2 teams that are going to face off in those grand finals. So you will get to see every map of each set here on the broadcast. But yeah, you know, I like the Penny save here for sure. It's going to come in handy. Curious to see what side Pick and Roll's starting off on. Maybe with the save, they're going to go defense first. But again, you know, you have that opportunity to throw some Arachno Mines out there very early on attack as well and pick up a couple of surprise KOs and leave defense on the back foot here. It is going to be Team Pick and Roll on defense first. So going to be looking for that Penny action for sure. Over on Team Japanese Curry, though, their strategist lineup without Rocket, they're going to bring Mantis, Ultron, and Adam Warlock for the first time we've seen today on broadcast. So, yeah, I like that they're still changing it up here despite having the 2 maps to 0 so far, but trying to keep Team Pick and Roll on their toes here as soon as they get that download complete. Now, there's even more data to secure here, and Team Captain onto the Hulk as well. Lots of changes coming through here on map 3.
Yeah, I mean, already I'm looking at the team comps and I'm seeing a lot of pain all at once. But I mean, even here we see Mike's coming in with the Human Torch, getting as much space as he can, getting behind, getting out, but doing the damage before he can leave. So that's great to see, right? You want to see that. You want to get that damage over time onto the board. You want to keep them from being able to immediately just hold an angle pretty easily. This is very disruptive, right? 2 people down now on the side of Japanese Curry. That's, you know, already. Adam Warlock is going to go down. They are going to ultimately get Mike down, but I mean, listen, Fate is defying Fate here as he is pushing, getting a lot of this damage onto the Iron Fist of Clancy, the thing himself. But I mean, listen, this is just one of those things where defense on this map, I feel like, is very, very heavy-footed, right? This is a map where everybody has to push in from one of 2 angles, and it's just one of those situations where if you hold back, you have a little bit more of an advantage on angles that you can kind of protect in a more comfortable space. So, especially with a Penny where you can get these bots everywhere, you can get these webs everywhere, and you can kind of give your team a little bit of playmaking space without having to go too far up, right? But I mean, listen, people are falling like flies all the way around, and that is going to be Japanese Curry going down. But I mean, listen, this is not over. The fight is up and the fight is going, even with people falling across the map. Defense is strong, but attack might be a little bit stronger as backline is trying to jump as much as possible.
Yeah, they're at least finding a little bit of a foothold here. Team Captain on that World Breaker here, trying to find a way to anchor onto this point here. Spider Sweeper from Vess over onto the Penny again here on map 3. They are doing a pretty good job of holding here, and yeah, Djalia is definitely notorious for creating some stalemates here, especially on this first checkpoint. So if they're able to find a way to get through here, then Team Japanese Curry has a pretty good chance of going far on this map, but so far they do not have an answer here. Pick and roll over onto the Iron Fist yet again, and finding KO after KO here. They built themselves a pretty comfortable ult bank as well, but still some questions for Team Japanese Curry to answer here, because this is really the first time we've kind of seen them on the back foot a little more. They just cannot find a way through the door here, and there it is yet again. The Blade ult from Potato here. We've got Blade on the battlefield yet again with just about 60 seconds left to go here, so it is throwing everything at the wall to try and see what sticks here. Japanese Curry, though, on the move, leading the rest of the team into the point here, and there's a big triple KO now for Japanese Curry on the ground. Pick and Roll's got that living chi ready to go once again here. Mike's still alive on the Human Torch, but slowly but surely here, Japanese Curry finding their way in. 45 seconds left to go. They are standing tall on the point here. B-Hop's got the Strange Portal ready to go, so they are back once again. Team Pick and Roll on the point here. I don't see the Adam Warlock, though. It looks like they gave up on that, so no Karmic Revival on the table here. I do see Clobbering Time come out, find some stuns here, and now Team Pick and Roll looking so low here. One by one, they go down, and yet again, Team Japanese Curry will clear the way, even through the Strange Portal now. 2 ticks, and they're going to look for one more here, as it looks like Team Pick and Roll is forced to back down and give this one up, but just 2:40 on the clock to keep offense going.
And that was a tense hold, but a very, very, thought out. That was a very thought out hold on Japanese Curry's part, because they held that clobbering time, they cleared the site, and then they held it until that portal came out. They saw the opportunity, then they took it, but that is going to be another elim to Japanese Curry on Fate, and that means no strategists are up on the side of Pick and Roll, and that is going to be very, very clear as we watch Pick and Roll himself fall at the hands of Donatello. Right, and it's just something that is just going to be a constant back and forth. They're going to have to constantly be watching their back. Well, I mean, Japanese Curry is probably going to be watching their back for Potato here. That Blade ult came in a little bit clutch, but not quite enough for what they needed. This Hulk smash is going to come in, and it's going to come in hot, trying to take out as much of the backline as possible in one fell swoop. That is going to be Fate going down. That again, no strategist left on the side of pick and roll, and that's the danger of having a one strategist comp in this kind of situation, especially, but two are going to fall in return for Japanese Curry's team, leaving 4 people that can defend, and they're separated pretty aggressively here, as we're going to see start getting low and going down at the hands of Mike's. That damage from those flames are going to ignite everyone on this map, and that is going to be 1 for 1 traded out in this last fight.
Yeah, and slowly but surely here, running out of time. Some KOs coming through here, some big picks. Team Captain finding one onto Fate here as well, and still holding the Deadpool ult. Big play here so far, but they've just got 60 seconds to try and clear this thing out. It does feel like once they got that first checkpoint secured, the floodgates were open, but now yet again, it feels like Pick and Roll have found a way to grind them to a halt for now, though. Team Japanese Curry gonna have quite a bit of ultimates here, and there is one now. Clobbering time coming out from Japanese Curry yet again, though. No good, but they've got the body advantage already here, so not a lot of targets for that clobbering time to hit, and Eating Pizza right back over onto the Iron Fist, picking up where he left off after map 1, finding yet another KO in the midst of this here. 30 seconds left to go here, and the way is clear. They've got to find a way to get back on the point and fight for this one. Spider Sweeper from Vest taking out the equation here, though, and they are slowly grinding away here. Eating Pizza finishing off the Penny Parker here, as now Team Japanese Curry just 2 meters away from that time refresh here to stay in this fight here. 10 seconds to go here, and they're going to let every single ult they've got rip here. Portage Bound from Fate, and one more living chi for the road here from Pick and Roll that cannot survive the Wolverine, the X-Man himself here. Eating Pizza as well, picking up one off of his living chi, and now the blue lights flick to darkness here. 1:30 back on the clock for Team Japanese Curry.
And this is kind of exactly what we were expecting to see, right? You get a little bit of momentum, you get that ball rolling, you want to just keep pushing it down that hill, taking as many people as you can with you at the same time. And I mean, listen, Donatello on this Wolverine has proved time and time again that he is a force to be reckoned with, as every single slash of those claws is ripping people apart. And he's getting out, he's getting in, he's getting out. I'm not surprised at all that he's surviving so many of these fights, as Pick and Roll is ultimately going to fall to the mirror match of Eating Pizza, and that is going to be one Iron Fist to another, but only one of those Iron Fists can be true in this situation. That's Thousand Cut. It's going to come in, but it is not going to be quite enough to keep everybody on that point. Japanese Curry keeping a little bit of momentum going and trying to hold this point, but Hulk is ultimately going to go down in the form of Banner, and then shortly after that, it's going to be Pizza falling alongside him in camaraderie, and only 4 people remain on the side of Japanese Curry to try and hold this point and anchor here, but they're gonna have to fall back and regroup a little bit before they make this push back on to this point against Pick and Roll. And I mean, listen, they're prepared, right? We see Potato on that Wolverine now to try and compete. That clobbering time is gonna come out. That's a lot of damage. It's gonna go straight on to Vespa especially, but Fate's gonna have to be a little bit careful here. That Conan's Pound is gonna come out as well. B-Hop's just barely surviving, but it might not be for much longer, as they are going to ultimately fall as well. That's 2 for 1 in favor of Pick and Roll, and we are in overtime right now. Listen, Japanese Curry has to make some moves here. There's not a lot that they can do.
Yeah, I mean, it's been a long game here for Team Pick and Roll, but they have slowly grinded away the time for Team Japanese Curry to try and stay in this here. One more Strange Portal from Japanese Curry. Just a second of overtime left, and now a clobbering time again from the best here. One by one, they're going to find some KOs on the Team Japanese Curry. Donatello sitting all the way back. Just a couple of ults left. Rage of Ultron going down here, and Living Chi not long for this world either. But it is going to be a trade here, 2-4-2 here. But Team Pick and Roll coming out a little bit on top. They're still holding on to the card here. Mike's on that blade and been going right back to the spawn here, courtesy of that Iron Fist. Quadra KO, and he is not done yet. Hungry for even more here. Will take everything that he can get here. Hungry for some pizza and hungry for some more KOs, as gonna chase the last members off the point. And yet again, Japanese Curry in control of the card. There's the KO onto the captain of Team Pick and Roll there. And yeah, I can't believe it. I thought we were looking at the end here, but no, they are still charging forward.
As I say time and time again, it is not over until it is over, and Japanese Curry is moving my point aggressively here, as they are taking as much space as possible, even with Wolverine jumping in and trying to get that damage out, try and clear them off site. That last end is not going to be quite enough, but it is going to clear 4 people off, as 3 ults have come out from the side of Pick and Roll, clearing 2 people almost 3 off, and that is going to be the end of overtime with only 2 points going to pick and roll.
Yeah, definitely quite an uphill battle. Long game for sure, played by Team Pick and Roll, but if I'm hearing correctly, we might have a criminal in our midst. There might be some crimes being committed here. Of course, as you know, as of how long? Almost 2 hours ago, royal decree from our mayor, Wilson Fisk, of course, that left clicking is now illegal, and I believe we caught them on CCTV here with some left clicking action here. I don't know, I see a Wolverine all charged up, I see a Last Stand, and I see a Last Stand activated here. I don't know, we might be looking at the first trip to the wheel here.
Just barely. I think that it may have been a mistake, but mistake says crimes are still crimes committed, which means that in this instance, we will be rolling the Wheel of Punishment shortly after this ends.
By now, Cap. Not as long as there's still
Yeah, definitely not what you want to be on the receiving end of.
Caught on that.
Trust me, I know a little bit about that, as Keg outed my rap sheet there, but yeah, definitely delivering some punishment to the team here. There's the wheel down below, as you saw. We talked a little bit about this one, but we are maybe going to be looking at... Oh, hold on. I'm receiving confirmation. Maybe this is the outdated version of the wheel. No Groot here. We have deforested the Groot, so we'll spin it again here and take a look at what the punishment is gonna be here. It is gonna be a boogie bomb in place for our criminal here. So I believe, if I remember correctly from when I got my team that one, it's a emote in place. So yeah, you know, get the emotes.
We are gonna have them emote exactly where they are, and that is gonna be... Boogie Bomb is a punishment I don't think I would ever want to kind of have. Between Boogie Bomb and Heavy Gravity, I think it would be very, very difficult. So Boogie Bomb is gonna be a very strong punishment. It is gonna force people... It's gonna force people to entirely emote where they are, so they can't make moves. They can't move forward. They can't move back. They can't hit anyone. They have to just stand still until that emote finishes.
Yeah, so here's the metagame with Boogie Bomb, right? This is your whole team having to emote. So, you know, do you know your Marvel Rivals emotes? You know, the question becomes, do you know which one is the shortest, right? How can I turn this around really quick here to you know, activate what I need to, finish the emote, finish the punishment, and get right back into the fight?
Yeah, and this is going to be something that I think that if you're on the side that has to take this Boogie Bomb, you're probably a little bit scared right now, right? This is something the match has already gotten through the first part of this. You don't really want to lose momentum on either side, defense or attack, but it's one of those things where it's really scary to think about. And you don't want to be the one who has been caught hitting that left click either, because now you and your team must answer for your crimes. And it is just, I think words are going to be shared in the comms after this, maybe just a little bit, making sure nobody is hitting that left click throughout the rest of this series.
Yeah, because you definitely don't want to get any of the other punishments there. We talked a little bit about the heavy gravity, of course, not being able to jump, but this one is Boogie Bomb. This one, as you can see here, some crimes being committed, and again, we will find you. We will punish you for the left clicks here. No one escapes it unless you're me on Ultron a few times, I guess. But yeah, first one we've got here on the broadcast. So all members of the offending team going to be forced to emote in place, which you know, depending on how fast that emote activates, right, kind of just equates to a full wipe onto that team. But here we go. We are ready to get right back into the action here. Boogie Bomb gonna go into effect here. So a bit of an opening for Team Japanese. Curry here. They are on defense, so able to buy themselves a little bit of time here. You can see emoting stuck in place, but they are wrapping up here. They do get a couple of KOs out of there. Shark Candy will find one on the Ultron there from the skies. But that is going to give Japanese Curry an opportunity to run them down here one by one, get some pressure on, and get that defense rolling, because they've got another 3 minutes here to try and hold out if they want to win this third match.
Yeah, and I mean, like we were saying, this is one where you don't want to lose that momentum, especially when you are having to push into this choke point going into the first part of this match. It's very, very stressful already to try and get through here, and it's just something that's kind of, you know, there's somewhere you have to figure out a way to work around it, right? And now Japanese Curry team has lost 2 members. on this defensive push. Now 3 members, that's leaving only 3 bodies on the point, but 2 members, now 3 members. The pick and roll have also fallen in response. Teamup's very, very low. Gonna have to be really careful here. Best one is caught out by team captain, and that's gonna be it. Best was out as Eating Pizza right now is gonna get that blade swipe just enough, and that sword do be made for slashing.
Indeed, living up to the namesake of Blade here. 2 minutes still on the clock. Team Pick and Roll able to secure that first tick, so they've got something to fall back on here, but they got to get things going. Of course, Team Japanese Curry had a little bit of a slow start on offense here too, so they're not too far behind in the grand scheme of things. Door to win this one is still open here as a 1000-fold slash and that clobbering time, both available for Team Pick and Roll. And there it comes here. Blade in on the point. 1:30 left to go, and a Rage of Ultron overhead from Shark Candy on the ground. Your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man with that spectacular spin here. They'll find Fate. Pick and Roll gonna go down as well here. So many members on the side of Team Pick and Roll low, and one by one they will fall. Double KO there for Pizza as well. Again, just another very successful fight here for Team Japanese Curry, and they've just got about 60 seconds to try and make something happen.
And 60 seconds is not a lot of time, and we talked about it in the first half of this game. This is one of the harder choke points to kind of break through, but we are going to see Boba falling. And without Boba, that's one strategist down, only one left on point. This is going to be a little bit stressful on Japanese Curry's side, as B-Hops is going to get that freedom charge pretty quickly and rush them onto site, try and get as much pressure for his team, as much space made, as the captain is going to have to run for his life to try and get away from that, and that's going to be 2. Both strategists falling on the side of Japanese Curry, and that's going to force him off the point for just enough time to get about two-thirds of the way through. But, I mean, listen, that clobbering time is going to come out, and that's going to send them all the way up, and that's going to be Pick and Roll falling at the hands of Japanese Curry, as Potato is going to trade out Captain for that. Japanese Curry don't have HP, but that HP is going to be saved as these strategists are working hard. Not hardly working, but Shart is going to get really low. Going to have to be careful there as Fate is going to fall and leave Pick and Roll with no strategist. Count that, no strategist to keep them alive, but that's going to be 2 ults ready, willing, and able. Almost 3. His blade is going to fall at the hands of Japanese Curry, who is taking names and crossing them off almost exclusively as often as they come back. That's what's going to get that clobbering time out. That's going to knock a couple people off. Not going to secure any kills. That ult coming in clutch, as it is going to clear out a little bit of the board, taking 3 with them, and that's going to be a resurgence coming out of Boba pretty exclusively to try and keep everybody alive.
Yeah, Living Chi from Pick and Roll does go down, and he will fall for it, but at least is able to get a double out of it. But yeah, it is all rock'em sock'em on the side of Team Japanese Curry. Curry and Captain on the Payne brothers here, and they are delivering some pain here. B-Hops finding one as well in the middle of all this mess, but yeah, those Payne brothers definitely coming in super clutch here for Team Japanese Curry, as time yet again ticking away. Another long game here, 1:30 on the clock, and just maybe 1/4 of the way to that second checkpoint. So slowly but surely feels like it's starting to slip through their fingers, though Mike's going to try to keep it in the game here. One more for Blade, and on the hunt. Maybe he doesn't know that he's coming up behind the Ultron, but how are you going to take to the skies here? There's the Rage of Ultron from Shark Candy in response here. So they're going to try to commit to this here and make something happen. Eating pizzas on Blade now as well, holding that 1000-fold slash, and now let's go of it here. Takes down his enemy Blade here, winning the 1v1, but Pick and Roll going to make it at least a 1-for-1 here. Now under 60 seconds left to go, and look at those health bars for Team Pick and Roll, so low. Almost every single member just inches away from the grave here, but they will manage to keep a couple alive here, but definitely taking some black eyes here. One more for Donatello. He's over onto the Spider-Man now, got a double KO there right off the bat. So again, full gear here for Team Japanese Curry with just 30 seconds left to go. Maybe 1 or 2 fights left in the tank for Team Pick and Roll.
And I mean, Team Pick and Roll is going to have to fall back here just enough to try and kind of keep their face a little bit, but it's not going to be enough to save face, as Japanese Curry is going to push into their spawn and try and hold them there just for as long as possible. 15 seconds on the clock. They might not be able to make it back if they can't find somebody to jump through. That's going to be just barely making it. 10 seconds left as that freedom charge is going to come out. They are going to take down thing on the side of Japanese Curry, but that's still leaving 5 people up as that bonus round is going to come out of Fate, but it might not be enough to give them a little bit more pressure than what they need. We are in overtime right now, folks, and it is 1-2 right now. That's going to be 3 people going down in the hands of Japanese Curry. Pick and roll taking names as well, and that's now no ults ready on the side of Pick and Roll, and 2 ready for this retake from Japanese Curry. So can they make it? Can they make it in? Can they make it out alive? Pick and Roll in a dangerous situation. 92% ult charge, might be able to get the living tree if he can stay alive just a little bit longer, but this ult is ready to smash as he's going to come into this backline. Oh! The damage doing lethal to Fate and Potato, exclusively then turning to Vespa. Vespa's gonna fall as well. Beehive's maybe falling shortly after, just barely making it out, 61% on that charge, but that living tree coming out of Pick and Roll is not gonna be enough, as that is now 5 people, 6 people that have fallen, and overtime is over.
I was gonna say hit the techno music because eating pizza on that blade, absolutely insane at the end there, right in the mix. Double KO coming through so huge there. They take an early body advantage in that last fight, and that is all she wrote for overtime here. And eating pizza again on your MVP screen here on the blade. How many times do you see this in Marvel Rivals? Only in the Right Away Rumble will you get some action like this. 65 and 7 on that blade. Numbers that I guess I didn't even think existed.
And it is something for the record book. 65 eliminations coming out of Pizza. 39k damage. 31 of those 65 were the final hits taken by the Blade himself. I think we may just have Cannon Blade in this tournament. I don't know about you, but I'm a little scared to see how this goes. But I mean, listen, the teams were very, very well balanced, I would say, alongside each other. There were some moments where maybe things could have gone a little bit better one way or the other. But I mean, ultimately, like, this is a tournament where you have no left click, so a lot of these players who maybe are hit scan players, they can't do that. They can't do that anymore, right? The Widow is out, the Hawkeye is out, Psylocke out for the count, so you have to work with the limitations you have in place. Fate and Potato, Shark Candy, and Boba, they were doing extremely well on Strategist for having that loss of left click, right? The charge on Mantis is so slow if you don't have the potential to kind of hit those, those lethal damages. But I mean, the duelists coming out of both sides, just absolutely taking names, crossing them out. But I mean, the series is ultimately going to go only one way. And Diatonic, I need you to tell me which way that went.
It is all Japanese Curry all day long here. Clearly a team that has done their homework coming in here. They brought some of the strategies we discovered throughout the first Right of Way Rumble, and they bring them right back to bear here, and it all goes their way in the end. And we did get to see some of the new heroes in the mix, some that we didn't have access to in the first tournament, but ultimately a lot of the same strats come through. Rocket, of course, making some big plays, but of course, eating pizza, definitely one of the stars here for Japanese Curry, and leaves Team Pick and Roll ice skating uphill at the end of the day because, again, 65 elims, 31 final hits, a hexa KO, most damage in the game overall. Absolutely insane work. Of course, Payne Brothers, team captain and Japanese Curry, big synergy there, literally big synergy there as they lead the charge for this team. So much soak there, so difficult to get through, especially the access to strategists so limited. And like you said, hit scan as well, taking a big hit in this tournament. So, we've seen Brawl a lot here in this first matchup, and I doubt that's going to change anytime soon in the coming matches. But yes, it is a 3-sweep here for Team Japanese Curry. 3 points in their favor. Definitely helpful if you're trying to break your way into that grand finals at the very end and take home some of those sweet units. But, it was a close game, right? Almost every single map, there was some back and forth here. Team Pick and Roll was never completely shut out. They were able to, make some plays here and there, just not enough to break on through. And it is Team Japanese Curry standing tall here. That momentum definitely got to feel good coming out of your first match here, realizing what you planned on here definitely worked in their favor so far. No doubt they will find some answers from some other teams in this tournament, but definitely a good showing to start things off. And if you haven't seen the Right of Way Rumble before, a good showing of what you're in for all night long. Lots of brawl, lots of in-your-face action, and definitely no lack still somehow of triple strategist.
Yeah, and I mean, it was interesting for a while there. We did see on Pick and Roll's team only one strategist in play versus, you know, having seen 2, maybe 3 here and there. The 3 Vanguard getting that, you know, swapping from a strat onto the Strange last minute to try and get that portal out as quickly as possible. It makes sense. You want to try and get your team as much potential as possible. But, I mean, listen, at the end of the day, we're all here for a good time. We're all here for a fun time, but we're also all here for an important time, right? This is not just a tournament to see who's the best of the best, but this is also a tournament to raise funds for a very important cause. The American Cancer Society is a big part of what we're doing here. We have the campaign ready. We are already at $4,265 raised, and that's amazing. The incredible work that's being put on both by the team here and, I mean, having these players playing the game to try and do something for something so important and so good overall. It's a great thing to see.
Yeah, I mean, you love to see the community come together for a combined effort like this, and already smashing the first goal almost before we even started here today is definitely warms the heart for sure. So, you know, obviously as the tournament goes on, we've got some more things in store for you as far as donation incentives are concerned here. We'll be seeing some new ways to change the game here because, you know, even if you solve the right of way rumble in the first tournament, there's going to be some very interesting changes here in the mix. But yeah, Team Japanese Curry, quite a show from them, 3-0 overall. And yeah, I like to see some of the strats we learned about last time and bring in some new stuff to the table too. But Iron Fist, man, Iron Fist is so powerful in this format.
He is, right? It's just one of those things where it's just a constant output of damage, and it's terrifying to watch. But listen, there's still a lot that's going to be happening today, right? We still have so many other teams that we're going to see. There's a finals that we're going to see, but we're going to have to wait a little bit while to get back into the action because I don't know about you, Diatonic, but that was a lot to take in all at once, and I think that I maybe need some water. I know a lot of people out there need to stretch their legs, so what if we kind of call a break here and come back and see what's going on right after that?
Grab hold from me, grab hold.
They're all trying to just sitting. What?
Uh-oh. They just reviewed the tato clip. It's over.
Technical pause.
Oh,
You're disqualified, Meat Mountain.
Uh-oh.
Tato's punishment is actually eating a meat mountain.
Yep, take his arms, take his legs.
Seems our punishment is a boogie bomb, whatever that means.
We'll have to hit an
Wait,
emote.
what the fuck is that?
What is that?
I'm going on. Boogie bomb.
What are you talking
What does that mean?
about?
What does that mean? Well, I'm
Why
guessing
did
we're
you
all gonna have
type
to hit an
that?
emote. We all have to hit an emote.
That's an emote.
Where are you
A
seeing
boogie
this?
bomb? What that
On
mean?
the official stream.
Is it on the
I
stream?
don't
Rocket
know
stream.
how to emote.
Oh, that's...
Yeah, my emo button is my melee button.
What the
Hi,
fuck?
How do I
in the
emote?
chat. Wait,
Oh shit,
wait.
we have to emote. We have to emote right now.
Wait, how do I emote? What the fuck is the bind?
It's T. It's T. It's T. It's T.
Wait, so everyone just has to stop what they're doing
Yeah,
and
you have to
emote?
stop what we're doing and emote.
You need to emote in
That's
place
fine.
where you are.
Okay.
What?
But it doesn't take
Oh,
that
it's just
long,
me!
though, we
It's-
just
Oh no, I
emote
thought
it.
it was just me.
No, it's potato.
Wait, for how long? Wait, for how long? For how long?
I thought it was just me. I was like, that's free.
Wait, I don't know. My melee is my emote.
Just
Okay,
once.
just once. There's no time. We just need to hit it and then we can cancel the emote.
What?
Let's chill, let's chill, let's
Okay.
chill.
Wait, what?
Okay, okay.
Yeah, that's not very clear.
You're the shortest emote you have.
Yeah, just, I mean, just
Should
hit it and then
be
cancel it.
fine,
You don't
though.
need to,
Yeah,
you don't
yeah,
need to
yeah.
like do the whole emote.
Oh, you can cancel
Well,
it, okay.
Alright, just hit an emote real quick.
Yeah, just hit the emote, let it last for a second, and then go. Don't cancel it immediately, otherwise we're gonna get another penalty because I don't think that's intended.
I don't know how to emote. I'm just standing still.
I'm hitting my emote.
I can't emote.
I can't emote and I keep canceling it.
Bro!
mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Just count on me.
Maxwell! Pulse! Nobody can hang with the ball!
We are undefeatables!
Some guy.
Both cannons end arguments.
Double kill!
Slice and dice.
Double kill!
More eager idiots.
Way to turn up the heat torch.
Double kill!
Taste cold steel. Next time.
Only 60 seconds left!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Victory's almost yours! Double kick!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Just count on me.
Control lost! Double kill!
Maxwell! Pulse! Nobody can hang with the ball!
Double kill! We are undefeatables!
Some guy.
Both cannons end arguments.
Double kill!
Slice and dice.
Double kill!
More eager idiots.
Way to turn up the heat torch.
Welcome back, everyone, to No Damage Rockets Right of Way Rumble number 2. Again, try to say that 15 times fast. That's almost impossible. But what isn't impossible are for teams not to left click. Unfortunately, we did have one offender, at least on stream for our last matchup. It happens. That's okay. But because we do have a wheel of punishment, I suppose, for teams that do left click, we did need to balance it out somehow, right? This is for charity after all. It's for the American Cancer Society. So we also have a wheel of charity incentives that will be showing up on screen here too. Now, there's a lot of different things. We've already met a lot of donation goals. I'm going to read some of them out to you because they are frankly hilarious. We've put so much time into it. My favorite of them all is going to be the first one, right? Thou art maidenless, which means you're not allowed to play your signature hero. Where are the heals? No strategist will be allowed. the melee agenda, believe me, there's a lot of melee agendas today. The only melee vanguards and duelists will be allowed, which sounds like a pretty good buff for a lot of teams. Fist to a gunfight, which means ranged heroes only. Ult! What ult? No ultimates allowed. And the final one is Agni Kai. We postulated before what Agni Kai could be. We finally got that confirmation. It's the fact now that teams or individuals will have to 1v1 each other on stream. So it's going to work differently depending if it's convoy, convergence, or domination. We'll cross that road when we get there. But the most important part is that we get to move on forwards in this tournament and see our second series of the day. I'm excited. It's going to be Team Aramori versus Team Pick and Roll. Again, they are going to return to the equation. Japanese Curry looked pretty dang good in that first series. Pick and Roll, though, they felt very confident coming into things. Maybe wasn't the best showcase in the world, but Team Aramori, I think, could be Pick and Roll's match when it comes to the Pro League prowess. We're going to get those interviews set up shortly, but I am very excited for this matchup. I think maybe more than any others. All right, we just got word that our interviews are set up and ready to go. Let's get on the line with Aramori and Pick and Roll and see, hopefully these two haven't killed each other in the green room yet. Let's see how they're faring up. Momentarily. Oh, hello, everybody.
Wait, hello?
What's up, Aileen? How are you?
Oh, wait, I'm talking. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Can you hear me?
No, you're good. You're good. I know I'm a godly
sorry.
figure. Don't worry. You don't have to look too far up.
Wait,
Hello,
can you guys hear
everybody.
me?
So, yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. It's a little low,
Okay,
so you'll have
okay.
to bear with
Sorry,
me.
bro.
I'm gonna do this. Okay, so
Okay.
first of all, where to begin? We just saw Team Pick and Roll play in the last matchup against Japanese Curry. I gotta say, Team Pick and Roll, maybe not the best showcase in the world. We had high expectations. You still met those expectations, but the dub, not so much. So, talk to me about this next matchup. What are some of the changes, Mikes, that you think is going to be coming into this next matchup to guarantee your win?
We've been cooking up some things in the lab, talking about some things. I don't know if I want to say it because my teammates might get a little bit mad. So
Well,
you'll
hold on.
see,
Are
you'll
they
see.
mad
It'll
now
be really
because
cool.
they didn't win game one? Are the vibes high?
So we're taking that as like a little learning opportunity, but we're not gonna lose again. Not a single game lost.
Okay, well, those are some bold words, Aileen. We haven't seen you guys on stream just yet, but I'm sure right now, just looking at the standings, could be going well. You've already won your first series. What are the vibes coming into this matchup?
Well, we are pretty confident. I think I have a really good team. Me and Armoy in the back line, I think we're doing a pretty good job. And my team, they're all like really good divers. So I've been like enjoying playing with them. But also, Mike, I feel like you could say the strategy anyways because it's not gonna work. So
Oh, wait.
How do we feel about
Okay,
that,
those
Mike?
are some fighting words. We'll let the gameplay do the talking. Okay.
Okay. I think Japanese Curry said the same thing last series.
Yep. He did, and we learned. I'll say that.
Well, hold on now. You got to give us a bit of a sneak peek, right? What are some of the things you cooked up in that lab?
Ultron. Oh, I'll just say that Ultron. That's it. That's all I'll tell you guys. That's all I'll say, guys.
Ultron.
Yes.
All right, Team Aramori, Aileen, what do you have to say about that? Ultron into the equation, huh?
well, we've also been playing a lot of Ultron, but I don't think it's that strong. And I'm very confident on my teammates, as I said earlier. So good luck.
Good luck to you too.
Okay. Fighting words. Aileen's ready to go. Any last words from you, Pick and Roll? Mike's?
Best of luck. Again, I appreciate this being set up. I'm glad that this could even happen, and thank you guys for having me.
Well, thank you so much for being here, you two. I can't wait to see how it all plays out. May the best team win, and of course, all for charity. Thank you so much for taking the time out of your day and your busy schedules to be here with us.
Thank you.
Thank you,
All right,
Highness.
see ya.
Bye.
All right, let's bring in our casters now. We got ourselves 2 new faces. We have ourselves a living raccoon who managed to find their way out of the dumpster and into a microphone. Hello, critter. Hi. That sounds like Dan. Oh. Well, unfortunately, we cannot hear this raccoon. Hopefully, we can hear them now. Unfortunately, Dan could not make it today. Dan is a chronic
my goodness.
left
Okay.
clicker,
Oh,
so
sorry.
we weren't able to find
I'm
Dan.
just a
Instead,
raccoon.
we had the,
I'm just a
the
raccoon.
silence. Well, raccoons are not allowed to talk. They're raccoons.
Yeah, my fault.
Hey,
I didn't
look, when I
realize
eat from
things
the
were
same
muted.
dumpsters as a raccoon, I also hear the raccoons talk, okay? I also hear them talk sometimes. So, you know, maybe I'm not the most reliable narrator. Tony, help me out a little bit, man. This is our first time working together. How does it feel to work with a sentient raccoon?
Look, I was talking to Dan in the background in the green room, and
Well,
I'm
Dan's
like,
not here.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, no, it must have been my imagination. Sorry, I've been up early, you know. I was.
We've all been
imagining
eating from the
things.
same dumpster.
Yeah. But I'm excited. This has already been a good event. We already saw a great game on that first one, and I'm excited for more.
Okay. So we had some look, you know, everyone's always so diplomatic in the team interviews. Everyone's trying to be all nice and, you know, diplomatic, I guess is the best word to say. No one wants to fight each other when I'm around, okay? So we heard the closest thing to fighting words, I think, from Aileen's side. You know, set up and ready to go, feeling confident heading into this, Tony. We didn't see the Pro League prowess of pick and roll win out that first series. Do we think they can make a comeback coming into the second one against Aileen?
Yeah, I definitely would hope they've been cooking up a little bit. Of course, you speak of Pro League prowess. Vest were just getting announced to Liquid Citadel, and that's a huge move. That's a really big name to have on your roster. So yeah, I'm expecting hopefully Team Pick and Roll to maybe pick it up a little bit going into this next one. Maybe get a little bit of that veteran experience. Maybe chat amongst themselves in the background and get Veswa's take on maybe what they can do going into this next one.
Now, you'll have to forgive me, my fluency in raccoonese is not as good as it used to be, but assuming that Dan can take the place of this animal, I have to ask, peering into the mind of Coach Dan really quick, what is, as we spin the charity wheel as well, what are some of the biggest advantages that Team Aramori's team can have into this equation now that we've seen at least some footage of Pick and Roll's team play?
I mean, it's just the sheer amount of firepower on the side of Team Aramori. I know a few of us have been talking about it in the green room, right? The amount of what is it, mechanical prowess this team is bringing in, as well as some pro play experience as well. You got Aramori. You've seen her pop off on Sentinels in the past year of Ignite, and now she's coming here in the No Damage Rocket, no left click Rumble 2. I think I said it right. She's been pretty good. And then you've also got Day on this exact same roster as well. The Spider-Man GOAT that some people have been saying as we see the wheel and we've landed on the melee agenda. All right.
That's right. Only melee vanguards and only melee duelists will be allowed into this matchup. Tony, I feel like that was a struggle for Team Pick and Roll. They didn't fare the best against Dive early on, at least in domination. Do we think they've learned their lesson?
I definitely would hope so. We saw a lot of prominence of the Payne brothers, especially. So I imagine Team Pick and Roll probably want to go a little bit more towards the Payne brothers. But Dan, we're getting into it. Hell's Heaven to start it off.
Ooh, yes.
This one, well, it feels very not melee centric, right? It's a lot of high ground, a lot of aerial combat that can go on here. So I feel like some of these teams might struggle here a little bit.
Hey, I mean, in this map in particular, we can introduce some environmental KOs. We didn't get a whole lot of it in that first best of 3 matchup, but here in Hell's Heaven, if we get Super Soldier Factory for one of those maps, oh boy, we might see something crazy. You might see a little more Invis. You might see a little more Angela. You maybe even see Bucky. But so it's gonna depend on what Galacta decides to roll on here in these lineup of sub maps inside Hell's Heaven, because quite frankly, Hell's Heaven is one of those maps where it really depends on what sub map you end up on.
Yeah, you speak about environmental KO potential, and of course we've got Day in here. Imagine rocking the Spider-Man. Should be an exciting one to look out for a map like Hell's Heaven, as you said. A few maps more catered towards that environmental KO potential, but of course a lot of choke heavy as well. Like we speak about this one in particular, very choke heavy. You have to kind of run at your opponent and throw hands, but yeah, this is going to be interesting. Going into ban and draft here, pick and roll, speaking a lot about the Ultron. I imagine Penny as well is probably a pretty high prior for a few of these guys.
Penny is very good in terms of getting that map control that you really want to get within these kinds of maps. I mean, up in the pro plays, we've seen kidnapped tech being introduced, right? You have the strange portal, you use it aggressively to try to throw someone through the portal and then right into a Penny nest. So maybe we could see something like that. You never know. But Penny in general could be really, really good in terms of controlling the neutral space, right? You put down the nest, you try to claim all of that area to make it even harder for the enemy team, who, if you assume are running that melee type of composition as well, are going to have a very tough time trying to get in. The only downside for Penny is there is an Iron Man, and Iron Man's pretty strong in this sort of tournament, so there you could argue there could be that little bit of a rock paper scissors kind of scenario going down right now, where Penny beats most of the melee characters, but then you got Iron Man who can beat the Penny, which does allow the melees to go in, so it's just a little bit of that mind game potential as well.
Yeah, we speak about melee potential here as well. We saw a little bit of Thor. I wasn't expecting that one, Thor. You know, you had Thor, at least on your tier list, Dan, a little bit lower in the piece as well. Blade down there. Maybe expect to see a few more of those kind of hero picks going into this one, because especially Melee Agenda will probably want to see the characters like Thor and Blade.
And we have to remind the audience, right? We did spin that wheel for the charity incentive right before we jumped into Hell's Heaven. And it did land on the Melee Agenda, which means that only Melee Vanguards and Melee Duelists are allowed, to my knowledge. So, as long as your Vanguard can be Melee, as long as your Duelist can be Melee, it's fair game. It's fair game.
And it's going to be an interesting one. We just currently waiting on the Ben's locks, of course. And yeah, Dan, this is gonna be a fun one. You know, we've already seen a little bit of what pick and roll are capable of. Team Aramori, though, we haven't gotten to see yet, so they may have been hiding some tricks in their sleeve. Didn't get a lot from the interview, so there could be some potential underdog picks coming out from Team Aramori going into this one.
I mean, we saw a bunch of different picks being used, so like things like what the. Well, I'm trying to think, right? You got a Human Torch that did show up for a little bit. He's been pretty solid. Blade has been making appearances. I saw Vesla even running the Penny Parker. So a lot of those picks that we kind of expected to pop off here in the tournament has been popping off. But one thing that's been on my mind, right? I did put up a tier list a little bit earlier before this tournament, but my biggest question is, where is Namor? Namor popped off in the last Red of Way Rumble, in the first one at least, where the Namor player would just go to a side angle, an off angle, if you could want to call it. Just put down 2 squids, throw down a right click, and run away while you're laughing as he gets as many KOs as possible. So that's a potential there. You could go for flank potentials, but then again, you're also playing in a lobby full of professional players. These pro players have been playing this game, living and breathing it, so they know what it's like to play against these flank style of compositions where they just cover every single neutral area. You cover this angle, you mark this area. It makes it really hard for things like flankers to, at the very least, get some sort of side angle advantage here. As we do navigate further and further into this band draft, it does seem like pick and roll will secure themselves the one-sided Spider-Man as Aramori responds with the one-sided Iron Fist.
Yeah, so Spider-Man versus Iron Fist here. Of course, both teams banning out things, so we won't get to see one half of the Payne brothers, but could potentially still see Hulk in there. Of course, we'll see how this band draft plays out. But I kind of like that from Team Pick and Roll, right? Securing that Spider-Man, as you said, a ton of environmental care potential here, especially on Hell's Heaven. The Iron Fist of Team Aramori, not bad. We've seen how that one can do so far throughout this this charity tournament. And we're going to be seeing Rogue and Deadpool taken away here for both sides.
Yeah, it's going to be Duelist Deadpool. We did get confirmation from production. Shout out to them for making all of this possible. And it will be the Duelist Deadpool being taken away, and it will be responded with a pick onto the Captain America. On Aramori's side, I really like their band draft so far. You get the one-sided Iron Fist, you take away Veswa's bread and butter, the Rogue away from the side of Team Pick and Roll, and also the Iron Fist as well, being able to pressure that Iron Man pick as well. So if you get the one-sided Iron Fist, you have a great way to shut down these flying compositions, especially that Iron Man.
Yeah, I like this from Team Pick and Roll, though. Securing themselves the Captain America, very good at stalling a point, but also very good at kind of keeping everybody online, right? That freedom charge really allows everybody to kind of stay healthy, stay grouped together, and run through.
Right.
We're going to be seeing a fantastic band as the final one. Daredevil Lock here for Team Aramori is an interesting one as well.
I'm just saying, if you see this kind of band draft in Ignite, I'm afraid you are not watching Ignite, my friend, but there we go. This is the band draft. The final band being Mr. Fantastic was not on my bingo card, but still a very strong duelist in its own right. Keep in mind, again, it is going to be melee only to my knowledge, and Aramori will finalize their band draft with the Daredevil. While Daredevil doesn't have all of the tools available to him, not much of that damage, not much of that mobility, you still have access to the passive. So you'll always have an idea of where Pick and Roll are rolling out from, where they're coming from, and Team Aramori can just respond accordingly by just, positioning in a way so that they have the upper hand, as we are just moments away from loading in to a first map where it's all melee. This is going to be insanely entertaining, I'm afraid. I don't know how this is going to turn out. This is going to either be a really long one, or it's just going to be incredibly one-sided.
Yeah, it has the potential, right? Definitely, if you're keen on your martial arts here, both these teams will be throwing hands. As we're starting off here at the front of the point, Potato as well, going to be rocking with the blade. We're seeing as well the Black Cat come through. I was expecting to see a little bit more of that in the last one, but already kicking it. Oh my god. Quick KOs there to Team Pick and Roll. And as well, going to be rocking on the duel here, Fate. Oh, sorry, Vanpool.
Okay.
It's not bad.
That was insane by Pick and Roll. They coordinated the dive in perfectly. 3, 2, 1, Vespa bubble, go right in, right? Just jump all over Team Aramori. Team Aramori quite literally could not react to it in time. As soon as 2 of those picks went in favor of Potato, the fight was just effectively over, as Team Aramori are looking for that retake attempt, but this time both sides will get the great bubble down as we start to fight, as it's going to be a 1-for-1 already.
Great 1-for-1 already. Aramori on the magic, not expecting that one. Gonna be seeing the Cap duke it out, trying to stall the percentage here from building, but it actually goes to Team Aramori. They've captured themselves the mission area. Like above, trying to do what they can do, but going to be taken out by Day. Team Aramori, great fight there to secure themselves the point, Cap.
All
right.
right.
They're going to do a little bit of meditation, and, well, for Team Pick and Roll now, they're going to have to rethink their strategy here.
There's a slight issue, right? Team Aramori need to find a way to recover their health bars quickly, because they don't have a strategist healing them up in the back line. Neither does Team Pick and Roll, so any damage will leave a lasting mark, as Pick and Roll find 2. Benzer finds another 2 as well, but it's going to go all in favor of Team Pick and Roll, and it's just a back and forth sight flip at this point.
Yeah, they're just trading point percentage for point percentage, and now everybody's mad dashing, trying to find a health back or so. Pick and roll will be able to secure theirs. Mike is just going to duke it out here with Team Aramori as they come out of their spawn. The rest of pick and roll now.
I think right after that fight, Vespa sprinted to his own spawn room just to get more healing down. I mean, it works. Everyone's clamoring in. Brainiac Bounce is going crazy style on the side of Team Aramori as they all just get wiped out. Nobody has any kind of response because Team Aramori, their ultimates are close, but they're not quite there to shut down or at least stall out on the mission area.
And you can see Elodie trying to walk around, just see what they can do, but not really much you can do. Vespa and the rest of pick and roll really through the start of this one. Oh, Mike, a little bit of vodka test. He's going to go for the pull-up.
Oh
my God,
Somehow he gets the pull at 80 HP. Everyone on Team Aramori need to fight this at a man disadvantage. Pick and roll is dangerously low. Somehow he's alive. I have no idea how. Living Chi comes out by Benser. Team Aramori are looking to get the retake down. They've already taken down 2, but can they get even more? Vespa gonna go into the World Breaker Hulk, try to stall out on that mission area, but with no one healing, it's gonna be a bad time for pick and roll, but they are slowly clawing their way back.
Vespa trying to juggle around that percentage, keep that OT ticking here for pick and roll. And this could be B-Hops as well, using this Fantastic pretty well. I wasn't expecting Fantastic to be wielded so well here in this melee engagement, but it is going to be first point of Hell's Heaven going over to Team Pick and Roll. We now go to the Eldritch Monument, and I worry now, we've already seen environmental KO out of Team Pick and Roll. And this one, I feel like it might be a little bit more favorable for them as well, Dan.
Oh, we'll see. I mean, that was a great first fight on the side of Team Pick and Roll. They had the coordination down, but then Team Aramori was like, wait, they were more coordinated than us in that first fight. So now going into that second fight, they were like, yeah, we have a slight HP advantage. We know that this team either has to look for health packs throughout the entire map or sprint back to the spawn room. So maybe we have a chance to go for a retake. And that's really what happened, right? One team wins out. They are wounded, so it's going to be a tough bit of time for them to try to recover their HP because you don't have a strategist to work with. And then, there you go. What a pull from Mike's above you just to extend that mission area to themselves. And they will be able to get that first checkpoint as Team Aramori need to find a way to pick up the pieces here in this second round. As there are some adjustments. We will see Angela pulled out here, but on Eldritch Monument, it's not the best place to use the Angela. If it was Super Soldier Factory, that would have been great. Pick and roll pops the Dark Child, but keep in mind, pick and roll can't use the left click. You can only use the right click and the little demon to do damage, but somehow he's making it work.
Yeah, somehow able to get that damage out. The right click still probably does more than enough, right? You don't even need the left click sometimes. The right click explodes the HP bar. And it will be pick and roll. Once again, securing this percentage. Mike just doing a little bit of aerial, little show for us here, as we'll see Team Pick and Roll as well. Look for those health packs, get themselves up to healthy state of affairs. Veswa, of course, just currently checking it out. Mike, he's looking for another environmental KO already here.
He almost got a lean again. So close, but not quite. B-Hops bunny hopping his way into the back line of Team Aramori as he does find a 2-piece. As the rest of Team Aramori just can't find a foothold anywhere. Everyone on Team Pick and Roll are doing a great job at controlling the enemy's side of the mission area, and they're able to take full advantage of it with the picks going left and right, just like their name. They're picking every single person off, and they're just rolling with it.
Very strong point percentage here. Hold from the likes of Team Pick and Roll. Potato just barbecuing up some meats. What's he got there? Some steaks? Some hot dogs? What's on that grill?
I don't know. Maybe some burgers. Maybe some glizzies. Yeah, you never know. But Team Aramori though, looking to get the retake down. They lose Aramori very early in this engagement, but Day is able to claw his way back, literally. Potato looking to do the same. Heaven's Retribution even going to be invested on the side of Team Aramori to try to lock down some of those members on Team Pick and Roll, but Mike's above you, just dunks on 2 and is able to extend that man advantage in favor of Team Pick and Roll. There is someone touching onto the mission area, so maybe that's enough time to extend this into overtime, but I don't think it's going to be in time. No one is there, but somehow someone on Team Aramori is able to go in, and here comes that retake attempt.
Yeah, they're trying to get on, but they're getting shut out every time. Somebody touches, then immediately gets taken out here. Benza trying to use that living chi to float and, well, not get taken out, and it will be very quickly done by Pick and Roll. Team Pick and Roll, beautifully played here on Hell's Heaven, taking Eldritch Monument, taking Frozen Airfield. That one a little bit more one-sided than we were expecting.
Yeah.
They did.
I mean, this is the issue, right? In these kinds of engagements where healing is not very much present. So it really comes down to that first fight. If you're able to get control of that mission area first, and then extend it by getting more and more picks, you just effectively won the entire round in its own right. You just keep preventing Team Aramori from making any sort of retake attempts, because every time they went for an engagement, there was someone getting knocked out somewhere on the map. It doesn't matter if it's in the mission area. It doesn't matter if it's in the enemy side of the map. Team Aramori just never found a foothold to stay together and look for those engagements. But on the side of Team Pick and Roll, that's exactly what they did. They knew that the first fight is the most important fight, especially when it comes to this kind of tournament, right? You got not much healing, not much of those front-to-back kind of compositions, not much rock, paper, scissors engagements as well. So overall, insane play coming from Pick and Roll, but Team Aramori really put up a fight, at least in that first round. The second round was a little bit unfortunate because it got to a point where Team Pick and Roll were just everywhere on the map, and wherever Team Aramori went, there was someone there trying to knock you out, quite literally.
Yeah, they were throwing hands, and I have to give credit there to, I believe you saw it in chat as well, Mike, flexing the fact that he got to play Spider-Man. They just let him through with that one. The one
hey,
side
he had his
Spider-Man.
moments.
Yeah, he had his moments, and as well, the rest of the team, very coordinated, as you said in that first point there on Hell's Heaven, just like super attentive to who they want to dive on. And then, yeah, the 3-2-1 just came in so effortlessly. For Team Aramori as well, that first point was good. They traded percentage pretty effectively, but yeah, then it got to that second one, it snowballed a little bit, and you felt like Team Aramori ran out of gas a little bit towards the end of that one.
Yeah, that you put it out perfectly, right? Running out of gas. They had their chance in that first round, right? And then as the map went on, you could argue, maybe you could argue that the Super Soldier Factory not being rolled might have been a hindrance on the side of Team Aramori. They were really lobbying on that Angela pick to work. They stayed on it throughout the entirety of round 2, but then they realized it was Eldritch Monument. They're like, this might be cooked. They didn't really do much in terms of that adjustment, right? Keep in mind that that map in general only restricted you to melee characters only, so you really didn't have much to work with there.
Yeah, not a lot to work with, and as well, we didn't get to see the Super Soldier Factory, so it felt like that Angela pick kind of got thrown by the wayside there from Team Aramori. But of course, checking out our fund total, we are at 5,480.69 cents. Whoever put 0.69 is crazy. But yeah, we're pretty close to 6,000 on the goal here, benefiting the American Cancer Society. So guys, get your donations in. Use that QR code. I believe there is a link as well in chat, probably getting spammed. So yeah, get involved.
Yeah.
We're getting pretty up there.
Yeah, I mean, this is all for a great cause, right? American Cancer Society. All funds will go towards that great charity. So far, y'all have been doing an insane job at meeting our goals, because that's the goal at first was at 2,000. Now we're all the way up to 6,000 being the goal as we head into our second map. And it's been decided we will go to the museum, a map that I know a little too well, at least in terms of how the spawn room looks like on the attacking side, because that's frankly all I know, because every time we go here in Ignite Pacific, not a lot of teams were able to break through that spawn. But that's a whole different story. We're gonna focus on this ban draft as we get a one-sided rocket for team pick and roll. I'm sure No Damage Rocket is over the moon right now.
Yeah, I think I heard cheering. I was gonna say, normally pretty quiet, but yeah, one-sided rocket here for team pick and roll is a pretty good one. Spider-Man banned for both sides. Don't want to have to deal with that one when you've got competent spider players like Mike, like Day. Definitely don't want to see that one come through. Thing bin seems pretty stock standard, right? We're getting a little bit of a meta here developing between these two teams, and throughout this whole tournament is Iron Fist. Ooh, Ultron lock in here.
Okay,
pick and
all
roll.
right.
That's what
Ultron
Mike
is
spoke
actually
about.
good.
Yeah,
Ultron is actually good. I like straight up, I think Ultron is a great pick. I mean, you saw it on a little bit in that first best of 3. The 2 drones already very, very strong. Those 2 drones, if they're taking a lot of damage, lets Ultron stack his ultimate very quickly. So him not being able to do damage before he gets his ultimate off is not that big of a downside. And keep in mind, every time Ultron right clicks, anyone with a drone will, 1, get over shield, and 2, you will get a 10% damage boost. So that damage boost is so good in this scenario. And then NetEase decided to, buff Ultron here in season 7.5. Now his ulti does more healing. It does cover a lot more of that area. And so far, Team Pick and Roll have been rolling with this Ultron, and they're going to look to extend it even further. But Team Aramori, on the other hand, they get their hands on the Adam Warlock.
Yeah, I imagine that's probably more defender-sided for them, right? We've seen a lot of res comps you spoke about in Pacific Ignite. We've seen a lot of very heavy fruition of the res compositions, right? With that Adam Warlock, of course, you won't get as much value out of it. I was going to say we won't get to see the Loki, unfortunately. So then there's no copy there, but at least you have the 1 res for the likes of Team Pick and Roll, though. I respect the composition, right? Fate bringing out the Ultron means that Mike gets to play the Torch, a combo we haven't gotten to see, at least in competitive play, for quite a while.
Yeah, I think the last time I saw it played somewhat competitively is back in MRC Season 5 Pacific?
Yeah.
That's been several months ago, but then again, we also saw it again back in Ignite EMEA. Shout out to Shikigami for whipping out the Torch Ultron, but anyway, we're here in the No Damage Rockets no left click right of way Rumble 2. I think I said it right again, as Yakor is able to find B-Hops, but B-Hops will be right back, thankfully, so Team Aramori will have a chance.
Well, Team Aramori are under fire in this front line here. Literally, flames on the ground here. And for Team Aramori, you're going to have to send back to the spawn, right? You spoke about Museum being a very spawn-heavy map and also very sightline-heavy. We've got a lot of different angles you can take towards the high ground, towards that left-hand room, and then, of course, all the way around the left-hand flank. So a team like Pick and Roll is going to have to be cautious of their flanks as well.
Yeah, and Aramori already investing the Soul Bond, is able to get the Karma Revival in time, but unfortunately she just could not stay alive because of the zoning potential coming from the Human Torch on Mike's above you. Was able to connect the dots and just create that big target Aramori as soon as possible. Prevent her from using that revival to extend that fight even more, and that if Team Pick and Roll used too many of those resources, Team Aramori could easily neutralize it with a single Karma Revival.
Yeah, it could be all null and void and fight reset, and Team Aramori could really win it out from there.
Oh, what the?
Gonna be a great pick there, but unfortunately not gonna be able to find ultimate. Actually, no, Pick and Roll getting taken out there, so spoke too soon. Fate using that new Rage of Ultron to affect here. Amplifier coming out potentially from Potato. Benza floating through air, doing good work there, marking onto Fate there. That's what you want to see your Iron Fist really go for. Mark that Ultron, get them out of commission here. And now Team Aramori might have a little bit of room to walk up.
They're trying, but Mike's above you will keep them at bay for just a little bit as everyone on Aramori have to reset. So now what does Team Aramori do? You want to get that Raging Royal Flush online as soon as possible, but Fumiata very close to that Heartbreaker, but it's all going to be eyes onto Aline here with that Raging Royal Flush to try to, at the very least, win out in this next team fight, because quite literally, we are crossing into final fight territory. We got a quick little flash of some graffiti of Deadpool and Bats, as everyone on Team Aramori, they don't care about the art. They need to find a way to get through.
The Heartbreaker comes out. No, not going to be any Raging Royal Flush coming through, though, so just the Heartbreaker. You can see Day going for it.
Whoa, wait,
he's got a little bit too far.
God.
Great juggling to get back on the map, though. Some great mechanics being put on play there by Day. Vespa still being a nuisance here with his cap just floating around, stalling. Maybe could look to grab some percentage back here, but, well, Aramori and Day securing some quick KOs here, so Team Aramori going to get the push here in OT.
They're going to get the push down for now. Aline now has the Raging Royal Flush online, but with how commanding of a position Team Aramori are in, I don't think they really want to invest in it just yet. Benzer even going to extend the stagger onto Mike's above you. Portal comes in. That will force out that Raging Royal Flush. It's overtime or bust here for Team Aramori.
Aramori able to find pick and roll there, who was able to get a good portal off. Brainiac Bats coming through here from B-Hops. He's trying to stall out this mission vehicle for the moment. And we'll find a quick KO there onto the Iron Man. So B-Hops pretty good at stalling now, able to use that fantastic form to keep that OT ticking. Team Aramori finally able to secure it. 2 minutes 30 on the clock now to push.
And there we go. At least the portal draws out the Raging Royal Flush. Now, Pick and Roll need to worry about Aramori's ultimate this time around. Yakor is threatening that invincible pulse cannon, but he's going to have to find a good angle to use it, because everyone on a Pick and Roll, they know that this Iron Man could have ultimate in the back of their minds. Aramori does go down, so no Karmic Revival in this engagement.
Jackpot out of Day, getting the maximum amount of advantage there for the likes of Team Aramori. Now, again, trying to mark the flyers. This is what we saw effectively from Benzer. Now Day can do the same. Going to be the Karmic Revival, bringing everybody back here. And Team Aramori, they get a fight reset, but now they have to stand their ground and hold it, because you can still see that Pick and Roll are healthy.
All right. Pick and Roll was able to find a few. Vespa is gonna invest in that Freedom Charge. Maybe allow the rest of Pick and Roll to get their ultimates ready to go as soon as possible. Extend that tempo so that Team Aramori, if they do want to try to clap back, it's going to be infinitely more difficult, as Fumiata is close to that Heartbreaker. Yakor is still trying to find an angle with the Pulse Cannon, but it's going to be Mike's above you striking first.
Yeah, the Pulse Cannon came out, didn't quite hit its mark, and Mike is going to get taken out there by Day. BRB to bring him back. Now they have to deal with Benzer. Hot on their tails, knows where that BRB came from, but the Amplifier is going to be thought about here by Potato. Rage of Ultron 2 could be a deadly combo if Team Aramori are caught in that trap. You can still see as well Heartbreaker online. Potato, this is just what a Rocket does. Just sitting in the back, getting the orbs out, playing as safe as possible. That's what you want to see Rocket do.
I mean, that's peak Rocket gameplay. All you have to do is spam the right click, then if you can, pop the CYA, and that's exactly... Oh my god, that was a weird POV. Anyway, Benzer is able to tickle a little bit onto Mike's above you, but with the CYA being online on the side of Pick and Roll, Team Aramori need to wait for that ultimate to expire before they can go right back in. Benzer's going to pop the Living Chi and try to get some sort of value. Fumiata's there as well.
Yeah, Rage of Ultron coming out here. B-Hops using that Brainiac bounce in the back line here, while Pick and Roll is trying to threaten on towards this Iron Man. Team Aramori, they're able to slowly stagger out these KOs, win the fight out. Vespa, though, will go up on the high ground. A little bit of a strong fight here for Team Aramori. They will be able to find one of the B-hops too, so OT percentage, again, they're having to do it in OT. They can't do it with all of the time that they've got available to them. We're going to be seeing another portal out of pick and roll. And Fate has swapped over to the White Fox as well.
All right, okay. White Fox is definitely one of the more difficult heroes to try to facilitate in this kind of game mode. Is able to use the melee form to try to do a bit of damage, but Fate wasn't able to get the value that he wanted, so he's going to switch over back to the Ultron. As everyone on Aramori are just going to pile on in. It's going to be a Raging Royal flush, but Aramori going down is already bad news. Karmic Revival, I believe, was already invested in the past fight, so Team Aramori are running out of resources as Vesla even committing the Freedom Charge to keep the team sustained, as Team Aramori are, again, running out of resources, running out of options to try to keep this convoy moving forward.
And this is Vesla in his element. Captain America on top of the mission vehicle, just stalling for so long. He's able to float in and out there with the mechanics he's got at his disposal. He can jump pretty effectively, hold that shield. And they're making it work. It's still pushing for the moment here for Team Aramori, but the rest of the Team Pick and Roll now starting to come back here, just waiting on their Black Panther, and of course a few ultimates as well, starting to build that pulse cannons up for Mike. He needs to find quite a few KOs here if we want to see it go back to Team Pick and Roll.
Oh, and they get 2 elims before the CYA comes up on the side of Team Pick and Roll. Aramori have some fight in them as they're able to stall enough time for the Living Chi to come back online, and with those 2 picks, Aramori surely will be able to push on forward. B-Hops is going to use the Brainiac Bounce to try to buy a bit of time, but he's surely going to go down in a few short moments, but no, he's going to get the sustain and is able to extend this fight even further. Mike's above you with the Pulse Cannon onto 2, and that's going to seal it. Aramori had a chance, but they could not get it done onto the second checkpoint. They're going to have to settle with only a single one.
Yeah, 1 checkpoint, 117 meters. Not bad, right? You'll take it. A map like Museum. And especially with how Team Pick and Roll started this one off, right? Very off-spawn fights, and we saw time tick down so quickly for Team Aramori, and a credit to Mike once again, a credit to Pick and Roll. As well, Fate and this Ultron controlling a lot of the space. They had to eventually surrender up that Ultron pick because, as you saw, Benza pretty effective on his Iron Fist, just marking Fate time and time again. But yeah, Team Aramori, they found their push in. It came down to OT in so many of those engagements, but a credit to them. That's, you know, when you're on your back foot, that's when really good gameplay comes out.
Yeah, and Pick and Roll were able to identify the win conditions on the side of Team Aramori very well. Sometimes it was the Adam Warlock being the win condition on the side of Team Aramori. Sometimes it was a lean on the Gambit with the Raging Royal Flush. And Pick and Roll were able to identify that mostly well, and were able to shut it down quickly before it becomes a bigger problem towards the tail end of that round. And now the side swap. Pick and Roll looking to match that push in order to get themselves a map 2 win here, as right now the winning formula really on the side of Team Pick and Roll is to play fast and play efficiently before Aramori or Aline are able to utilize their ultimates to shut everything down.
You can see how confident they are coming out of spawn through. Of course, we didn't get to see it all too much in that last one. I believe dual pull was taken away by both sides, but yeah, we get to see a lot more of the van pull. Pick and Roll now over towards the Ultron, and it's going to be nice little KO set up here in this small little choke room.
Yeah.
And that is going to be Team Aramori all falling. Beautiful fight there from Pick and Roll.
I mean, it took a little bit of time. Aramori, at the very least, was able to navigate to about 63% to that Karmic Revival, but it's not enough. Pick and Roll, play fast. We're able to get the necessary picks and just cruise on forward to a first checkpoint quick as you like it. Maybe a little bit of resistance, actually.
Yeah, a little bit of resistance coming out of Team Aramori, trying to get out that left-hand room as well, the right room, just trying to stall it, but you can still see Pick and Roll picking their targets effectively. The target isolation from Mike is great. Has that Ultron drone, and that will be 4 minutes 40. They're trying to find Aramori. She's trying to get a res off, but not quite there. 86% for that ultimate, and well, for Team Pick and Roll, this is looking like an effective push out of them.
I mean, Pick and Roll have way too much healing compared to Team Aramori. Aramori, all they have is the Adam Warlock healing every so often, and then Aline with the heal bridge on the Gambit every so often. There's not many options for Team Aramori to get sustained healing on the side of pick and roll. However, you've got Potato on the Rocket Raccoon, which is one-sided. Now pops the CYA, but then you also have Faye with the katanas on the strategist Deadpool to just provide that AoE healing to the rest of Team Pick and Roll, who are all playing together because they're frankly mostly melee.
Yeah, a lot of them pretty melee-oriented targets. We saw the res coming out from Team Aramori.
Oh!
The pulse cannon from Mike. He's putting on a show. A quad KO from Mike, and that will be probably almost curtains here. Oops.
Hey, welcome to Spectator Chat, ladies and gentlemen. We just saw a clip-worthy moment as Mike's above you is still lasering people down. Pick and roll, even extending this fight with the Rage of Ultron, and that's gonna do it. Team Pick and Roll will win out here in the Museum of Contemplation and will at the very least win out in this series, but we still have to play the entirety of this 3-map series. So Team Aramori could still come away with at least one map win.
Yeah, what a effective Museum of Contemplation MVP to Vesper, of course, playing that Captain America just so many times, just bouncing around, stalling out time for Team Aramori on their attack, and then we really saw them come to fruition on their own attack here. Vesper just blocking so much of that upfront damage that Team Aramori went for, and of course the Pulse Cannon to fade it out there. I believe an unofficial Penta probably coming in from the Iron Man of Mike, but yeah, what a game it was there on Museum, and I was expecting, a little bit more resistance out of Team Aramori going into that one.
Yeah, I mean, on the side of Team Aramori, they had their win conditions established. They were using very strong heroes. I feel like the Gambit, yeah, you want to play for the Region Royal Flush, but it just came up way too slow. The ult charge was really the big thing that you had to navigate. Keep in mind, Gambit's Royal Flush got nerfed several times, and then one of those nerfs has been to that ultimate charge, or at least the energy cost of it. So it just makes it even harder for Team Aramori to, at the very least, get that online and ready to go. Whereas on the side of the Adam Warlock side of the win condition, that did help them out a little bit, but unfortunately, it was just not enough. It just really came down to Team Pick and Roll having so much more of that sustained healing, whereas Team Aramori, they did have the burst healing down, but it was not enough for them to sustain what was the sheer amount of healing potential out on the side of Team Pick and Roll.
And as well, the dive potential, right? You've got that Ultron in play. You just put a healing drone on Vesper, and Vesper, go find all the KOs. Go block all the damage. Just Vesper, have a free day. Have a run at it. And yeah, it's interesting, of course, seeing the prevalence of Ultron, especially there on Museum. We spoke to Mike in that interview, and he was like, Ultron is one of our bread and butter. So maybe we might see a little bit of a target ban towards that one going into this last map, I imagine.
Yeah, and I mean, I rated Ultron pretty highly on my tier list, and I'm glad it's translating very well here into the tournament. I mean, most of the picks that I put at the S tier have shown to be valuable. I mean, everyone on the A tier has seen some play, like the Fantastic, Deadpool, Rogue, Cap, Iron Fist, Penny, Spider-Man, Wolf, even the Ultron. So a lot of great options being available to them, and they're using it quite well. But still, where in the world is Namor? I'm still trying to figure that out. Because I think he is one of the best. But no one's using it.
Definitely, you get a lot of chip damage with the squids. You get the right click as well. A little bit of burst potential. Ultimate's also very effective at controlling a fight. So maybe we'll see it on Heart of Heaven here. We'll go to Kunlun for the last one in this series. And yeah, definitely could see still potential for that Spider-Man ban, right? A little bit of environmental KO potential towards that first objective. But yeah, a lot of things going to be thought about here for Team Aramori. It probably starts with adaptation in the ban draft for them.
Very well could be. We're gonna have to see what both of these teams have been cooking. Oh wow. Oh wow. All right. Well, we went through the band draft already. Oh, never mind. We're back. 6 business chefs being picked and banned on the side of Team Pick and Roll. I don't know how to. I don't even know how to analyze that. That is pretty goated. You're recruiting some of those important employees, and then you're banning away employees just as good for the other side. But enough of business, Jeff. That's a whole different ban draft for another time, as Pick and Roll are going to commit to the one-sided Rocket Raccoon this time around. We'll take away the Iron Man. We'll see if Team Aramori decide to take away the Iron Man from the side of Pick and Roll. Nope, they're just going to take away the Spider-Man and the Captain America and save the Iron Fist once again.
Yeah, betting away Cap in the process from Team Aramori. Know what Vess was capable of on that one, so they won't have to deal with it going into Heart of Heaven here as well. Going to be securing the Rocket once again for Team Pick and Roll, so Rocket's probably in the background cheering once again that we get to see a one-sided Rocket. We're going to be seeing actually Spider-Man ban for both sides, and then an Iron Man ban here for Pick and Roll. That's actually an Iron Man ban as well for Team Aramori. I like this adaptation from them. Banning away the Iron Man, banning away the Cap, 2 very crucial threats that Pick and Roll had in that last one.
There's still a lot of strong picks that could work out, but at the very least, there won't be much emphasis on the Iron Man, at least in this final map. Adam Warlock is still available on the side of both sides, actually. Team Aramori do, in fact, ban the Strategist Deadpool. We did get confirmation of that, as they do save the Adam Warlock. This was the final save in the last map on the Museum of Contemplation, as Team Aramori will elect to use that win condition again, as they also use the final ban onto Mike's Above You's torch.
There's a reason why he's the rank 1 torch, right? You got to take away his comfort pick here, but of course that means Spider-Man's up if Mike wants to go for that one. But yeah, we'll be seeing Thing taken away here from Pick and Roll as that final one. Surprised to see Team Aramori kind of let that one slide, so Pick and Roll potentially have that thing. They potentially have both of the Bash brothers here.
They have the Payne brothers. They have a team up together. They have the Gamma Thing. Team Aramori, though, they probably are under the assumption that maybe we can weather this barrage of damage coming in from Team Pick and Roll to try to buy a bit of time with the Soul Bond, maybe buy a little more time with the Karmic Revival. But you gotta worry, right? On the side of Team Pick and Roll, you have the Payne Brothers team up available. They're not gonna use it just yet. Actually, no, they're thinking about it. Vespa goes off of the thing onto the Hulk, but no one else wants to run the thing. I still think it's gonna be one of the strongest team ups, at least in this tournament. But they're not gonna run it just yet, as Fate will have access to the Adam Warlock, so both sides will have access to that Karmic Revival. Which one plays faster than the other is going to be the big question coming into this first fight.
It's interesting as well. Oh, there we go. B-Hops actually swaps over to the Thing, so we'll get the Payne Brothers team up in for this one. They have to be cautious. Mike actually already gone for a little bit of a cheeky flank already. This Team Aramori kind of faltered a little bit. Mike and Benson having a little stare down. Mike hitting the dance.
I mean, this is causing a lot of problems on the side of Team Aramori. They're gonna have to worry about so many different angles at the exact same time. Day is able to find the BRB of Potato, so that's gonna be one resource gone on the side of Team Pick and Roll. Day is able to get the Deadpool ultimate down, but Benzer does go down, so it's gonna be a man advantage on the side of Team Pick and Roll. Can they capitalize on it? Is going to be that big question mark coming in as this fight just keeps on going. It's going deeper and deeper into that beyond the first checkpoint, actually.
Yeah, I was surprised that Team Aramori wanted to take this fight in the cave here, especially going against the Thing Hulk. It's very.
Oh, there we go. There's the Payne Brothers.
Yeah. They brought it out a little bit late, but yeah, B-Hops was like, you know what, I'll take one for the team, and decided to bring the Thing out. Of course, we've seen what he's fantastic at do, and we'll imagine his Thing could do just that little bit better. But for Team Aramori, yeah, taking that fight and over towards the cave side of things really came to the advantage of Team Pick and Roll there.
Soul Bond going to be invested on the side of Team Aramori. Ultimate, not quite close to being used just yet. Now Pick and Roll commit their Soul Bond to try to find some sort of eliminations, but they're not going to find anything, so they're just going to reel back because, quite frankly, the backline of Team Pick and Roll just get picked apart. Team Aramori will have a huge advantage coming in here. They will even have the Karmic Revival available, so if Team Pick and Roll invest too much, Team Aramori can just shut it all down with a single revival. As we head into the small room, it's just a fight club here.
Yeah, the clobbering club, but the clobberer has been taken out. B-Hops has been brought back by the BRB. And Hulk Smash coming through as well from Veswa. Now we will have the Brainiac bounce. Pick and Roll opted to bring out the Fantastic. You've got multiple fantastic players on Pick and Roll. They'll happily wield that one. House doesn't really find all too much though. Rage Voltron from Melanie. Team Aramori might be able to take this fight back though. The CYA from Pick and Roll is so hard to deal with. Benson's going to have to break that one. And Fate securing those KOs, actually using that Adam Warlock like crazy.
Don't mess with the amazing
What in the world stunned them there? It might have been the, it might have actually been the Mr. Fantastic thrust from Yakor to shut down and CC down mics above you. That's not something I see every day in this game in general, but in the end it does work out. It does give Team Aramori a slight advantage coming into this next engagement. As Team Aramori, they do have a lot of ultimates to use. Benser gonna commit the Living Chief. Fumiata is gonna commit the Freedom Charge, but there's the problem. Fate with the Karmic Revival brings everyone right back, and if you think about it, that's 2 ultimates countered to the price of 1.
Yeah, that is so much value out of that Karmic Revival as well. From the high ground, not really everybody from Team Aramori looking up towards that direction, right? A lot of fights have been happening on the ground floor. And we're going to still be seeing the fight for the point happen here. B-Ops is going to have to portal. We saw the res come out of Fate that caught everybody from Pick and Roll. And yeah, that portal might be close. Vest was at least able to stall. Yeah, great stall out of Vest. And now everybody's back here from Pick and Roll.
Yep, and now they're going to try to extend this fight. We do go into overtime. Pick and Roll have a chance to go for the full hold, but it's going to be Team Aramori. It's going to be up to them in order to try to secure any sort of eliminations, any sort of value. Benser is able to find one. Fate's able to trade it back on today. It's a back and forth affair. Pick and Roll is going to extend it into Pick and Roll's favor. Aramori looking for options, looking for any way to get themselves back into the mission area. Yakor is there with the Brainiac bounce, but he's not going to be able to get it in time. He's able to touch just in time, but on the side of Team Pick and Roll, they have options of their own. Yakor gets bounced out. Aramori get taken out as a whole, and it is a full hold for Team Pick and Roll.
Yeah, full hold, 92% there for Team Aramori. You thought they had it, right? Just before that portal came in here. Check out the replay. Mike hitting the dance move.
Bro's moving.
Hey, props to Benson, you know, staring him down, you know, both shaking hands and getting their best emote there. A little bit of a vibe off to start it, but yeah,
it's more of like you see each other in a bush. You just look at each other, shake hands, and then walk the other way. You know, it's the ultimate bro code.
Yeah, you gotta respect it. Team Benson, Benson and Mike. Both, you know, pretty familiar with each other. Of course, all these content creators, all these pro players, pretty familiar with each other. And see, that's the great thing about an event like this. We get to see content creators and some of, you know, fan favorites get to interact with each other and have a little bit of a moment.
Yeah, they all like to play competitively, but at the very least, you got some silly rules and limitations in this tournament. So you let both sides open up a little bit, let them be whimsical in their own way. As we do go for the side swap, Team Aramori now on the defensive side will stay somewhat similar to their composition. They will put Yakor onto the Wolverine this time around. We'll see if that'll help them out in the end as Team Pick and Roll stick to the Pain Brothers, which is definitely the best move here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And Vespa going to be going straight for that high ground, knows that the high ground's probably very important on this attack here. Pick and roll, already finding a quick KO there on towards the over towards the Gambit. Sorry, I thought it was the Ultron for a second, but Ultron's not being brought to play here for either side, even though it is available. We're going to be seeing Fate use that res to bring themselves back. That passive pretty effective. And you can see that Team Aramori very scattered. They will still be able to touch here. Yakor going to be using that Wolverine to try and get on here. We'll see the Cap as well. And Team Aramori, they're scattered for the approach here. The percentage still building for Team Pick and Roll.
They just don't have a way to group up and get themselves back into the fight. Everyone is just going down one at a time in different places on the map. This was a problem back in map number 1 and is coming back to haunt them back in map number 3. Pick and roll are just playing too fast to the point where Aramori can't utilize their win condition.
Yeah, not quite able to find their footing. Portal potentially here from Team Aramori, but it's not going to be. It's too soon. It's too late. And there is Team Pick and Roll, a clean 3-0 here in this series. And I definitely am very, very impressed with how fast you said they were playing dead. Very coordinated in every attack that they went for there.
Yeah, I mean, that's literally all you have to do, right? Team Aramori tried to stick with the 2 win conditions that they did back in map number 2. They tried to use the Gambit Ultimate to try to enable themselves to get a hold going, but in order to get to that Raging Royal Flush, the Gambit Ultimate, you had to use the Adam Warlock to try to bring people back into the fight, but both of those options take time. And a little bit of resources, like the Soul Bond, like some of that healing potential as well from both of those strategists, but unfortunately, it just was not enough. Everyone on Team Pick and Roll played so fast to the point where Team Aramori, even if they wanted to use those win conditions, it came too little too late.
Yeah, it's unfortunate to see for Team Aramori. I have to give them credit though. Benser with this Iron Fist was very effective at marking the flyers, you know, all over the Ultron pick when they came out here from Fate on Museum, all over Mike as well in some of those engagements. But yeah, just such coordination.
I didn't even realize Vest did that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
He actually deflected the pulse cannon. Hey, I'm just saying, if the Black Cat team up was in this in that map, that would have been a dead-on hit onto the Iron Man that just fired the pulse cannon. I'm just saying, that would have been sick to see. But either way.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And then
anyway,
we saw some great pulse cannons as well from Mike. Got that double there. Got the quad, of course, on their attack side. Museum, it wasn't as spawn heavy as we were expecting, Dan. You know, we've seen over in Pacific, you know, over in Ignite, Asia and OS, respectively. Museum's one of those maps where it gets very stall heavy. But, you know, Team Aramori were able to break through a little bit of OT percentage there, and they were starting to get a little bit of an attack going. And as well, this one started to look good for them. They opted to go for an early fight when Pick and Roll were controlling all the space and the momentum of this series. We tried to see them, you know, fight for that cave, and they kind of lost it out. They got a little bit too deep in their own pockets. They got a few KOs here or there, but overall, Team Pick and Roll just looking very, very dominant in this one.
Yeah, I got to give a huge shout outs to Team Pick and Roll, because 1, they were able to identify the win condition, and then 2, they were able to execute on it to relative success. Sometimes it didn't work out, right? Team Aramori had some moments, especially on the Museum of Contemplation, to buy a little bit more time. Had they had more time, there was a chance where Team Aramori could have gotten that full hold on the second checkpoint, but at the very least, I'm glad we got to see more of that museum, because I started to forget what the rest of the map looked like because of so many damn full holds on Ignite. Anyway, before I crash out of the museum, you gotta give shoutouts to Team Pick and Roll, Team Aramori as well. Both of them have been playing really well. Yes, it was a 3-0 in favor of Team Pick and Roll. Both teams really did put up a really solid fight.
Yeah, absolutely. Team Aramori, especially, we saw a lot of adaptations there in the band draft. We saw a lot of different things that they wanted to take away, the Spider-Man especially, after that first one on Hell's Heaven. You don't really want to remember that one. You don't want to let Mike be playing Spider-Man, one of his bread and butters, and letting him get that ego, of course. We know that Mike's a guy that's very, very vocal in some of the chats.
Yeah, I mean, both sides have been doing so well, but this is what we're playing for, right? You guys get a chance to contribute with your donations to the American Cancer Society. I saw a giant donation from Tubby Wubby TV, 850 as we loaded into Heart of Heaven. Huge shout out to you. Huge shout out to everyone that's been donating here. We have, I believe, surpassed the $6,000 donation goal. So maybe we extend it to 8K. Maybe.
Yeah, we might have.
That'll get you guys going, because we're already at $6,545.69.
My word.
Can we make it $6,767.67? Okay. I need to stop talking. Anyway.
Yeah, no, it's, everyone get around it. Of course, QR code just above me, or of course will be present during the games. But yeah, Dan, that was an exciting one. I wasn't expecting a tournament of this caliber to bring such crazy close action like that.
We saw some really interesting strategies, some really cool adaptations. We even got a treat, right, in map number 1 where everyone had to play melee, so that was really fun to see. But one team, unfortunately, will have to win out the other, and that's exactly what happened. Pick and Roll coming out with a 3-0, as that all but most likely puts themselves in a position where they will play in a best-of-3 grand finals coming down the line. We still have one more set of 3 maps that both teams have to play. This will be their final round-robin match before we head into the head-to-head in the grand finals. But I believe that'll be it for us for tonight.
Yeah, that'll be it for us. We'll go to a quick break while we set up for that next series. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Right of Way Rumble 2 here.
born again!
Bring back the cat!
Oh, hello.
With the amazing Spider-Man! Born again! You sure you don't have it? We better look out for one another. With the amazing Spider-Man! Born again! You sure you don't have it? We gotta look out for one another.
Welcome back, Right of Way Rumble 2 enjoyers. It is me, Keg, again, and we have even more amazing no damage rocket action to come. It's always a mouthful saying that, but guess what? We have a mouthful with our casters coming up very, very soon. But as we have continued throughout the day, we have followed the journey of Pick and Roll's team quite a bit, and you know, if you're an enjoyer of them too, the fun doesn't end here. We get to see going forwards who can make it to the grand finals and how it all plays out. However, we did have some minor changes. We did have one of our team captains sub out, but I can tell you, in return, we are going to have a certified Omega banger interview in just a few moments. Coming up next, we have Pick and Roll's team versus Team Gilbert Noodle. I'm going to legally change my name to Gilbert Noodle after this broadcast. That is a banger name. Of course, that's the likes of Bredy, Kingsman, Manda, Wada, Eshigo, and the one and only greatest name of all time, Mr. Gilbert Noodle himself, coming on through. But coming into this, again, Pick and Roll, I almost spilled my soda. They are the team that we have been watching every single series so far. They started off with a loss. They brought it back. But as we get ourselves our amazing team captains, or at least each member representative on the call, let's go and see what the journey continues to look like. Hello, Team Pick and Roll and Team Gilbert. Who do we have on the line?
Veswa.
Ah, Veswa and Kingsman. All right, I'm going to clear the air. First things first, Veswa, we got a sneak peek of it before in the green room. Can we see the cat?
You know.
Oh, he's gonna say what cat, and I'm gonna look like a fool.
I just put him somewhere. He's been a little
gotta
annoying.
find him. I've got time.
I'll go find him.
This is my top priority. All right, Kingsman, great to meet you, my guy. How are you feeling today? Being a few series in.
Can you hear me?
I can't hear you.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I didn't know if this is working. I'm on my phone right now.
No, you're chill. You're chill.
It's good.
Also,
it's
how's
good,
your chess match going?
I won. I forked his
you
queen.
did? Nice. Yeah. Okay. But how are we feeling about the tournament today?
It's so hard. Everybody's immortal. The supports insta die. You can't help it.
Ah!
They pull up. Oh my God, Kitty!
Hello. What's the kitty's name? Maybe it doesn't have a name. Veswa, if you can hear me, what's the cat's name? Very important information.
His name is Yuji.
Yuji. What's that based on?
It's a character from
Where's
JJK.
that from?
Jujutsu Kaisen.
I only got half a season of the
Yuji
JJK. I
Itadori.
just couldn't get into it, man.
I love that show.
Kingsman, how do you feel about JJK?
I watched it, but like, it's not one of my top animes or anything. It's all right. It's all right.
Yeah, that's where I put it to. Like maybe a solid 6 out of 10. I'm sorry, Veswa, but you know,
God,
one of the
it's my
newest
favorite.
members of
Did my
team.
phone turn off?
It's your favorite?
It is my favorite. No, we
I
can
hope
still
your
hear
phone
you.
won't turn off. Wait, it's your favorite anime?
It is.
Yo, I think my
Are you a
phone
big
turned off.
anime enjoyer?
I
Kingsman's in
haven't
his
watched
own
some
world
for
right
a
now.
while.
We gotta figure out this JJK debate.
He is.
Wait, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear us?
Okay, sorry. I think my phone like turned off.
No, you're good, man.
Good man.
I'm a big
all right,
anime
real
enjoyer.
deal. Okay, well then hold on. Now we gotta reel it back in for a second. Last anime question, Kingsman. What's your favorite anime?
Probably JoJo or Kaiji Ultimate Survivor.
Okay. Base choices. Mine's Evangelion. But I gotta know, before we head into one of our last series of the day, things have been going pretty well for Team Kingsman over here. How do we feel about going up against one of the new Liquid Greats?
I mean, I think it should be fine as long as like, I don't really know what the bands or what to do here. You know, it's a little scuff, but
Okay.
we're getting through it. It's hard.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
you're kind of just playing reactionary, and God, I feel like it's such low hanging fruit. But you're playing for the vibes.
No. I'm playing for the donations to the cancer center.
All right.
That's what I'm playing for.
That's true. That's right. That's, you know what, very good diplomatic answer. I'm happy for it. Veswa, how do we feel about heading into this next series? Last question.
I'm feeling good. We're also kind of lost with bans. It's hard to figure out what to do. But we're getting there.
I know.
It's so weird.
That's okay. We are enjoying the chaos, and this was a very chaotic but fun interview. Veswa, thank you for showing us your cat. Kingsman, thank you for telling us your anime choices. Gentlemen, good luck in your match.
Thank you.
Thank you, Gigi. Good luck.
Wow. That was a hurricane of a interview, but you know what? It was fun. We have brand new people on the mic with me, my two new best friends in the whole wide world. We got Moxie and Liger. We got to keep it going, man. Moxie, what's your favorite anime?
Oh, on the spot? Do you know what? Dead Man Wonderland. It's very niche,
Sure.
but it was my first one that I watched, so special place in the heart.
Never even heard of it. Liger, how about you, man?
Right there. It's Dragon Ball Z. I'm old school. I grew up with it. Motivates me every day in life.
Oh,
It's OG.
Okay.
It's OG.
Okay.
It's OG. I can't say Avatar, guys. I can't say Avatar. It's not technically anime, but it's close enough. But hey, we're here. We made it to the Right Away Rumble 2. This is exciting. Moxie and I get to
That's
cast
right.
this now. It's looking good. Why are we zooming in on my bald head? We got to relax.
Yeah.
Get out of here.
No,
Get
no.
back.
Well, I mean, you know that's there by association. I just wanted to see the poster because your boy was struggling. I had to put on my bifocals to see your poster, man. Let's see. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's indeed Dragon Ball Z. Very nice. But yes, you're right. Right away, Rumble 2. We are here. We are almost at the grand finals. We have one more series before we head to that marker. Moxie, as our resident big brain-ologist here for Marvel Rivals, Kingsman and Vespa both said that for their teams, they're really playing reactionary when it comes to bans. They're really not sure what they're going to be looking forward to until they get into the moment. What are some of the biggest pain points that they have to conquer coming into the ban phase?
Rocket. Straight up, like, Rocket most consistent amount of heals. You heard from the interview as well, like, Kingsman was complaining, things just don't die. So the fact that you do all of that damage, you do all of the effort just to kill one thing, and then BRB brings them back, plus Cosmic Ion Amplifier being able to break through a lot of the sustainability, and we have to look at Iron Man. Like, he's just so good. He's so good. There's a lack of hit scan who can keep on top of him. The Uni Beam, the one-shot potential of the ultimate, taking out a lot of strategists, as well as the fact that a lot of the Vanguards aren't getting their consistent shields through. Yeah, those two are probably the strongest when it comes to strategists and duelists at the moment.
Well, Liger, I imagine the easy strat then would be the ban out Rocket and Iron Man, right?
I mean, yeah, that seems to be what they were trying to go for. But there's also Spider-Man out there causing some problems. I mean, there's the Payne brothers Hulken thing putting a lot of pressure on the front line as well. There's so many things, and we keep seeing it. But you know, I didn't expect to get banned quite a bit, and I never even thought of it. Captain America is actually getting banned. He's kind of been tuned up a little bit better since the last time we had the Rumble, and it's really exciting to see that they're using him as a little pseudo strategist. And another strategist that is actually also getting some banning, Stratpool. Stratpool is crazy.
Okay.
That AoE healing from just swinging swords. Woo! It's a lot. It's a lot.
So I guess the idea is, like, you know, let's put a hypothetical on the counter, right, Moxie? If we have Iron Man and Rocket banned out, are we going to be seeing this resurgence of Captain America?
I mean, Cap's always going to be really strong with the disruption potential, plus the ultimate being able to stall out, the fact that you don't have a lot of burst damage to be able to kill him, shield uptime as well to be able to stop a lot of the CCs coming on through from backline, plus the fact that White Fox is just not in a good spot to get played since you have very little ways of healing your team, plus the ult's useless. Like, what are you going to do when you use Kumaho Unleashed? You're just going to stand there looking pretty and potentially giving your team, well, one person CC immunity, but that's about it.
Yeah, I mean, now we're getting ready for the ban phase. Now, here's the beautiful thing, Moxie. We have the power to just say, I don't even want to care about what's going on here. Get Heart of Heaven out of here. I want to see some Blood Hunt. I want Blood Hunt. Get the bans out of here. I want Blood Hunt. Yeah, give me Blood Hunt. Yeah, okay. Let's break this down. What is Squirrel Girl?
Well, I mean, this is just Squirrel Girl gameplay, right? As a Squirrel Girl Blood Hunt main myself, got to 150. with Squirrel Girl, you just hit right click. That's all it is. Like E uptime with mammal bond duration so that you can stall out and live with your shift. And then you hit your right click and you can just get all of the flyers fully dropped on the ground. And you do so much damage.
This is insane. This is insane. I love the fact that Squirrel Girl's getting some love in the video game, in Blood Hunt.
Law
And speaking of
accurate
getting some
Squirrel
love-
Girl. Finally.
Yes, yes, finally. I was about to get to it. She beat Thanos.
I know, right?
She's to diff Thanos. Like, let's lock in, everybody. This is Squirrel Girl's domain. Squirrel Girl's holding back in normal comp queues, but you know what else is being held back? The Iron Man, as Pickeron's team have banned it out, and it's a lot going on as the bans are kicking off right here. Iron Fist Protect makes a lot of sense as well, but
Yeah.
I'm just waiting. I'm just waiting for the Moon Knight. Can we get Blood Hunt Moon Knight gameplay instead? And not the Moth Knight. I want Melee Knight. I want the fists. All right, I want the fists of fury.
Yeah, Pick and Roll might have been listening to work out how to go for those bans because, yeah, Rocket, Iron Man, instantly targeted. We know that they've been going for a lot of this Ultron comp as well with the Ultron Rocket, looking really strong and Fate getting to play the strat pool, so not surprised that Gilbert will be instantly removing both the Rocket and the Iron Man as well as the Hulk. A Vanguard, which is showing a lot of prominence both in the esports scene, but also here, just for the amount that you can do, like the uptime, the exiles. Hulk is really strong, especially when paired with Thing.
Sorry, I was distracted. The gameplay hooked me in. It's completely taking me in right now. But I did notice the Thing Protect. I did not. Well, let's talk about it. The Thing Protect here makes a lot of sense. Ben Grimm, big clobbering time, a lot of presence in the front line, that self-healing coming out from those haymakers. It's going to really be good here. But Adam Ban makes a lot of sense as well, following from Gilbert's side. We know that you can just have a revival. You're going to elongate the matches, the times, the fights, everything way more, especially because of how little time there. The time to KO. The time to KO is the most important factor here in the Right Away Rumble format. There is so little time to get the heals that you need to get the value off. There's so little time to take team wipes and get value off them too. Overtime has been happening so often. I feel like I don't think we've had a map without a single overtime timer. It's honestly
that
at
and the
point.
damage is the thing, because like, yes, you can't use the primary, but you can use the secondary. And we saw it when Aramori was playing him, right? Being able to charge that up and just remove a good quarter, sometimes even half of a Vanguard's health pool all in one go. Very good, very bursty. Also very good at just taking flyers down. Like all the way back in, cast your mind back, 2025, when Torch first released before he got buffed, Korea actually tried to make a double flyer meta. They used the Storm, they used the Torch, and they weren't able to get it through because Adam just literally vaporized them with the secondary into the melee cancel. So not a fun time to have to fly through.
Yeah, true. I mean, right now we're rolling up as everybody's getting ready to walk out the doors. I like the Penny. The Penny's a good pick here. Symbiotic Surface, as we know. It's going to be a real interesting one, how they hold this. But I'm noticing we've got Ultron back on our screens. And this is something, Moxie, we don't really see often in Ignite, because it hasn't happened yet. Black Cat, finally, we can cast some Black Cat gameplay. This should be fun.
Yeah, we can cast Black Cat gameplay because she has pretty much all of her utility outside of the whip. So everything else still in play, and up against that Ultron, being able to ground with the circular AoE as well is going to do a lot to be able to keep on top of what this Ultron is able to get away with. As I do believe we have to start off with Agni Kai. 1 versus 1. Hulk versus Thing. Who's your money on?
I mean, I gotta go with Big Ben Grimm. In the comics, he has lost more than he's won against the Hulk, but he has won sometimes. But it really is going to be interesting to see how this matchup goes. Everybody's spectating. Everybody's dripped out on the high ground. Everybody get your popcorn ready. This is it. It's a big battle. Who's gonna win it?
Okay, we're not min-maxing. There was a moment where I was like, do we keep the penny nests up on the ground so you can get a little bit of heal? But no, Gilbert Noodle already half health, gets hit by the vulnerability, tries to kite out the window, looks for the clap, goes in with the bubble, still has the XL up if he wants to be able to find it, but he's demexed early, and Ben Grimm is going to be able to win the 1v1.
There it is. It goes to Vespa, Big Ben Grimm, living up to the name. As they say, that's how we do it on Yancey Street. Right there. That does give first capture to Meat Mountain.
You know
Why
what's
is this
wild as
team's
well?
name Meat Mountain?
Fate's already got strap pull ult up. So you're gonna be able to, yeah, just don't question it. It's pro players, like they always try to do goofy stuff to get casters to say weird things, but Fate's already gonna be starting off with that strap pull ult, and we can see that it's going to have quite an impact on just forcing out the soul bomb very early on.
There we go, Blade having a bit of a slash in as well. The Spider-Men in the skies right now. Trying to get some value. Water versus they're gonna happen right there, but there's a lot of pressure. Mike's gets the pick on Kingsman, taking him down. Gilbert Noodle as well takes another pick and roll, falls right there. Big pressure coming forward. There's just so many brawls are happening all across the Spire right now, but it's eyes on Tato on the Blade with full bloodlust. Survivor taking out Bread with a double KO.
I mean, something to note though is that they weren't getting all that much point percentage through that fight. Despite the fact that they won the first 1v1, there was actually a flip that came through. So they lost out on almost 20% of that point, and that will come in full when we play out this next fight, because it means that you have to take yet another one, and that means that Manda gets the opportunity to get Comic Revival up online.
100%. I mean, Comic Revival, it's one of the biggest ults to contest here. You can get that value, but there it is. 1,000-fold slash coming out from Kingsman right there. But it's marked. Manda goes down. Kingsman down. 2 mics above you. As he is going to spectacularly spin and get the value right there. Having a bit of a swing, getting out of the fight just in time. Biops getting stretchy on the sidelines. Does take out a Shago at the same mark, but it's eyes on pick and roll, who's keeping the team sustained right now as Meat Mountain. They keep on capturing that, the 70% mark.
Ooh, Wada has ult, which means that you're going to have to mark the Spidey. Can you actually stop him? Pick and roll will have Rage of Ultron up as well for that heal sustainability. Got to worry about World Breaker on the Hulk as well, as we're going to be potentially starting off with a clobbering time coming on through from Vez. Great vulnerability, 1,000-fold slash actually invested from Potato, which we can see is going to be able to set up another elimination onto the Atom with no self-res.
There it is, as percentage climbs towards overtime. Ted again picks on the sidelines. Ashigo running out of the sweeper for now, but everybody's trying to get back to the mission area. Ready, taking out Ted on the side right there. Blade down to the Black Cat. Pain. Oh, restriction! Mike's taken down by Brady as well. The Black Cat's on full force right now. A Master Thief in action. Veswa bringing haymakers to Wada right there. But extermination in the skies. Rage of Ultron is kicking up from picking up, keeping the team sustained, keeping up Meat Mountain, and making it happen for themselves. But Gilbert's Rage in the Monster Hulk does not want to yield yet. Bring in the Gamma action. The thunderclaps are going right there. Trying to mark and take down the Spider-Man. What an exile! Lands it in the sky. Brings him down, brings Mike down, not above you anymore.
Oh, this should be OT getting dealt with, as yet again they've been able to find these eliminations off onto the Atom, so no Comic Revival to bring the team back. It's just a case of trying to clean up these players, but Gilbert Noodle so mobile on the Hulk with the jumps and then getting bubble up time, stalling out long enough for Watt to be able to come back into the mix, but sadly OT's been going so long that it burns out here. And we will have pick and roll taking the first round of Celestial Husk.
Yeah, there it is. They're going to take that Vault, lock it in. I mean, Agni Kai, I think it mattered. Moxie. They got the advantage there. Ooh,
yeah, they got so much point percentage off of the back of this. But I will say, the fact that they were able to force Rage of Ultron with the stall potential coming on through from Gilbert Noodle's team is really, really big, because it means that pick and roll, they won't be able to play for first turn Rage of Ultron.
That is true. That is true. They're going to advantage going into this next one. Should be able to flip in their side. We'll see if they can pull it off, but I do like Fate bringing out that strap pull. Really resourceful with it. I believe maybe there's about 17 ults in that round. I mean, just strapple things. We don't need to count for it. Trust me, guys. I'm sure it was 17.
Yeah, it comes up so frequently, is the thing, because you dodge the universal ult nerfs, right? It's not built off of like the charge percentage, it's built off of the scaling coming on through from your skills and abilities with the rating system. So it's actually just based around the cooldown timer, which is why it's up so often as it is.
I mean, speaking of cooldown timer, not something Brady has to worry about. Just get your money up and you can get down to business and summon all kinds of items. And from that, they'll be able to get some value. They do take out 2-piece both sides right now. Tato bringing a slash in as well on the Blade right now. Could be big, but you're right. There's a chance for the Cocoon to lead into something right there. Oh, 1,000-fold slash right there. Keeps it going.
Oh, they found the Atom.
No way.
Oh no.
Someone kept him alive.
Yeah, the soul bond keeps him alive, but you do lose the Adam halfway through Comic Revival, and Cocoon had already been invested. But Manda was able to bring a few of these players back before she goes down. Although, unfortunately, because everyone was being brought back in that position by Comic Revival, that does mean that Pick and Roll have been able to scoop up first point control. So if this fight goes super long and they win, it's a huge benefit in terms of point percentage capture.
Now, we do have a bit of a holding situation. Now, I have a question, Jarvis. Did somebody left click?
Oh.
Is that what's going on right now?
Do you think we're spinning the wheel?
Maybe a wheel spin, maybe a punishment is about to occur. Waiting to find out as Jarvis investigates. Curious to see. Shout out referee Lilac. Pausing the game. We now know. Holding it down. Oh. Okay, everybody. OC's finest, Tater, my guy. Left click again, but we're getting 100%. We're getting a VAR. We're just getting a confirmation. But in the meantime, the wheel is spinning.
Oh, gravity? Oh, or does it just tick in? It does. It's emote time. It's emote time. Who knows the shortest emotes in the game?
Oh, well. Lunar players are not happy. There's a lot of dancing going on, but in the meantime, nobody's playing this, so it should be fine. But we'll see. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, surely. Oh, he did. He went with the ult early to be able to get extra damage. Instead of holding it and waiting for it to time out, which is the only way that you can use the Blade Ultimate in this format.
That does make sense. I mean, we saw Wolverine can't even land ult, and Tater went for it earlier and did land that. So that's just I think that's just the duelist mindset has just not left. I did check in with Tater.
Is that twice now? That's twice he's set his team up to get boogie bombed?
Yep, he did not read the rules until today. Oh, he's a left click criminal. There you go. There you go. Jarvis has given a title to Tater, the left click criminal.
Okay, no one used the sit emote. No one used the sit emote. That's literally the worst one that you can do.
Just do book club. A little bit of book club. All right, well,
just some light reading.
Yeah, just a little bit. Now, you know what I want to unpack here?
I mean, the good thing is that it was Pick and Roll's team, right? That had it inflicted on them, and they did just sweep up a lot of eliminations onto Team Gilbert Noodle. So I don't think there's really enough players in position to be able to try and fully capitalize on the emotes that they're locked into, as we still got store potential on this point.
Okay, only a couple went down from that punishment, so Tater got a bit lucky there. It wasn't too brutal to the side of me mountain, but nonetheless, was that fully charged that time? I'm just paranoid now. I hope it was. I believe it was. But we'll find out as the slashing continues right now. Big action. Big helps on the sidelines, getting the picks as well. The haymakers are flying from Vespa, but he forces Gilbert to go into the monster form.
Oh, we've got calling card though, which means that a lot of players are going to be dropping potentially when they get low enough. That Black Cat ultimate is absolutely terrifying. As Ashego does go down, we've still got stall on this point. So far, no one swapped to range, so they're going to be okay with the point flip coming on through. And fishing for Ultron up to be able to try to walk. But now comes the problem, right? You're trying to get a flyer through choke against the Spider-Man, and Wada just sends that spectacular spin, and away goes the Ultron potential.
There it is, Fate bringing those swords out, trying to go in as much as exiled out of the fight. Still gonna try and get some value. Gilbert Noodle bringing the pain to Fate, does take him down in the end. It's a bit of a bout here. They're in a bit of a KO box right now. We've got to be very careful, both teams. But LARP are looking good for themselves as they're getting that 30%, and they're hopefully going to match it out and get to 50 as well. Question is, can they do it? I've got to be careful right now. Man is building up that Comic Revival. That could be big for the next fight, actually.
Yeah, I mean, you're spamming and choke as well, so you can see that Pick and Roll having to be very careful about how they play their rotations. Rage of Ultron going to mirror for both of these teams, but spectacular spin waits it against Team Gilbert as we get a huge Spider-Man ult shutting down Ashigo's ultimate early.
Oh, there it is, the value, but it does flip. There it is, back in his favor. Meat Mountain. They're going to be getting it going for themselves. And we'll say, though, as Lap do return to the fight. Oh! Nice above you doing a bit of a decimation on the Bruce right there. Taking away sides, going again, taking one, a double KOs. Mike's above you just picking them off one by one.
These are really late eliminations as well. Okay, here we go. Fires and Full Slash held for the full duration so that we don't get hit by a penalty. Kingsman's gone down. Manda falls but still has self-res. Might decide to commit to it with how close she is to the Karmic Revival, as this should be the flip fight coming on through, or at least they're going to try to attempt it. Adam does go for the self-res, but you've already lost Brady on the Black Cat, and you don't have Karmic Revival to bring them back in time.
In time, fully charged. 1,000 Full Slash coming out from Kingsman now. He's going to try and set the pressure there. Mike's Bobby gets away in time, but 100% is close for Meat Mountain. The contest is on as Lap are there to stand their ground. Tato taking out Manda. Kingsman falls to the Vespa right there as the haymakers are flying directly up. Double KOs for Vespa. Going to keep it going, keep on punching straight for Gilbert Noodle. But the Exile turns the favor. They're both down and out. The teams are just throwing all this CC at these behemoths who are just boxing each other up on the mission area. But the overtime's ticking down. I don't think there's time for a portal. It's not going to be enough. It goes to Meat Mountain.
Oh, the strange TP is just slightly too late. And even though you've got Karmic Revival up, you don't get the opportunity to use it. As we're seeing one of the shortcomings with this Adam composition, and it's when you're not running a triple strategist. Like, when you're not running a rocket to be able to keep that Adam up long enough to actually build Karmic Revival and use it, Domination's a really punishing map type where you can just snowball very quickly one fight win into the next. And if you're relying on a very slow-moving strategist like Adam, going up against poke pressure from the Ultron as well as just dive potential from the Spider-Man, you're not really getting to do the damage to be able to build your ultimate.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. There's just so much value there. I feel like we've gotten to the point in the event where teams have it down to a science. They know what comp they want to run. They've got a couple backup picks, but they also are building around a certain playstyle that their players have. Now, so far, you know, they're looking good. They're looking sharp right now with a massive presence coming out right there from Pick and Roll Squad. And they really have figured it out. It's like, it's interesting to say, I don't feel like they lack that Vanguard presence even with their current picks. I think maybe the strat pool's playing into that, just beefy in the front line. So same as Blade and Fantastic. You know,
yeah, the Fantastic too. Durable. Yeah. Like, the Fantastic is durable, the Blade as well. He got buffed a little while back, and it's to the point that he can actually be pretty frustrating to fight against. Like, the health pool that he has, he sort of feels like he fills that in-between before Deadpool release, where he could be both a duelist, but also a stand-in off of Vanguard. Coming on through, you apply the anti-heal as well, which means that Adam would actually struggle within the 1 versus 1. Normally, Adam in the 1v1 always wins because you use the snap to be able to heal yourself, but if you've got the anti-heal, that's going to impact the Adam survivability versus the Blade.
100%, 100%. You know what I've also noticed? A lot of the fights aren't starting necessarily on the 6v6 front. It's always a little bit of a, I want to call it out, the creators a little bit. There's a little bit of 1v1s just subtly going on
lanes,
the side.
Yeah, everyone's fighting pocket lanes. Which is playing into the Adam's uptime too. Like, if no one's stacked up, you're not actually getting a whole lot of value coming through from your E-snaps, which is another reason why Karmic Revival was so slow. And the heals also, like, were so split. If you're playing split, that means that you're not stacking for the Adam or the Ultron drone, which also played into the amount of Rage of Ultrons that we saw.
Yep, and played into a certain flyer, sorry, not flyer, well, a man who does fly very fast, Spider-Man, just peeking you away, and no one knows where you went, and you're gone, and you're just eliminated. Like, that's what you got to be careful of right now. You got to protect from that. I think we saw Invisible Woman earlier in the day as well have some good pocket shields to protect from that, but it's not consistent, you know. No. But we'll see how it all folds. I feel like they've got it down to the reality that Strat Pool is the pick here. You know, sneak in Ultron as soon as you can, and if Iron Man's banned, you know, you lean towards that sort of, you know, very beefy duelist lineup like the Fantastic, like the Blade. And it's working good for them so far. But yeah, this is a very scary team because if Iron Man is available for them, Mike's above you is going to do more damage than he did on Spider-Man. And if Human Torch is even available, he's going to turn everyone to his son. It's crazy. It's crazy with Mike's above you and his handle on those flying duelists. But again, Gilbert's team, still a lot of potential. I'm really curious to see what else they could pull out of the bag. I don't know if it's going to be 2-0 here. They might flip it into Convoy coming up.
I mean, what you could do, this would be really evil when you look at the ban phase. Instead of going for the duelist, because like you said, if you ban out like the Iron Man, it's just going to be pivot to the Human Torch, go for the strategists. Like the fact that they're playing triple strategist lines, go for the strategists, go hard after the strategists and use every ban line on a strategist to limit their potential and force them onto a 2-2-2.
Yeah. Try to focus on those comfort picks, especially how limited they are now with the current format. And you can target down something and really, affect that team's mental. And if you can do that, you can get some value, get some wins. But at the end of the day, we're still playing for charity, everybody. Of course, we're here to raise, of course, for a good cause. Everyone knows right away Rumble 2 is here, of course, to raise, to fight against cancer, to get that cancer research up and up. We've raised an amazing $6,612.58 so far. Amazing effort from all of you in the community. Round of applause to all of you legends out there supporting the cause. Shout out No Damage Rocket putting the event on. Everybody working behind the scenes very hard. And it's looking good so far. Done a great thing here today, and hopefully, still got some bangers ahead. We've got a big final. We're going to find out very, very soon after these maps in the next few rounds. Who's going to take it to the finals, Moxie? Who's going to really put on that showing and say, hey, we're the best at this format? Are they ready for Ignite? No, probably not. Ignite has left click. It's a different world.
I mean, maybe not the team as a whole, but we do have Ignite players, and on that note, we were discussing earlier, like, how was this allowed in the ban draft? Like, who made the mistake to let Team Pick and Roll get both Fate and Vez? Because something to talk about as well as comm structure. Like, this is the thing. Not a lot of people really, know the inner workings of team comms, but strategists, vanguards, they're literally the most talkative out of the roles. Duelists, they don't want to have to deal with all the talking. They want to just focus on being able to hit their shots and win their duels. Strategists and vanguards, they have to be the ones actually calling the action, going like, this is our fight plan, this is how we're going to engage, we walk with this, alt tracking as well. So the fact that you have two professional players on the most talkative roles in your composition, even though these teams probably haven't scrimmed all that often, aren't as coordinated as you would expect in professional environments, they're still going to have really good stability when things get chaotic, with Fate and Vez just being able to say like, hey, do this now, let's do this, let's give up this, let's play for this fight instead.
Yeah, investing in a target caller, investing in an alt tracker, especially, that's a good one. I need more of that in my comp games. I need to find an alt tracking friend. But I tell you what, if team captains can do that in this creator event and future creator events, you're gonna spike up your odds more than you know. So it's for fun event, of course. Everybody, we're here for charity, of course. But hey, it's Marvel Rivals. There's always a little competitive nature. Everybody still wants to get that dub at the end of the day, and little things to consider. But of course, shout out to all the captains still coming through for the draft and putting on a show, bringing the teams forward. It's looking good so far. This is a big one. How this match is going to turn out. But I got to say though, there's a lot more to be told between these teams now. The next band draft has to flip, surely, Moxie. Surely we see some Iron Man. I want to see some Iron Man. I want to see the Max Pulse. Come on.
I mean, I feel like, if they have to go for the strat pool, that lets the Iron Man through. At least with the Iron Man, you can block the ultimate with shield or just cover coming out, or you can have someone make the sacrifice play. Like we see it so often in professional play against Iron Man ults or N-Song. If you have Cap open, Vez has done this multiple times, by the way. He did this twice on Museum of Contemplation. He was able to use the Cap shield and deflect the Iron Man ultimate away from his team. So there's a lot of outplay potential around the Iron Man. You just have to be really worried about the tracking potential of that beam. Because Unibeam, oh boy, is that not a fun cooldown to have to walk into. Like back in the day when we had Prime Iron Man Ultron Hulk, you would see the Unibeam come out and straight up teams would say, we're just not engaging into it. We're going to play outside, wait for it to be on cooldown, and then we walk.
Oh yeah, that gamma beam. Dangerous. Take me back. Please take me back. But you know what else I actually noticed? Captain America's team up with Black Cat can choose the direction of the redirect now. I've never witnessed deflecting Max Pulse and choosing its new direction. Maybe we see that today. I would like to see that, because if that happens, that's a moment. But speaking of the moment, Rocket, again, not experiencing any moments.
This has to be the instant ban. This straight up has to be the instant ban. BRB is too good. It resets on Rocket Death as well, which means that you can actually cheese the cooldown timer for it, which is absolutely wild. We also get an Adam ban coming on the side of Team Gilbert. Now, do they go for one-sided Adam, or are they going to be satisfied just removing it? Because they did play it on domination, and we see Adam multiple times being used to stall on Convoy in professional play, but that's also in the context of having a Loki so that you can have 2 Comic Revival casts. Like, maybe you stick with the Adam, but the problem for Team Gilbert Noodle so far has just been that the Adam's too vulnerable to getting dove on.
Yeah, it is. It's surprisingly a little more mobility, but you know, in the previous Rumble, I don't think Adam could fly in the previous right away Rumble.
No, he could not.
Wow. So an even stronger pick here, but speaking of a strong pick and roll, going to be locking in Ultron for themselves right there. That's going to help them.
I believe actually there's a misalignment in the graphics since Team Gilbert Noodle banned out Ultron, which means that pick and roll will not be able to save it.
Which means, all right, well, Jarvis, hook a brother up with the truth. Let us know. Let us know what really is cooking. Oh, the thing's banned everywhere. Come on, guys. What's going on? All right, you know what? This better be wrong too. Hopefully, we'll find out very, very soon what that actually means. But it does mean I'll be sad this one. But someone who's surviving so far. Okay, Spider-Man Protect. There's only one slot left. One team's getting Iron Man. Moxie, we're gonna see some Iron Man.
Yeah, one team is getting Iron Man. Now, do pick and roll ban out the Adam here, or are they satisfied with letting it through? Because they were able to get on top of it on domination, but it's slightly harder to be able to walk on when you're playing attack on Convoy. But they'll go for the Iron Man instead, which, yeah, fair play. The beam, the damage potential, the ultimate, it's just too strong to leave on the board. Although, the fact that they'll probably be playing one-sided Iron Man versus Spider-Man, like, you can still have the Spider-Man put a lot of pressure on the Flyer.
100%. Probably the best option outside of Iron Fist, but both teams do have the Iron Fist.
Well, they have that too.
Maybe not
double fly pressure.
I mean, actually though, okay, well, Ultron's a factor. Could a Mantis showing up? Yeah, Navi's already gone for it. Faye has gone for it.
Yeah.
Putting in the Mantis right there. That's going to make a lot of sense.
Oh, it's damage boost stack. They got Mantis Ultron, so we're going to be able to damage boost stack with the firewall coming on through from that Ultron, which means that, yeah, there's going to be a window here where that Iron Man melts players.
Yep, and who's going to be there? As soon as Iron Man's distracting everyone in the sky, you're going to have Blade and Mr. Fantastic just diving your backline.
And Cap as well. Full disruption.
My
whole
days.
time. No wall, no fastball to be able to open up onto corner, and yeah, Iron Man beams already taken down Bample.
You didn't even see it, it was too fast. So much damage. Oh! Kingsman back into Brucey. Probably gonna switch back in spawn to get back real quick. We'll see how it all unfolds. Building up with a little bit of Gamma Pistol. Mike's above you. Big laser taking out Brady on the sides right there. Gilbert Noodle trying to rotate around, trying to get the value, see if they can get a flank here. Good pick. See how it unfolds.
Yeah, we'll see, because they have to find a way of being able to put pressure on this Iron Man. Like, Mike has been so problematic. Kingsman's going to be coming out on the Hulk, as Gilbert Noodle still looking for an opportunity to be able to commit onto that back line. Iron Man beam is up, which means that we have to Hulk bubble in and walk. They're going to try to brawl through, but no ultimates to be able to stabilize it, and all of the damage boost potential on the side of the defense means that that brawl won't last long.
And now we are talking about a little bit of Spider-Man. Oh, I thought Tato had the lead there, but Gilbert turned around and took him down. And the Spider-Man door goes to Gilbert right there. And in return, Mike Spubby's going to take out Sugar, and we get a little cheeky selfie coming out from Wada, as they do ooze with the body. But the beam is there right above, and Mike Spubby straight through. Man, it's not going to really survive that noise, Gilbert. No, he's Wada. That's a triple KO from the Unibeam right there from Mike. Are you kidding me? It's too much power, Moxie.
Yeah,
it's too much.
Yeah. And then Vez on the Cap just goes on to Convoy to be able to hold it to stall, because who's left to be able to actually break through the Cap? Iron Man's ult connects onto Adam as well. No self-res, no Comic Revival in this fight. And since you lost your Vampire early, no ult charge to be able to come through with the gun ulti.
chance at all. The blade goes down, take it down. Another fight from the power of Kingsman. Big Hulk in the front. Oh, somebody left click. Who did it? Who? I mean, what could it have been? The blade again? No, please
no,
don't
it
tell
wasn't
me it's Tato
ult.
again. No. There was no.
There wasn't blade ult used. It can't have been blade.
Oh, that's
Banner
completely right.
form.
We noticed that. We didn't even see when Kingsman was Bruce Banner primary fired with the pistol. That we didn't realize.
He primary fire pistoled. Oh no. Okay. Spin the wheel. What does it land on? I mean, again, at least it's a fight that they're sort of losing at the moment. If it's going to be the boogie bomb again, 3 in a row would be wild. Oh, heavy gravity comes out to play instead. Interesting. So no jumping until the end of the round for the left click. So no, you can't jump on Hulk. No. It's only for the person who left clicked, which means the Kingsman can't jump on Hulk at all.
And can Kingsman switch? Is Kingsman allowed to switch? I feel like the punishment is you can't even switch either.
No,
That
it
is
says
rough.
no jumping allowed until full end of round.
Oh
So
my
I
days,
think
full
that
end of round.
transfers even if you swap. Like at this point, you just have to go swap.
Yeah, there's a lot of other options. I mean, go Angela. You don't have to jump. You can just fly. You can just fly, and you could use your E, and you could drop down with the axes. Oh, can you? Yeah, you can melee with the axes. You know, Angela, I feel like has potential, but everyone's just not bringing out the Angela as much as I'd like to see. But I don't know. We'll find out.
I
We'll see
would
what
love
Kingsman's
to
gonna
see
bring to the
Angela versus Iron Man or Ultron. You can body block the Iron Man ult by getting in his face with shield. You can spear them out of
Yes.
position as well, since there's no counter pull or mag to be able to bubble block it. Like, Angela could honestly be a really big picker.
The only thing she can't use is just that damage spike, but everything else is available.
Yeah,
Everything else,
and
all
I
the
mean,
utility, all the
the
disruption.
value of Angela, it's not on the damage that she does. We so rarely see an MVP from an Angela because she's not outputting damage, it's the disruption and displacement that she deals against the enemy team. Plus, you can still use the ult to be able to combo. Like, imagine Heaven's Retribution with Spectacular Spin. That's a good combo.
Can we get that? Can we somebody get that clip of Moxie right now? Send it to them right now. Get Angela on our screens. We need to see the 1 week Angel. All right, we need to see it. It's time. It may be the answer
Kingsman
to the
just
Iron Man
jumped.
Ultra.
Kingsman just jumped.
Did you just jump? Okay, does bro know?
I think he knows
no
now.
Okay, he knows now,
He's
he knows
just
now.
walking at them menacingly because that's all you can
He's
do
just-
till the end of the round.
You know what? Honestly, just go into your controls and just turn on walk. Don't even run. Just walk. What could go wrong? Well, speaking of someone who doesn't want to walk, it's going to be Vespa charging in with the freedom right there. Going to be getting that ult charge raised up for the rest of me mountain. Wow, what the pop quiz right there? Is that the pop quiz going on?
They cancelled Karmic. They cancelled Karmic early. It brings one person back, and Adam gets taken down halfway for no self-res. No more players brought back. Soul Resurgence to be able to stabilize the team, and yeah, you'll be able to full hold against this Hulk right now.
Oh, hold on. The monster's out.
Wait,
Going
Vez
for full monster
deflected!
hold.
Vez deflected the exile!
That's insane. Vespa is a deflection demon right now, all of today. I feel like it's like 4 pivotal deflects that are changing the tide of fights right there, but you know, fights right there. Brady getting the value on Faye, a bit of Spider-Man action. Hopefully, Mike's and Bill, we're going to see if they can get each other. Pick and roll's going to provide those drones, though, keeping Vespa sustained. Let's see, we got 30 seconds left for the final chance for a fight.
Yeah, I mean, Fate's coming back on Luna to be able to get back into the mix faster. Manda has Soul Resurgence. There's an opportunity here for first point to actually get picked up.
Could be right there. Bit of a swing. And now from Gilbert Noodle. Potentially a massive move. Oh, Amanda with the resurgence right there could be big. Gilbert takes out Fate.
Where's Mike?
In the corner.
Spider-Man has Spectacular Spin. Where's Mike coming from? Where's the drop down? The Vanguards have been able to stall it long enough, and there it is! Onto the back line. No Adam, no Mantis. No way of keeping the team stabilized up, so reliance on Wada instead just to stall with the Fanta Brawl, and it might just be enough because gets back in time on Spider-Man 2.
You gotta be kidding me. The snowball freeze posed out of a held strong. That's absolutely insane. Kingsman still holding it down, going for a fate right there. But it's a Fanta off right now. Both Mr. Fantastics are just puffing chests at each other, trying to see who's gonna get it. But B-Helps is taken down from Mashego. There's still one more chance as the boundary's there. There's no chance. Manda is on the strange. The portal's up. Overtime still in concession. Lap have a chance. 3 meters left. 3 moments to make it happen. Do we see the heist? Does it happen? Black Cat. Oh my days! Look at her go! Chasing Spider-Man all the way. She wants him. Spider-Man
We lost.
Black Cat.
Oh, gets banned by Gilbert. They lost Fights and Full Slash as well in that fight. Since you have to wait for the full charge up duration, you're so vulnerable when you're waiting for it to time out that they take the blade down before the ult can come through.
Well, the map is still going. A little bit more in the time bank for Lop right there. But the Unibeam's going off. But the amazing Spider-Man spinning around right there, taking out Faye and pick and roll. But in turn, B-Hops is hitting those hops right there on the Phantom right now, bringing it forward. But they can all be back and born again from a Shago.
I mean, this is a very early investment of Karmic, to be honest. Like, now you don't have it versus Freedom Charge or Rage of Ultron coming on through from pick and roll when they decide to just reclaim that space.
There it is, Unibeam going off. Vespa taking out Kingsman silent pick and roll. Rushing in with the Rage of Ultron right now. Pummeling forward, taking it out. Manda first trying to get the Adamu strafing in disguise, but doesn't have enough movement to hold. Data chase as well. They do win that 5 and out, put Lap up on the back foot. But they still got time, still got a minute or so. Still have ultimates online and a little bit of Mike's getting a bit excited. I think he's very happy on the Iron Man.
Yeah, but this is a brutal point for you to get stuck at. Like, now you have to worry about Capstall hitting your backline, Iron Man as well. You have to mark where exactly Mike will be. They take him down before the ultimate can come through for one-shot potential, but you trade both the Mantis and the Atom before you can even get onto point. And that just has to be a full call for reset.
Yes, indeed, right there. As a Freedom Charge is online for Vespa if they need to either go on for another fight. Oh, uppercut coming out right there from Gilbert. A bit of a battle. Everybody's just having a brawl with Vespa right now. Somebody help Vespa get in there. It's a 1v6 situation, but they're going to mix into the battle right there. Looks like Mike sees the potential. Going to be ready to maybe hit that Invincible Pulse Cannon. We'll find out. Vespa taken out. Manda, that goes a Resurgence. That's a bit of healing down for Lap. They're going to be very careful here. But 1,000 Full Slash crashes out right there from Tato, and they do put the anti-heal on them right now. Mike's getting the value with that massive Unibeam once again. B-Hops is Strochen taking out Kingsman. 3 seconds left, 2 seconds left. I don't think anyone contests.
No one's able to get onto the Strange in time. And yeah, Yggdrasil Puff second claims another team of stall out. Like, it's so brutal. Watching Museum of Contemplation earlier as well, like these convoy maps on second, when you have this lack of burst damage because you're missing your primary fight, it's really hard to be able to break through the defense at all potential with how close their respawns are. It really does require you to just be able to dump out all of your ults and guarantee get the team wipe before they can recover.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, oh, there it is, the presence, the Karmic Revival. Yeah, speaking of a team wipe, Karmic Revival is going to deny those, but I will say that what I'm thinking though, actually, what I'm thinking here is the Strange never being picked, right? It's really like cutting games short in my opinion, because I feel as though there's another fight in the bank, but because of how slow the fights go, you never feel that urgency to switch to Doctor Strange. I feel like it's catching the players off guard. Maybe the tempo has shifted a little bit, because normally, even in competitive play, even at any rank, Strangers are picked when you know it's about to be 30 seconds left. Somebody switches to it, but right now it's really just depending on how the stalls go, how effective Captain America can stall. If you have the Karmic Revival online, you know, there's so much potential, but it can go off in a moment's notice. And speaking of a moment's notice, Black Panther is someone that can take out teams in a moment's notice. You said burst. Black Panther has that potential if you line it up right.
Oh no.
The evidence.
That's their early gun blast coming on from Kingsman. But he can jump again, at least. It was end of round, so his space bar is free.
Indeed, he's going to be jumping around fantastic, but we got to be careful. Here's a very aggressive comp, and yeah, they're just, they're just storming through right now. They're very confident on the comp they've got. It's really, really floating like bread and butter for them right now. The movement of Meat Mountain is just impeccable here. They do take out Love, a couple down, maybe 1 or 2 left for the store, but they're going to keep it moving around those first 2 corners, and one more fight, they'll be able to push past that first gate.
Yeah, it's such a death ball composition coming through from pick and roll. You can see the way that Gilbert's team are swapping. Like, we've got the 4 for disruption and Fuel on the backline, the White Fox for the charm uptime as well, which means that they actually get the opportunity to survive the original walk and retain most of their cooldowns to be able to push back. They've got to get Starlight though, they got the Ultron out, but they weren't on point to contest.
Oh, Noodle assassinating Mike's right there, taking out the Iron Man. Little Iron Boy Jr. has grown up, but you've got to be very careful. Nonetheless, how it unfolds. 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes to move 1/6 of the map. Yeah, it's looking pretty in favor of Meat Mountain right here. But Love still have some time to try to make something crazy happen. That's the problem. It's just you don't have the heroes. You don't have the hit scan. You don't have the Groot to be able to hold something like this. It's so dangerous.
Wait, Fate's on Loki. The character who can only get value from greens in this composition.
I mean, it's good healing. It's good healing.
Yeah, it's also on a very long cooldown. And you have no way of damaging or healing your team outside of it.
Listen, that backstab goes hard. you get 3 climbs in the high position, 1 backstab, elimination. It's possible. Oh, that's taking out Kingsman at the end there.
Okay, he's off the Loki.
It's onto the cloak. Alright, here we go. Freedom charge from Vespa. Let's see if it's over till it's not over, because Shaco's going to hit that comic revival. Try to bring Love back for a final defense opportunity. Let's see if they have a chance. They've already taken down a minute from Meat Mountain, but there's still not enough time for them. Gilbert's going to try to get the value right there and maybe potentially build to a spectacular spin. There's just so much pressure. That's what punched him down.
And that is round. Pick and roll. Storm for Yggdrasil. Maybe going for the cap ban would have been a good play versus Vaz, to be honest, because like normally in pro play, if you ban on cap, they just turn to Venom. But Venom's really bad here in this situation. Like, you can do so little damage, you're really just disrupting.
No primary. I will say the Venom's one-shot combo is still available in this mode, but you just can't build towards it. It's not enough of this potential. Maybe someone might experiment, you know, Angela, Venom, Groot. I wouldn't mind seeing them once, but I feel like the teams really know what does work right now and is primed in the meta. There's a couple of picks I'm still curious to see. I know Dan made a tier list recently. Curious to see how the results of that are looking so far. Maybe we might update the tier list after today as well in the Rumble meta. We'll see. But oh, there it is on our screen. Oh, is that? Let's see. How's the accuracy so far? Pain Brothers at the top makes a lot of sense. Adam, no more. I haven't seen too much no more.
Rocket Iron Man though, accurate.
Fantastic.
Ultron, I would honestly bump to S. I would honestly bump to S with the frequency that you get the ultimate, and then also just like the constant heals off of drone. Blade's been doing real good too.
Black Panther could be a little higher. Maybe. I think we can put Loki further down. Loki more down.
Just like greens. It's the Rick and Morty meme. Like, what is my purpose? You are here to press greens for a one shot, which you don't even get the opportunity to use.
Unlucky. Oh,
who,
somebody else has left clicked.
Who broke the rules?
Who did it?
Let's see it. It's Vez.
Vez, what? Was there a confirmation? Oh, there was a confirmation of the.
Yeah.
Oh, the slam. That is the ascended leap. Ooh, that confirmation right there. I mean, Vest was kind of in a just on a roll. So maybe a little punishment might bring Vespa down a little bit to everyone's level, because
just a new limitation, a new punishment. Can't play cap for the whole next map. That I think is oh shit.
Maybe it depends what the Wheel of Doom decides for Vespa. We'll see very, very soon. But now here's the exciting part. This next map. Oh, finally. Oh, okay. Well, hold on. The wheel first. The wheel
Okay.
first. Here we go. Here we go.
See,
Here
the
we go.
worst thing it can be for a Vanguard player is heavy gravity. Or
No.
timeout. Oh!
Does that mean no cap? What does it mean? Does it mean no cap?
The
Did I
left
just see the
click,
corner?
no,
What actually-
the left click criminal must go to a corner of the map and time out for 30 seconds.
Oh my god. Well, it's okay because it's a beautiful map. We'll go on to Lower Manhattan. We're gonna see, you know, there's great corners. There's one corner where there's a nice bar. You can sit and enjoy the nice jazz music, all right?
Little garden
vibrant,
terrace.
It's good.
Have a
Yes.
coffee.
Yes, and then, you know, turn right, Kingpin propaganda, turn left, anti-Kingpin propaganda. It's all over the place here in Manhattan. But that's going to be affecting Vespa. I don't know. I mean, right now the team's kind of doing well for themselves. Will a negative 30 seconds without Vespa affect them? We'll see. Maybe
It could have been
be a
worse.
time.
It straight up,
'cause Gilbert
it could have
Noodles
been so much worse. Like, getting that on domination is awful because it means that you're literally having to play 5 versus 6 in a mode that allows you to snowball so heavily. If you got gravity though, if you lost the ability to jump as Cap for a whole round, ooh, no stall potential, no opportunity to be able to use that mobility and hit the back line. It becomes so much easier to be able to take you down. So honestly, dodged a bullet.
Oh yeah, 100% right there. It's gotta say. We'll see how it all unfolds for them. Maybe Vespa goes. Here's my thought process. If I was in the timeout corner, hear me out. Start with Doctor Strange, sit in the corner, then immediately
Portal
once the
back
30 seconds
in.
are done, portal straight away to the fight, or just wind up the portal and wait, and then send someone off the map. It's a great map to do it. There is an off the map in Manhattan. I want to see it. I want to see some Strange. Can we get some Doctor Strange, actually? Let's get some Portal plays. I know
I
they
mean, if
can,
you
but we don't care
really, if you want to min-max, right? If your team Gilbert Noodle, you pick attack now so that they have to start 5 versus 6 on defense and you can just run at them. Like, there is a way that you
100%.
can min-max. It's not felt as badly for the attack side as it is the defense.
It's all right. Well, 100% Rocket double ban. Not even doubting it. No Rocket. This is so sad. Why can't we get some Rocket gameplay, guys? Just once. Oh, Phoenix.
No,
Protect.
there's no way. There's no way.
No
You're not
shot.
playing Phoenix.
What's going on here? There's no way. Phoenix Protect, guys. Getting a little bit cheeky with the jobs behind the scenes. All right, I see how it is. Next thing you know, we're going to see, like, Jeff Protected.
Pun ban?
Oh, Jeff. I feel like the old Jeff before rework could have done well in this mode.
No, we
these
don't
are
talk
not
about Jeff before rework. We don't talk about that evil.
They erected a statue in his honor right there. Right there. Okay. Elsa
Like,
is not being banned.
back in the day, Flank, Jeff, Luna, Cap. Oh my goodness, I coached during that era, and having to like coach scrims through that process was, it was not a fun experience. Yeah, Team Gilbert Noodle, by the way, they're just getting funny with it in terms of the ban draft at the moment. There's no way we're
is this
using these
actually
bans to
their
min-max.
These are not. No, this must be. Pride, is this you guys, or is Gilbert Noodle's team actually banning and protecting Widow? Black Widow's protected.
Well, you said, like, earlier when we were watching the matches, you might as well just go Widow with the batons and run at them.
You know what, though? Kind of fire could work. Magic ban. This is crazy right now. This is crazy. Can we? I want to see what really got banned.
Okay,
All
well,
right,
the
I need
magic's
to know.
probably real from pick and roll because Gilbert Noodle have Kingsman.
That's true.
The Gilbert Noodle, like, these bans, there is no min-maxing in this. Like,
Is that a rewind
you would
button
not be
on the
playing
next-
Phoenix. You would not be playing Elsa. You would not be playing Hella or Punisher. They might play Widow for the memes. Like, Kingsman playing Widow would be hilarious and also probably clipped on Reddit. But there's no way that you're going actually for these bans seriously.
This is crazy right now. All right, well, I'm looking forward to Manhattan. I don't know about you. I've wanted to do some casting on this map for a long time. Generally, I really love playing it. It's a really fun map. It really is cool. But here, we actually do have Punisher. What? Oh, should I go on the strain? I like that. Okay.
Okay, but we do have the time up.
Stop them from securing the mission.
Okay, so Mike's is timed out as well as Vez, which means that they did go attack, which is why they're going for the strange TP onto point, because yeah, it's a 4 versus 6. Like, they can't play. They straight up just can't play defense until the timeout ends.
You know what? This could be the map full up.
Okay, now point. Do the dance, then point. That's what you need to do.
Come on, Lop. You guys had an advantage. You better cap this. All right, good. They've locked it in. Okay, let's get to the pushing phase. Let's lock in. Let's get that SUV moving. Let's get it down, Manhattan. Let's get to business. Let's lock in. All right. Now, this is what I really want to see here: the Black Panther versus Black Cat. Pick and roll and ready. I want to see something crazy here. I feel like there's a really good matchup hiding there. Mike's probably in the sidelines taking out Manda. Big value. That's why on the penny back again. Really good pick here, but having a bit of a tough time because you can set up as many webs as you want, but they got weed whackers in the front line. You got Tato and Faye swinging their swords, going crazy right now. Just holding the front line. It's so beefy.
I mean, wait, we do have Widow. Wait, no, Gilbert, you can't actually shoot through your scope, my friend.
Yes, you can scope and then melee. No, this is a... Guy's actually still on the Widow. He's walking out of spot. Can we get Widow POV? Is my guy just got the batons out and going crazy?
I mean, surely. No, wait, back to Spider-Man.
We're waiting for the moment. Oh, there it is, back on the Spider-Man. Now, this is interesting to see here. Oh, Tato getting the slash right there, taking out Water, the blade differential in the favor. Shago, oh, the double KO on the Penny Parker. Taking him out right there. This is chaotic. This is the most chaotic. Is Iron Man even banned? We can have Iron Man, guys. What's going on?
Fate uses the strap full ultimate to give extra sustainability, but they still lose pick and roll. Fires and forward slash comes on from Wada, but gets blocked off by the penny mines after.
Yeah, that is true. And there is a chance here for the... Oh, maybe... Yeah, if Black Cat can cash in, he's ready to get something big. Maybe a big heist, we could see it as well. Oh, we're going to get Fantastic first as B-Hops is going to start bouncing right now. Take to the skies, trying to get the value of Tato, fully charging as...
Wait, was that... I don't know if that was an early send of Blade ult. That felt like it was released way too quick to be the full countdown of fires and forward slash. We might need to get a pod chat on that.
Yep, we need a check. 100% right now. Let's get a check right here. Let's get back to business. Oh, the fact that Spider Sweep is online for Sugar if they need right there. They can make the value happen. Pick and roll climbing. Right now on the BP. Vibranium Spear. Oh, just misses the chance to take out Gilbert. Gilbert's too fast right now for everybody on the Spider-Man, but and roll's going to retreat for now on the Spider-Man vs Black Panther. Pick and roll taken down by Kingsman, who's joining the fight as well. B-Ops as well. I gotta say, these Fantastics are getting so much value against all these dive characters. Guaranteed, once they latch on, they're just done for.
Ooh, Comic Revival brings back one, so Wada comes back into the fight so close to Blade Ultimate. Spectacular spin potentially on the backline. Uppercut, yeah, there we go. Takes down Navi's Fate. And that does mean that this should be second point picked up on the side of Team Gilbert Noodle. They just have to deal with the Wall Breaker Starlight coming on through from Vez.
Yes, indeed, right there. As they're going to make it happen for themselves. They're pushing forward. They're going to already get to this third section right here. I do think Lop could take this map and get some points on the board for themselves as they keep this momentum going right now. Wow, never mind. Everybody just hang up the phone. Ultron Iron Man are back. Stark Protocol is in full effect, and they're taken to the skies. But there it is, a fully charged 1000-fold slash. I think that one was fully charged, Moxie. I think Teddy's learned the lesson.
Yeah,
Also, not Taylor,
as-
that was Wada. Taylor still has not learned the lesson. We'll find out very, very soon.
You got the Iron Man back, ho. As to, do we have the Ultron coming back into the mix, which means that, yeah, Beam is out on the field, and Gilbert Noodle's team are in full disengagement mode. Fate does go down here, though, to the Penny coming on through, so they have to be pretty careful as it's a 5 versus 6. If you really want to go for the stall, you can have that Wall Breaker Hulk committed to keep the convoy in its place. And they're going for it. Vez uses the ultimate, and that now means that Team Gilbert Noodle lose the Adam and the Spider-Man.
Unbelievable. A fully charged Thousand Slash, and the Kingsman just tanks the whole thing right there with the Fridge mode, but Fridge is unfortunately going to run out of power. Take it down by the next pick. Vespa getting the value. Mike's is trying to scout out right now. Mike's is looking for a bit of a long shot angle. We've seen those max losses before connect. That could be the value. Massive heist right now. Brady taking them on right there. Trying to get that first reset. If they can, try to get the Ultron to be able to get it. There's the retreats out of the fight. Ultron just so far away. Do they get it? One mark.
There we go.
And another reset.
Oh, but Brainiac bounce as well. Strap pull ulti for sustain and pick potential. This still feels like it's going to be a hold coming on through from the side of pick and roll. Oh, especially off of that. 2 KOs come through from the pulse cannon, followed by a 3rd on Beam and potentially a 4th.
Might need a observer check that. I think someone tried to make the sacrifice play, but I think 2 people thought to make the sacrifice play.
Oh no!
Because that was very point blank. that did not travel too far. It may have been unlucky timing, but nonetheless, it got the double KO.
We have the Widow back, by the way.
Unbelievable.
And back again to Spider-Man.
Is there a reason? Is there a cooldown being reset? I gotta know. What are these
It
quick
might
slots
be
coming out right
Fleetfoot. There's rollouts that you can do with characters that get out of spawn faster. So, like, if you're not going to play Wolf, you can use the shift to get closer to the spawn doors, then swap to the hero that you're actually going to play. Widow has Fleetfoot on the shift, which means faster movement speed.
Yeah, it's true. That is true. That's a good plan, especially with the spawns being very long, especially towards the back half of Manhattan. So it makes sense. It's a good switch, good pick. Nonetheless, Vespa taking on Brady. And again, okay, Laplap's got momentum again. He got a chance. They also have a chance of a max spot. Oh, Gilbert. Did Gilbert swing into the water?
Yeah.
He swung a bit too low under the bridge there. That is actually a question. Can Spider-Man go under the bridge there?
Oh, Vez gets the whole call off in time. They tried to CC lock him. He lives the pulse cannon too.
Absolutely brutal, that gamma defense right there. And there it is. Max Pulse did not get the value they needed from Manda, but nonetheless, they're going to get a chance again to keep the fight going for themselves. Laplap do getting the value right there on the Black Cat. Gilbert's got that chance to go spectacular. Could get the spin off, but they need to be careful. They got to shut down Vespa. They got to get Hulk down to Bruce. If they can get the Bruce here, they might have the opportunity to land something big, but there's just so many defensive abilities just available for me now to they can just stop that ult to get value, but there it is. Fate's gonna get webbed up for now, but it's gonna keep slicing out and try to
Pulse
make it
cannon
happen.
from behind. Oh no! Wait! The stun cancel! The denial coming through from Gilbert!
Gilbert is insane for that. Into the spectacular spin following suit. The ice begins from Brady as they're going forward, setting resets, setting slashes, and gonna bring the pace. But Big Ops is gonna start fantastically bouncing and getting their presence as well known. They're gonna get the value, take Amanda. Blades going in, Taylor slashing. There's a bit more shred coming through. Overtime sticking down and out. Is anybody there to contest it? They still have a chance. Laplap, don't give up yet. Mike's above you. He's going around again on the flank, trying to get the angle throw on that Lord Icon Fate. And the portal's done again. When do these portals need to be 1 second earlier? It's just too late.
Yeah, it's coming for just too late. Which is weird because you're not even playing Strange. Like, normally if Portal comes through late with the swap, it's because you have a player on Strange, you're waiting for them to actually go down, so you have the opportunity to swap off of it, but no one was playing Strange before.
Oh, those duelist bands were real.
Yeah, the duelist bands truly were real.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Brady on the Hawkeye, probably not a real pick coming through, though.
Poor Hawkeye. Not good in normal play, not good in mean play. Okay. the low cortisol moment has arrived. As Mike Spivey and Gilbert will remind everybody who's got the Boogie Town moves, holding it down.
Yeah, thinking
No,
about it, we
wait.
can actually get the full Spider-Man name with the pointing.
Oh yeah,
If
true.
you like, one, get the emote, and then two, if you really want, you can get the third Spider-Man movie. Alt, right? If you have a Loki to copy as well.
Yes.
Then you can
Yes.
have 3 point all at once.
Then we can do the full me. And when we do the full me, the game instantly ends. Every 10 minutes. Guarantee. Test it, guys. It's a great bug. Don't report it to don't report it to Marvel Rivals.
Wait,
now,
Freddy's actually on Hawkeye, and Gilbert's actually on Widow.
what can Hawkeye? What?
You
if
can
only
deflect.
Their team up was back.
You-
If only the team up was.
You can deflect, and you can melee, and you can jump high. That's what you can do.
Is Brady surfing? Wrong game, mate. Wrong game. We're not surfing with knives out. I think he's surfing with a knife out. It makes sense. He can't use the bow. Alrighty. Nonetheless, it is the initiative right there. Let's see. Pick and roll getting the value right there. Taking out Manda. Penny set up very, very well. That's a Shago getting that value. They'll say Ult's building up right now.
Oh, it's the
Obviously, Fates
buttons!
is ready. No. Unfortunately, you cannot bring a baton to a laser fight against Mr.
Curse
Meister
you,
Bobby.
range! Every
How
melee
dare you.
character's downfall. How dare you play outside of my range?
How dare they? Right there, I'm gonna say. Strange, Strange is actually very good. I'm gonna see more. I need to see more initiative from Strange because Eldritch Rip is AoE. You can get so much value from it. Kingsman! Ooh, weapon up, taking out Mike right there. Massive value. Fate getting Kingsman return. Tato taking out Wada and Brady holding a bow. Oh, that was a shot!
Whoa, that was
What's
a
going
shot!
on? What are you doing?
Well, I mean,
Are we,
it's fitting we're on Lower Manhattan because, yeah, Hawkeye gets jailed for that, for sure.
Alright. What's can we spin the wheel live? What happens to me? Unfortunately, we'll have to. Okay, there
Oh,
it is.
here it comes, here it comes.
Here we go. Here
We
we go.
caught it, Pred caught it. Let's see what does the Wheel of Punishment land on.
Things are getting silly out here in the right of way.
What do you mean getting silly out here? It's been
I don't
silly
need a
since the
confirmation,
start of this
Jarvis.
map.
I don't need a confirmation, Jarvis. I saw it with my own eyes. We saw it. We saw
We
the
saw
arrow
the
fly.
short release.
I don't need a ref. Alright, the string was pulled back. Okay. Alright, and then he did get clobbered by like 5 people instantly.
I know,
It was like
right?
it was just bullying the poor Hawkeye.
Well,
Do we
we
do
got
a-
our Frank Castle moment. We were the judge, the jury, and the executioner when we got to see
Yes.
Brady's POV.
Yes, right there. Then and there, here we go.
Oh yeah, there it is. There's
Supposedly-
the confirmation. Wheel of
Wait.
Punishment time.
Here we go. What's it gonna be? Roll
Roll
Switchinator.
switch. Oh.
With who? With who?
Oh dear. The left-click criminal must swap their role for the rest of the game.
Wow. what do you say?
Vanguard
No
the
more Black
strategist,
Cat.
Brady. What do you want to play? How do you butter your bread?
So many options. What are you gonna do, Brady? We'll find out. I'm actually wondering. I'm wondering. I have a feeling more left clicks have happened.
I feel so
Production.
too.
Jarvis, is there more chaos? Have left clicks been? I have a feeling there's just a lot of left clicks going on. I don't know. Maybe some early confirmed ultimates. I don't know. We're gonna find out. There's a lot of shenanigans going on. These what are these filthy left click criminals? This is just crazy right now. They can't be getting away with this. And
Like, we're just getting value from the wheel.
I feel like I'm king.
You're starting to sound like Kingpin. Might
Yeah.
want to be careful there, my friend.
Yeah. These scoundrels.
Scallywags!
These vigilantes.
Rapscallions!
These vigilantes are ruining New York. Shout out Daredevil Born Again Season 2, everybody. Go watch it. It's so good.
Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It truly is. I believe they're already filming season 3.
Yeah, there's been some leaks that shouldn't have been leaked. but yay, woohoo! To the news that I will not leak out here because I'm not leaking.
Yeah, it's been like way too close to finals. Like we won't talk about what happened at the end of that series.
No, of course not. All right, now waiting on the pause to end the drama.
No, for sure there's been more left clicks if the pause was this long.
At this point, can we put the chat on the screen? Can we get the lobby chat on the screen right now? Because I have a feeling there's a lot of fighting going on. Oh, somebody said Dallas R. It's crazy. Dallas R. All right.
Okay, here we go. What role? What role swap does Brady go?
Waiting on Brady to switch. The anticipation. Did my guy just get Lord Icon? Lord Icon?
Wait, Brady, buddy. You've got to walk back to spawn.
Is Brady trying to be like, I'll do it after I get eliminated? Brady, get off the Black Cat. What are you doing? Does Brady know? Jarvis?
No, they role swap different people, but it's supposed to be Brady. Like, it states in the rules that it has to be the person who broke the rules.
Yeah, this is what's going on? Did we go to court? Was there a court proceedings? Did they negotiate? What's
okay, there we go. On jab.
Here we go.
Oh, this is why we've got the Venom swap. Symbiotic shenanigans. Yeah.
This could be big sustain for them. Honestly,
yeah, but you can't. You can't splash. What? You can't use Joyful Splash on jab.
What? Why are we playing with it? What is going on?
Look, we're on Scarlet Witch as well, okay? Stop questioning what we should and should not play. This whole map has just descended into chaos and anarchy.
We keep switching to PMEs and people getting chaos. Someone like extinguished Human Torch for like 2 seconds. What's going on? Alright, well, you know who's never getting extinguished? B-Hops. B-Hops is fantastic. It's just not going down. It's too strong. But it is what it be. You can roll, taking out one. Okay, they're just falling like dominoes. It's only 2 left.
We go into third. The end of the map is within sight. You do have Feast of the Abyss though, coming on through from Ishigo. Vez is going to use... Oh no, not Vez. Yeah, he will actually use Wallbreaker to match Kingsman. Hulk versus Hulk ults off. Who's going to be able to get more value? Kingsman just gets full CC stunned up and then grabs in puny banner form. That's one way of establishing dominance.
The Hulk smashed him out of the game right there in the Hulk off. But it is still time. The Fish of the Abyss didn't get the full combo that it wanted, but still get some stalls, still some value. DPs! Finally! Can we clip that? A Blade beat Deadpool. Never would this happen in competitive or Ignite play. Just savor that moment. Frame it for me, please, someone.
No, you don't want to clip it, because then it looks like he's strong, and he'll get nerfed.
Oh, you're right. We need to buff play. What is doing? Forgot he was on this map. Alright, well, yeah, everyone's having a fight. Oh, no.
Oh, someone left clicked.
At this point, I feel like everyone's left clicking. it's the home stretch.
We're just rolling the dice and seeing what we can get away with. Wait, Venom.
It was Venom. Oh,
it was Venom confirmed for Feast.
Well.
Tisk.
All right, spin it quick. Spin the wheel.
You know what's odd?
Let's go.
We've seen more wheel spins in this one round than the whole rest of the day combined.
Yeah, you get a bit silly.
Roll switch again. No, wait, ticking.
Heavy.
Oh, just heavy gravity. Yeah. Okay. Ishigo cannot jump on Venom.
But he's Venom. But you can swing.
But you can still swing.
Technically. So I don't think Venom's jump. Now that I think about it, I don't think Venom's jump.
Yeah, it's really nowhere near as bad as the Hulk. Like, Hulk losing jump or Cap losing Hulk is really, really bad. Venom, it's fine.
Should I go jumping? Sorry. Should I go confirm ult again? Your odds are pretty good so far. It's not too much of a punishment. You might be able to, keep stalling it out. But listen, this, last, 4-minute push is going to turn into 40 minutes if we keep pausing. All right. Get in there. At this point, spin the wheel while they're in game. These teams are all left clicking all over each other. Like it's insane. Just get it going. I'm ready. Let's get back into it. They're getting ready. All right, teams are getting ready. We're gonna get that pause off the screen, everybody. Don't worry, we're getting back into the action. Right on. I like that. The teams have really played some. Man, this is very Marvel teams. I know this sounds weird to say. I feel like we're seeing some more flagship Marvel heroes than we normally do in competitive play, but there it is. Pick and roll, taking out Manda. Rogue? Okay, I like Rogue. We'll see some Rogue from Water.
Mantis.
Never mind.
Wait, whoa.
I'm done calling heroes.
No! He's shot!
What are we doing? Okay, the game's over.
Yeah, game's done. Gilbert's like, do you know what? I'll get my one, or at least try with Mantis damage boost, and uses 2 left clicks as the round ends.
Are you kidding me? Well, honestly, that was too funny. Shout out to both these teams. That was such a funny set. Just the silliness, the banter, just the left clicks, the craziness. Oh,
True
you
chaos.
don't have any other way.
True chaos.
Absolutely
It really was. Like, we were just missing Loki. That really was just mischief.
Ooh. Imagine Loki copies someone and then left clicks. What do you mean it wasn't me? I'm playing Loki. They said someone said a Venom left click. I'm not playing Venom.
It was a clone. It was a clone officer, I swear.
Yeah, it was a clone. They don't know. I'm wondering how that'll turn out. Now we're looking forward to it. That was a beautiful 3 maps. We're gonna have obviously the win go to Meat Mountain here. Of course, as pick and roll squad feeling confident with themselves. I'm curious. Maybe production Jarvis. We're gonna get the results tallied up, and we're gonna find out who's going into our finals very soon. But have a look at these moments right here. The big lefty criminal from Asia. And then another one from Gilbert.
Look at this! Mantis damage boost. They went specifically Mantis Widow for that exact moment. And then jump confirm from Vez. Sometimes we have highlights. This is just lowlights.
Yeah, absolutely lowlights. I swear there was like 5 in that entire.
There for sure were more.
There was more. Some went through and got lucky with it. So does it carry over to finals now? Probably not. But finals will go in fresh. I think no more left clicks in finals. We get a fun BO3 there, but that's going to be good to see. Ooh, what a fun one.
Oh, what a memorable Lower Manhattan that ended up being. I mean, we knew from the ban draft, right? Things would get a little funny. Just a little funny. The fact that they banned all duelists who would all be useless in this format.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, we gotta get him to donate. Just like the amazing people are donating right now, supporting the cause. If you left clicking, $1. All right. At this point, one left click, $1. All right,
we're just charged. It's like a parking ticket fine.
Yeah. Left click, $1. Say less. But that is an amazing series right there between the 2 teams, Pick and Roll's team and Gilbert Noodle's team. Looking good. As we know, we kind of, I'm feeling right now. The finals, I think we kind of know where it's leaning towards, but we'll get that final confirmation. We'll get the stat check, everything added up, all the round robin results. It's an amazing 9 maps, of course. But until then, a lot of things to calculate.
Speaking about that calculation, we'll be back with the grand finals once we do all of the tallying after this short break.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are here for the grand finals for the No Damage Rocket Right-of-Way Rumble number 2! 2 of many, I'm sure, to come. And I am so excited to see a rematch of perhaps the century? No, of the millennia. We're back at it again. We've seen so much today. So many left clicks, so much punishment, and so many donations for charity. Thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in for today. But if you have been watching all day, you were there for just the appetizer. This is the full 3-course meal right now. We've got the best of the best. And, of course, the only way to make this even better, and that's pretty damn hard to do, is we just need some more donations. But, of course, we do have ourselves our final 2 teams of today. I believe it is a rematch. It's gonna be Pick and Roll versus Japanese Curry, coming back once again to duke it out with only half of their mouse. I was told in the run of show that I needed to aura farm. I hope I did a good enough job for them, but that being said, though, we're going to let this play on by. We've got our interviews just about ready to go. I'm sure they'll have some words to say up against one another. Now, let me tell you, my goal now with Pick and Roll and Japanese Curry is I'm going to get them to crack open like eggs of toxicity. Not too toxic, just moderately toxic, and see if they can finally talk some trash to each other. That's the thing. Everybody here has just been too nice. Who would have thought that No Damage Rocket could have the nicest, most accepting, such a wonderful community? But it's our job to break that open just a little bit. Find a hole in the armor and crack it with those interviews. Speaking of devil, though, our interview is just about ready. Pick and Roll and Japanese Curry are on the line. How are you guys?
I'm not Pick and Roll.
Our team representatives. No, you're not. You're Potato. That's right. You're not Japanese Curry, but you are representatives of those teams. Potato, my friend, let's start with you. How are you feeling today, man?
Feeling good. These guys demolished us like 3-0 the first games. I had like 17 deaths on Mantis. That was not fun. But then we found the meta. We just like back-to-back 3-0'd. We found the meta. We learned. We came back, and we just been straight rolling everybody now. And yeah,
hold on. You can't just leave us. You can't leave us hanging there, though, man. What's the meta?
Whoa, I'm not leaking. My adversary is right next to me.
Nah. Damn it! You saw right through my plan.
It's in the title.
It's the meta that he copied from us. It's all good though.
Oh, what did they copy?
Whoa! It's like when you take someone's strategy, but you make it your own and you improve upon it. You know what I mean?
We'll have to see what you've improved upon, I guess.
Yeah, save Rocket. Anyway,
Oh, okay. So team
Rocket's
captain,
broken.
my friend. Is it broken?
Unbelievably broken.
Really?
Best character in the game.
It is the No Damage Rocket. Okay.
Yeah, I know. It's
so
like...
team captain, is that going to be your first ban?
I mean, I won't confirm nor deny. I feel like our strategy speaks for itself. I mean, it's obvious they're just going to copy what we do, so I guess it doesn't really matter if I say or not. Of course we're going to ban Rocket. It's the most broken support. Like, what else are you going to play that actually gives out healing other than Rocket with right click, you know?
Okay. Now, keep in mind, too, Japanese Curry did beat out Team Pick and Roll in our very first series of the day. Team Pick and Roll said that they changed up their meta, their strategy so much. Do you think that you can still beat them twice over, even if they made those changes?
I mean, we've not dropped a single map today, and I think that's a testament to how much I like Charity more than Pick and Roll's team does. And it's going to continue to be the case because I just love Charity that much.
Wow. Is that true, Potato?
Well, actually, I have been caught cheating the most, which therefore means that I have given you guys the most spins, which therefore means that I actually love Charity the most. So I don't know what this guy is blabbering about, because I've given you guys the most spins. Therefore, I'm actually the best person here because I love Charity the most. So I don't know what this guy's yapping about.
That's two different philosophies. I don't know. I don't know who would love Charity more. That's a hard one. Maybe chat will let us know, and all the different people co-streaming this event together. But Potato Team Captain, 2 Charity lovers, the biggest ones we've seen thus far. We'll have to wait and see who is the biggest Charity enjoyer. Maybe that'll just have to be the winner of this tournament.
Facts, bro.
All right. Sounds good, you two. Good luck in your games. I can't wait to see at least one of you guys after the interview. I'll see you then.
See you, bro. Yo, you so handsome and
See you,
shit,
bro.
team captain.
Aw. Look at that. That's so kind, so cute. I gotta say, I like the energy. I like the hype. We got a little bit of trash talking, which is pretty good thus far. But of course, everybody, this is all in good fun. The No Damage Rocket Right Away Rumble 2 is all about charity and raising funds for the American Cancer Society. We have our top donors so far. Someone donated, what was that, $4,000, Moxie? That's ridiculous.
Absolutely wild. But you love to see the support coming through from that community. Like, it's
Yeah.
wonderful, and it really is going to a very, very good cause.
Liger, you're
Absolutely,
postulating right now. You're ruminating.
Absolutely. I just love that interview so much. It's
Okay.
it's really crazy.
Explain yourself.
You know, listen, I'm just fired up. I'm just fired up. I feel like these teams, they've got it. They've locked in what they understand about the Rumble, about the format, about what No Damage Rocket has built, and now they're ready. I feel like we're going in for a banger. I do not want a 2-0. I want a competitive final. Okay.
Now, Moxie, you've been a big brain behind the scenes figuring out what the metas and stuff are. Potato has thrown all that away and just chose the left click every time. Do you think we're going to have another 8-hour map of Midtown? Sorry, not Midtown, Manhattan.
I mean, potentially, but I doubt it. Like, grand finals, I feel like both of these teams are going to lock in. There's a lot on the line. You heard Team Captain. They said that they have not dropped a map yet. So for them, they want to be able to complete the golden stage. And there's always going to be that revenge arc when you have to play a rematch as well.
I mean, Liger, simple question. Is that going to be a possibility?
I mean, look, it's either way, because look, they didn't understand the meta when they faced them earlier today. They admitted it. They said, we don't know what we're doing. We figured it out now. We've actually read the rules. That's the most important part. They actually read the rules now. Okay, so we're not going to send No Damage Rocket troops after them to absolutely annihilate them in the back, behind the scenes. Now they're okay. They've made it to the grand finals. Let's hopefully not get any more wheel spins. Okay, no more nonsense. All right, what we're going to do? No, it's enough, Keg. It's time. It's time for a finale.
You just want to go
right?
to sleep,
Okay?
man.
No. It's wide awake. It's midday for me. I'm in Australia, mate. G'day.
You still just want to go to sleep, man. You want a quick day. You look. I don't blame you. I'm here for the charity. The more spins we get, the more opportunities for charities we have too, man.
That's true. You're actually right. Yeah, more spins actually, more charity. All right, that's what we're here for, to raise for a good cause, to get it down and down to business. Now, Moxie, random map was selected for domination. Looks like we may be going to a Celestial Husk.
Oh, it is Celestial Husk, and yeah, there we go. There's the Mirror Rocket bands coming through. Now, do we see any targeting towards Cap? Because I feel like Cap has been doing a lot for team pick and roll. Vez being able to go for the stall and disrupt the backline, plus the Freedom Charge sustainability, so that you don't instantly fall over against all of that, well, lack of incoming damage because there's very little burst. Very, very strong as we get a Fing ban. Second, and Iron Fist saves for both teams in case flyers get through.
Yes, indeed. Oh, speaking of the Flyers, not getting through so far. Iron Man Ultron being targeted. There it is!
There we go! Yeah, because like now if you want to go for a Dive Vanguard, you would have to go for Hulk or you would have to go for Venom. Venom, problematic. Like you can still make some value with Jeff with symbiotic shenanigans, but Hulk is much more favorable in these instances. As well, with team pick and roll going for a save onto Fing, feel like Payne Brothers might be in the future for this team.
That could be the option. I'd like to see it, but if not available, there is still a Payne sister out there. Could see Rogue, could see the team up with Gamba. Listen, they may be considered, CLD tier in the Rumble format, but that team up is still S tier. If we can get that team up going, it's a good time. They're going to have so much healing more. And, honestly, it might rival the healing of one rocket. So it's worth it if you're talking about that. But one more ban, one more protect. What's it going to be? It's very pivotal.
What do they go for? They could go for the Iron Man saver. Or actually, yeah, Japanese Curry will go for the Cap because he plays it himself. Like, he's really known for getting to play the Cap. I know a lot of players, watch him when new tech comes through. so that they can learn the hero. As Team Pick and Roll is now going to have their last ban, and they'll take out the Wolverine. Which, yeah, it's really, really strong. Having fastball special and 2 stuns coming out, the first from the actual fastball, the second from the feral lunge, coming out of that shift, really, really good at being able to shut down Vanguards, plus really, really good at peeling dive. If you don't want to play proactive Wolverine, you want to play more reactive instead.
Yes, indeed, right there. Wolverine's going to be banned out as well. It's looking like a pretty safe ban draft for both sides. I think both teams walked away with something very strong. At the same time, you know, they said they've got it down to a science. According to Tater's words, according to the Pick and Roll team, let's see if that actually paid off in their favor. Whereas, you know, Pick and Roll's team right now, feeling confident as well. They're flawless. Like you said, they want to get that golden ticket to the end. They want to get that complete flawless run. But it's all on Meat Mountain at Joint Sport. Again,
I mean, one
great team
side...
names. Amazing creativity.
One side has the Iron Man, and Japanese Curry will be on the cap. Strange TP potentially just for first fight, so you can try and get the drop on your opponent. That's why we're seeing like the Mantis with the damage boost as well for this opening burst potential. As when you have the Iron Man up, you don't lock the Strange. Instead, Iron Man's S tier in this format.
100%. All right, the whole team's forward through, which means Donatello can switch it up. Back to the Spider-Man, get that value swinging into action. It can be a fun duel. Iron Fist v Iron Fist, Spider-Man vs Spider-Man. I like what I'm seeing so far, especially here on Celestial Husk. It's looking good. Big Fists of Fury rushing out. Donatello taking out Max above you in the Spider-Man duel. Going for a second, taking out Tater the Atom right there. But in return, Japanese Curry is taken out by B-Hops and Vespa. The Pain Brothers are inflicting it, but they're matching out John Pork's damage output. And it's still a bit of a fair fight so far.
I mean, damage reduction, as well as the fact that Hulk with that bubble consistency, there's a lot of really good stall potential here. Adam actually uses the self-res coming out from Shark Candy. Potential late pick onto Team Captain as well with the XL, but he's able to get the bubble on through, and Fate comes back to join the fight with the strap pool as well, so it's time.
Oh yeah, everybody, make sure you've studied for the pub quiz. Get exciting right now as he does go for it. Fate sends off right there, marking him forward. That's it, taking out Donatello. Don't even look at Donatello. Donatello, unfortunately, did not study. Needs to do more homework right now when dealing with Fate's DP. But 20% climbing for Meat Mountain right now, feeling confident. They're juggling around Vespa and B-Hops in the front line. Matching up pace, I believe. Better watch out. Oh, the Exile team captain turning away Monster Hulk.
I mean, the XL means they have the opportunity to be able to kite Potato as well, since you have Karmic Revival, so even if picks come through against your team, you just bring them all back. The Atom does fall, and no self-res, so that's a huge pick coming on through on the side of Japanese Curry, as now all of these picks will actually be permanent, at least through this fight.
Yes, indeed, this is how they're going to get themselves a chance to capture it here, and they do just in time. Bit of a tough one. Took about 50% for them to get it, but they do get it nonetheless and get some on the board.
Strange TP. And Adam ult as well. I mean, you'll bring Thing back with the Iron Fist ult sounding off and Fate as well, but now Karmic Revival's uptime's ran out.
I mean, it was an interesting portal because on the other side of the portal was Pisa just throwing down Fury, just getting a three-piece right there, taking him out with the Iron Fist ult. That did really nullify the pressure, but there's more time. Good force the portal, but nonetheless, Fate's bouncing, getting ready to charge it off once again. Max above you taken out. The Mantis gone right there, but Candy brings them back.
Shark Candy gets revived back as well. Cocoon comes into play as Karmic Revival goes out, so Mantis brought back. Adam gets to bring himself back. As we're still seeing picks come through on the side of Team Pick and Roll. And they'll be able to find the flip as well. Like, there's just so much consistent damage with the Thing, with the Hulk, and then you have the damage reduction as well as the mobility to be able to move from frontline to backline. This is a really good comp.
Yes, this is literally what we've been waiting for. A very confident composition they said they have. They're all boxing together, they're all brawling together. They're moving, like you said, as a death will come. Just all in one uniform state right there. Whereas John spoke, you know, they've got the flyers, they've got to rotate a bit around. But speaking of a fly, Donatello taken down by Mike's above you in the Spider-Man v Iron Man situation. Tato taking out Candy as well. Nullifying that strap pull right there. Go for an uppercut. Mike's above you, takes out Pizza. B-Hop's fall and takes down Fettuccina as well.
Oh, straight TP cancel. Wait for it. Get over here. The body block from the Adam. No, Mike's above you, not able to cancel TP, but they did panic and use TP before it actually got onto point.
Did go for the portal nonetheless to start the overtime contention. Could see a bit of a Monster Hulk going crazy right now. Hulk smashes online as well. They could get the power. Thunderclaps are going out. They're going to returning back to form right there. Iron Fist making it happen. Pizza trying to get the clicks, trying to get the motion. Adam in a bit of tough time. Tato taking down Blade as well. Big power. Team captain swinging. Vespa as well. But Vespa's going to be slept for now as the rest of the team goes down. Only Mike's above you's left. Can Vespa stall? Or John Sport's going to flip it right here. It's looking pretty even right now.
I mean, Vespa's World Breaker. And bubble back. Mike's above you goes down. If they really want to stall it, they'll go for the wall breaker, and there it is. Good CC onto Monster Hulk at the moment. Exile comes out onto eating pizza, so no Iron Fist ultimate just yet. Potato will have Comic Revival as well, as Pick and Roll goes on through with their own Iron Fist ultimate to get aggressive in the backline.
It is as the overtime's ticking down, and now we're going for a spectacular spin. Not going to get the value they need, but everyone's going down one after another. But they're going to be returning, born again as Tato hits the Comic Revival on the high ground there, bringing Meat Mountain back to the fight. Let's see if they can hold it down. Eating Pizza's trying to get it going, but in return, Candy as well brings their own Comic Revival as both Adams are bringing everybody back again into the fight. Big Ups hits the club ring time, tries to land it. They dodge out of the fight. Resurgence goes off from Fettuccine right there. That's KC making it happen, and B-Hops is down. That's going to be a lot of pressure. Donatello on the Spider-Man, but Moxie, I gotta know, is it enough for them? John Spock might have a chance to flip it. I think they're gonna flip it here.
Yeah, they'll flip it here. We've got no ults on the side of Team Pick and Roll, and they'll have to play for retake. But now it becomes a lot harder to be able to try and get on top of this Adam and the Mantis, and that's what they've been doing, right? They've been using really high mobility heroes who can just brawl and rush right at your backline to overwhelm the Mantis heal slow. And not allow Fettuccine to be able to rebuild those seeds, as Potato now goes down as the same method gets used against them.
Oh, there it is. Fate bringing it back again, everybody, to the test right there. Pick and roll, though. Still the one dealing the damage, still the one bringing the fire, the fists of fury, the matching him alongside the haymakers coming out from B-Hops. A little bit of exile, a little bit of spider duels in the skies. Mike Smokey taken out by Donatello. 85% in climbing right now. John Sport do have a chance to take it here and flip it in their favor and potentially win the round as well. But the bout isn't over yet right there. Meat Mountain still regrouping for the next fight. Still have the chance, still have the power. Vest, we're taking out Donatello. The Spire is right now in contention. We got the Venom, we got everything else on the scene. The question is, can they get the value? Mike's is still swinging right now. They're going for the Adam. Deny the chance of Comic being built up again.
It's not just denying the chance of Comic, it's also denying the heals. If you get the Adam now, then they lose a lot of sustainability, and now you can actually confirm your eliminations onto the stall Vanguards. Coming on out, Mantis down, Adam finally down, still has the self-res, but do you use the Cocoon? Like, you're close to Comic, but if you use Cocoon now, you won't have it for the next round. They're chancing it, they're trying it. Flip comes through. Do they have enough stall potential? The Adam's getting super marked at the moment by the Spider-Man as well. Mantis comes on through with enough heals, but Shot still goes down. And that will be the round on the side of Team Pick and Roll.
That was so back and forth for so long for both teams. They're evenly matched. I like what I'm seeing so far for this final. Both these teams going bang for bang right now. Spider-Man v Spider-Man, the Hulk v Hulk situation, and Fate just, you know, head stomping their teammates. But it's good. It's beneficial. It doesn't do damage. It only builds to some future healing for the rest of the squad. But again, we got to also bring attention. You know, Tato as well, bringing the Adam as well, bringing the power, as matching it as well. I believe Candy brought the Adam Warlock as well. We had to be very careful with that one. Comic Revivals, they really just, I feel like genuinely added another 3 minutes to that round right there.
Yeah. I mean, you are on heroes who have enough mobility to be able to just like detach from the fight happening on the point itself and go mark the Adam, which is what we saw in that last little bit of the fight. when they were able to get the pick onto Shark Candy and then Force. And we can actually even see that because they forced the self-res, Shark Candy had Karmic Revival up. Forgoes the ultimate entirely. Go Strap Pull instead.
Yeah, absolutely. Ultimate's in favor of me Mountain, so they should have the first fight in their victory. Oh, never mind. Pick and roll.
Just
They're gonna go
full
straight for it. Living Chi is flowing through them once again. The power of the Dragon Shell flows within them. Taking out Candy, taking out Pizza. Backed up by Mike's above you. They're flying sky high. These are the street level heroes. These are the ones who defend New York right there. Living it up as they do. But Team Captain gonna go for the smart thing with the quick reset off the map. You know, maybe they B-hopped off the map. Will the whole player B-hop off the map? I feel like that's on brand.
Big ult fight coming on through from the side of Team Pick and Roll, but like they use Fingal, Spider-Man, and Iron Fist. It's because it sets them up to have a good res position now for Potato. It's going to be so much harder for you to get on top of this Adam's position. It's really going to come down to your Hulk and your Spider-Man marking out the Adam's position, getting the actual pick onto him, forcing the self-res before Comic can come through, and trying to stop the ultimate halfway.
Most definitely, as the Comic Revival does eventually go off from Tater, got away from the fight back again. Cocoon was successful, so they did, you know, contribute a lot to that play right there. So they're going to get the win here, but it's going to be... Oh, Mike's above you.
What a
Cancels a
grab.
spectacular spin from Donatello right there with a bit of web action. Pizza taking out Tater. The Blade is back in the mix right now, just absolutely farming Bloodlust right there against the thing and getting that pressure in their favor. But they're going to be taken down, for now going to have to retreat, regroup, try to make it happen for themselves as Mike's above you again going for the Spidey duel, but it's actually going to be an exile that stops Team Captain's momentum. Honestly, that might have actually saved.
This is...
that might save Mike's.
Yeah. This is the flip fight coming on through for the side of Team Japanese Curry. They got the Adam, they got the Strap Pull, and now you have Mantis Ultimate, as well as Forward Slash coming on through here for eating pizza. Plus, winning that fight means that your Strap Pull stays alive, so Shark Candy can start building to that next ultimate. As now we have to wait for the recontest through the choke, which means that you can just get aggressive, mark out the Vanguards and go first.
Might as well go full brawl, and if you're going to go full brawl, you got the 1000-fold slash there to set it up on the anti-heal. We'll be waiting for Pizza, but he's going to be taken down. What a roundhouse! Clean from Pick and Roll right there. Fate as well taking a pick, and they're taking out all of Japanese Co's team right there. Only leaving Team Captain. Not going to be worth the stall. They're staggering him. Let him try to get out of here. Little Bruce is being bullied in the middle of the map. He can't be taken down.
The body block, so that it's harder for him to be able to get off map than the exile. Now they might Spider-Man grab him with Get Over Here. No, Mike's above you lets him fall off of the map, but like now you don't have your Hulk and you're forced to push into a team fight. 5 versus 6, which Fate will make particularly difficult coming on through the Shrapnel Ultimate, forcing the Mantis, but everyone just gets uppercutted, and clobbering time, and spectacular spin, and there is no heal sustainability to be able to live through that.
And it's a shame Team Captain arrives to the fight with strength, but unfortunately half the team are missing as they've been already taken down right there and already being sent back down to Brucey form. Overtime's going in favor for Ming Mountain. I think they're going to capture him. Ming Mountain, aka Pick and Roll's team, is going to take Celestial Husk to start us off. They got a lead here. They got the first map on their side.
Hulk thing. It's not a fun time when you're running like Mantis Adam, because those are two strategists which are reliant on resources, right? Adam has to rely on heal for the snaps of the E, which means that cooldown, and Mantis has to rely on heal uptime with the seeds, which you can't replenish because you can't go for the headshots in this mode. So you're not going to be able to have all of that huge uptime, which is why, honestly, in my opinion, Strap Pull is actually higher value.
Oh, 100%. 100%. It's just too much versatility. That ultimate being built up in just a blink of a... Sorry, not even a blink, a bounce. Just a couple bounces. And then it's good to go.
The bounce of an eye.
The bounce of an eye. Do eyes bounce? It's fantastic. Might be the expert on that one. We'll have to check back. But nonetheless, I gotta say, that stag on Team Captain, that was some synergy from Pick and Roll's team right there that we were waiting to see. Like Tato said, they had a slow start, but I mean, you know, Japanese Curry, they haven't slowed down at all, their team, until now. This is their first map loss of the day. These teams are really evenly matched. This could be a crazy next round.
Oh, that's all out. I'm really surprised that you don't actually use the Spider-Man get over here to
Yeah.
go for that stall play. Wow, Mike's was spawn camping as well. Iron Man coming on through, but really good heads up play with just like the ult investments. It was 3 ultimates in one go, but that means that you had enough damage to be able to break through the health pools without relying on your primary, and it also split the team. So when we have the overtime play, if Strange Portal comes through, only 3 out of 6 of those players are going to be up, which means it's so much easier to be able to deal with those half and then deal with the second half that comes on through while you have all of your team playing super safe. So very smart investments using the ultimates when there is literally no counterplay in the first fight and the last fight.
Yeah, literally. They played that to the absolute perfect degree that they needed to be able to maintain a nice 2 lead on Celestial Hearts. They got momentum going into Convoy. However, of course, how the finals works, everybody, there's no set map pool, okay? Which does mean Japanese Curry's team, they can pick a map here. They can pick a map, they can pick a side. We'll see how that goes in their favor. Whether it's Convoy or Convergence, we'll find out very, very soon as they lock that one in. And it's something different, you know, that might be to their favor. Maybe there was a certain map early in the day that they absolutely rolled through. Maybe a map that they actually beat Pick and Roll's team on. That could be the favor they go for here. Ideally, statistically, it would work for them. But right now, we're gonna talk about the bans. You know, Rockets getting banned again, making it through. We don't know. I don't think so. But like you said, Strap Pool, Captain America, that might be the target.
Yeah, I mean, Rocket's just too strong. It's the most amount of consistent heals that you can get. Like, you factor that in with a triple strat line or like BRB coming into play, you're not going to be able to get those eliminations through. And Stratpool, like the value of him is that he brings so much utility, but also just the sustain and how fast that ultimate builds up. Since we're not seeing Loki get played, there's a lot of really good interactions that Loki has into the Deadpool, because like if Deadpool uses the gun ult on any roll on a Loki, he can actually use his ultimate and drop the taunt early. But obviously, Loki's useless here. Like, you're literally just playing for greens. That's all you're doing. You're not going to be able to get like a good ult off. You're not going to be able to heal. You're not going to be able to damage. All you can really do is melee, but they're not close enough. But what I would really like to see Team Japanese Curry do is take us to Central Park and play on the Flyers.
Ooh. That's a good shout. That does seem to be something they're stronger at. Could really see some value from that, I gotta say.
Museum of
Ignite Asia?
Contemplation.
We're in Ignite Asia, everybody. It's Museum of Contemplation again. Shout out that one dad. He loves this map. It's his favorite map. Everybody, favorite map.
Really?
Okay. No. Not at all. Not at all. This map is haunting everybody. It's either a full push or a full hold. I don't even think the middle of the map ever gets some airtime. We always fly through it or don't see it at all. But it's a gorgeous
In EMEA,
map. Guys.
it's second hold is the pain
Second
point.
hold?
Second hold.
okay.
It's in this format too, like with how long it actually takes to close out fights. Defense is going to have a huge advantage being able to play for stall out on last fight second point. Like, I don't think we'll see a cap into third.
No chance. You're right. No chance at all that we'll see that. But the Iron Fist Protect from Japanese Curry, that's a good pick for themselves right there. It'll be in return. Oh, the Thing ban from Pick and Roll. Are they going to try to set up another, as they say, Pain Brothers composition for themselves? That could be pretty good. Wait, Galacta wants to buff Deadpool? What?
I think the more important graffiti there was, where's Cable?
Oh, an amazing, amazing anti-hero that I'd like to see added to Marvel Rivals. I mean, everyone wants Cyclops as well. Rumors of a certain Jurassic individual showing up very, very soon. We don't know. We're waiting to see. Next week we're going to find out, aren't we? I think next week.
Yeah, next week, I believe. Since Battle Pass is, 12 days left? So if we go according to the usual schedule, next week would be around about the time we could expect a dev diary. But again, don't quote us. They might not stick with that usual, as we can see that Adam actually is getting banned out here on the side of Team Japanese Curry. And yet again, this Wolverine. Also, I like this. Now, is this Vanpool or is this Stratpool? That is the question.
That I want to suspect it's going to be Stratpool, as it's the more formidable one here, and the Ultron Protector match. You know what ban I think would really change things, that really sets the tone? Doctor Strange. Completely deny the portal. That could be a big play. The Hulk ban from Japanese Curry. That's such a smart decision
Pain
right
Brothers.
Yes.
It
But,
does
I've
still
noticed a
mean
certain
that
amount.
Vez gets cap though.
I was gonna say cap's available, cap's open.
Cap is available, and the thing about Museum of Contemplation is that there's a lot of flank routes for you to be able to take. So, especially with the wolf ban as well, like you're not just going to be able to sit your wolf with your strategists, wait for Cap to hit in, and then be able to counter grab him out. So, very heads up play coming on through from the side of Team Pick and Roll as they late ban out the Iron Man.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. But, you know, it does mean that one side of each team don't get the full Pain Brothers. They get one half only. Strappool's also out of commission. That's going to be very difficult in a sustained department. But I got to say, Mantis open for both sides. Still a great pick. Still formidable. Blade available as well. It's frustrating to me because I feel like the Blade ults are great and they're building up insanely fast. But they're not getting that value from a combo. They're not getting the Groot ult combination, Angela. Something needs to really bring them together. But in the meantime, we'll wait and see how it all rolls. Best one on the Penny makes quite a bit of sense, actually. Penny Park is great on this map. Long, small corridors, short turns.
You banned Iron Man
really,
as well.
Can I help?
Yes.
Good to know my tech
So you can't fly above and just beam out the generator.
Definitely, for sure. All right, 10 seconds till those spawn doors open. Let's get into the mix of it all. We got a little Galacta, Ultron, looking good. Potato, represent everybody. That was a Twitch drop. Everybody watching right now is getting some Twitch drops. Farm up your Twitch drops. In the mix of it all. Japanese curry on the cap, and see how it unfolds.
Not going to have a fun
Mike's
time,
above.
but ooh, Mike's above you already down.
The fight.
Yeah, Spider-Man versus Flyers. Like the heal from the Mantis Ultron's just too slow to be able to keep up with the damage boost of a Spider-Man with all of his cooldowns jumping a flyer.
Now there is a moment right there. If Mike's Bobby can get that mark right there, they're going to be focusing Casey right now, and do they get the mark? They do, taking out the Mantis right there. But in return, you lose a Mantis of your own as Curry does the same. Both of them, you know, whether you're from Brooklyn or Queens, for some reason they both like to bash the Mantis players. So, Spider-Man, Captain America, we got questions for you. But in the meantime, Tato's still getting some picks, taking out Pizza in the backline, and the hold's looking pretty good so far, Moxie. They're not really moving the bus as much as they want.
Yeah, the Cap can't really get into the backline and disrupt as well because of the penny nests coming on through, and you don't have a great way of breaking them, as we're actually going to see a swap. Donatello is going to go for the BP to just try and hit into this back line, as Fate is on the Invis woman though, so you have to worry about both the shield AoE heal as well as the pull when you want to try and get out, which means that it's the Fantastic instead.
And there it is right now. Sleeps are going out potentially. Soul Bond has gone off already from Candy as they keep up the sustain right now. You see Living Chi flowing out right now. The power of Xiaolao pick and roll. Rushing forward, wants to take down the Gamma Beast right there. Try to get the value at the same time. Is their chance for themselves. Pick and roll has ult next this time. They could bring the Iron Fist ult. They're walking along the walls right now trying to... Oh, you know
Mike's
what
above you is trying to grab someone off the map.
Okay, here we go. Turn the corner. I need to see it. I need to see the POV,
3,
surely.
2, 1. They're on the wrong side of bus. They play left side of bus to cut the line of sight on Mike's above you, so no opportunity to grab someone off the map. As, yeah, taken down by mines.
Yeah, just in a bit of a tough situation, stuck between the Penny Park and where you don't want to be right there. Taken down, but we're getting bouncy with it as Mr. Fantastic gets down to business right there, doing what he can. Big pressure, big power, and there it is. They did push through that first gate. Yeah, this is a bit of a slow start, but kind of storming through that second section there. They might be going through here, Moxie.
Can they get a late pick here? There was one player on the side of Team Pick and Roll who was close, but I think they're actually going to be able to get out. As we've got Karmic Revival on the cards, which is going to be particularly annoying for the defense to have to deal with. Japanese Curry with Freedom Charge as well means that you can play aggressive if you want to, as we've got some swaps coming on through. Fate's going to be off of Invis, despite being close to Ultimate, and go for Mantis instead.
Oh, indeed, right there. Big uppercuts coming out from Mike's above. Yeah, 100% going for that and make so much sense. Spin, take the spin for the full Khmer right there. Takes out Candy. That is insanely good value. And if they can get Mantis as well on the way out, they can bring that power. Okay, she survives the fight. Then, speaking of surviving, Candy brings 3 back. That's where Japanese Coast team gonna be born again for sure from that karmic revival, as they're now going to be rushing forward and getting their momentum as, yeah, one by one, pick and roll squad go down. It is really tough for them not having an Adam of their own.
Yeah, but we do have the stall potential here for the defense. Closer respawns when this cart moves a little closer, and they're out of snowball potential outside of this Iron Fist ultimate. And if you use it too early, everyone will just kite it and you'll lose your win card. As we can see the full disruption in play from the Vanguards, both the Hulk and the Captain America putting pressure on the regroup. Mike's above you, goes for the blade instead as we get the attempted walk. There's the Iron Fist ultimate, putting pressure onto the Vanguards and forcing everyone to have to back up and give all of the space.
Definitely indeed right there. Big Chi flowing, Beta getting the value. Gonna be tough right now, picking those team down 2, and yet, honestly, we might see the end of the map, Moxie. They're going through it. Japanese curry have the momentum right here, which is crazy. I said it before, I was like, I want an even matchup, and so far, you know, Picking team did very well on domination, but Japanese curry's team storming through right now, but they're still being held at this moment right here. They did get it past the gate. They got 3.5 minutes to get to the end right now, but Monster Hulk is going to be the one thunder clapping right now, hopefully trying to get the blade. Exile not available online yet, but shots are being poured out right now. Tato, the drones are keeping the team alive. They got 5 ultimate team, Moxie. They could hold it right here if they activate at the right time.
How much map control do you have is the question, because Cap is in your backline, so we get Rage of Ultron being invested just to clear the front line and turn the pressure onto the Cap, so they don't have a player traded out. And that's the flip fight that you want onto the side of the defense. You've got 4 ultimates to be able to hold this. You can make this as costly as possible. You just have to worry about the Karmic Revival coming on through from the side of Shark Candy. Use 1 ultimate, but don't invest all of them, because that just means that Adam will get way more value. There's the combination. Not Strangling Prism, but Brainiac Bounce mixed with the Fires and Fold Slash. They get the pick off onto the Adam, and Shark Candy not yet deciding to go for the res, so it looks like the picks will actually stick. They'll let it through, because that was 2 ultimates, and now you still have the Karmic Revival if you're on the side of Team Japanese Curry.
I agree. If there was ever a time to kind of let the fight go in favor for Pick and Roll's team, it was definitely for Japanese Coast team right there, as they did, you know, save a lot of utility for this next fight coming up now. And speaking of utility, we're going to see if Pick and Roll can try and get it going by using their ultimate as well. But in return, they just blast 3 ultimates out. Freedom Charge with the Resurgence bouncing around right now. Is Donatello going straight for Fate, taking them out. And another falls. Mike's above you down, squashed by Reed Richards right there, getting the value, and that does give them momentum back. They capture it back, and a little bit of meditation on top of the what's going on here? We're having a bouncy castle belt right there with
I
the
am
Hulk.
slightly concerned about doubling up the ultimates with the Cap and the Mantis at the same time, though, because now you don't really have the sustainability outside of the Karmic Revival and just stall potential of Hulk Cap alone to be able to match up to this defense. As we've got the Iron Fist ultimate going in early, yet again, putting pressure on Potato so that the Ultron goes down, the backline just falls apart, and now you don't have those strategists to provide the sustainability of the Vanguards, and this is how you keep that tempo moving.
Indeed. I mean, look, they're moving, they're close to the end, but they've used quite a lot of time to get here right now. And already, you know, they're going to be capturing it back. They've got a minute to take it to the end here, which means probably cannot lose another fight. Got a couple more meters to go. Got to be very careful on this downturn here. The spawn is very close as well for Pick and Roll's team, which means they can get back to the fight quick. They may not have the Karmic Revival, but they have a spawn.
Yeah, putting all of the pressure onto Fate, forcing out the Soul Resurgence early, but Pick and Roll on the Iron Fist goes deep into the backline and picks up Shark Candy. So no Karmic Revival, and I don't think this is the fight on the defense that you want to, or the attack rather, that you want to commit to. As we're about to go into OT, you've lost your Adam, you want your players to go down now so that you get the opportunity to walk as 6. This poor team captain gets slapped in banner form off of the map. That must have been from when he gets thrown out of Hulk form. You get like knocked back a little bit, and then the sleep meant that he wasn't able to adjust position.
Indeed, knowledge of the character right there. Just the final little sign of, you know, it's a little disrespectful elimination, as we say, but it's all in good fun right now. On again, as we're going to see it. Candy going to bring the team back right there. Potato matching the pace with the rage of Ultron. Trying to get the value as it's neutralizing it. It does mean overtime is in full effect. We do see a massive 1,000-fold slash right there that does allow them to take down Casey right now. Donatello falls as well. It's not going to be fantastic feelings as B-Hops is the one that's getting bouncy right now. We're going to see potentially more power, more potential. Roundhouse kicks are certified. They're going to see if it's enough. You're right. Japanese Curry does have a chance to stall, and they're just bouncing as well. That's a perma-stall situation. They can really hold it for a while there.
You're going to be able to stall long enough for a strange TP to come through potentially. Yeah, there's the strange TP, but no one's able to get through in time.
0, 2, 2.
Again, the portal didn't get the favor they needed, but very fair push on Museum right there. That is good for the side there, but we're gonna flip it. We're gonna see right now. Here's the question: if they can take it all the way, the same distance, they're gonna win it all. They're gonna win it all. That is a big situation right now for that team. Let's see if they can hold it for themselves. I gotta bring a lot of attention. Mike Spivey Spider-Man's crazy.
Yeah.
Well known for being one of the best torches in the world. Amazing Spider-Man gameplay too.
It was really good, just like marking the Atom, being able to force out the self-res very early on. This moment too as well from Eating Pizza, really good use of the Iron Fist ultimate to just disrupt the regroup potential so you don't have to worry about the stall. But where it fell apart for the attack was, yeah, when they double ulted. Like both the Mantis and the Cap using ults at the same time meant that they just lost the sustainability battle to be able to hold on to the long haul fights. Could use the Iron Fist ultimate the same way that they did to break through the last fight on second, just stopping the tempo, stopping the defense from getting the regroup. But the whole time that that Iron Fist ult was going off on the backline, B-Hops on the Fantastic flanked and held point. So they did not actually get enough distance. And yeah, there we go. There's the sleep on banner form as he goes off of the map. And now the sides will swap and we'll get to see how exactly the Atom stands up on the defense.
Most definitely. I mean, it's probably the best situation for themselves right here to really work around this composition here. You got Japanese Curry in the back line right there, flanking around, focusing as much as they can to take Tater out of the fight. You get Ultron out, that's big sustain, that's the drone away, and their aerial presence as well. Now, wanting for big slashes right there, Mike Spivey making it happen for themselves, but gonna have to have a bit of a blade duel. The deflect is on, but it's not gonna be enough. And it goes in favor of Mike.
Yeah, big fight coming on for one side of the attack. Early fight as well, which really eats into the uptime build-up from that Karmic Revival. As, potentially late pick here. Yeah, Team Captain gets slapped, which means that reduced to banner form. And now he's just left because you can't use the gun to be able to rebuild the ult. Gets taken down now after trying to melee his way. And that's just going to be full tempo coming on from the side of the attack because they're taking this fight 6v5.
I cannot believe we're witnessing a blade duel right now on our screens. This is just amazing to see. Please, Marvel Rouse, if you're listening, buff this man for normal play. It is such fun gameplay to watch. And I want to see a 1,000-fold slash. I want to see it because Mike's almost got it. So does Donatello. It could be big right now. There is a slash bloodlust at full 10 stacks right now. And they're just shredding through the Vanguards in the front line right there. As much healing as there is, there's just not enough for a full fold. Oh, fully built. 1,000-fold slash right there. And then pick and roll. Slams in. It's just a lot of ultimates being thrown right now. But they do take down the Atom. Candy's out now. And I don't think they can have Cocoon as well.
No. Shark Candy has to swap onto the Ultron to come back faster with the shift instead. Clobbering time, but Team Captain iframes it with the activation of Wardbreaker Hulk, the CC immunity. And off of the back of this Hulk ult, you're going to be able to stall long enough for your team to come back into the fight.
That is an excellent stall right there by Team Captain on the Hulk right now. Going back down to little Brucey. Going to be out of the fight, but have time to switch and come back to the next fight. Maybe even Portal online, but the victory flush for pick and roll right now as the Dragon is going in, and they do just keep it pushing forward. The Portal, again, the haul is just a second too late from Donatello, but it is unfortunate. They do retreat for now. Cancel the Portal, switch back over to the Blade, and start preparing for the next fight. 4 minutes in the bank for the squad right there, for the squad pick and roll if they can get it going. They got Rage of Ultron as well for the next fight.
Yeah, 3 players on point to get the most amount of speed that you can. Iron Fist ult now comes on through from Eating Pizza, trying to put the pressure onto this Ultron, force out the Rage of Ultron or get the pick before the Ultron ultimate can come through. Good sleep though from Fate, denies the elimination coming out, allows you to set up for the Soul Resurgence, which now has to be matched by the Freedom Charge so that the defense can hold their forward position and try to bully you back into spawn.
Yes, indeed, right now, as the time is going down. AC's got Resurgence. You can get a big Resurgence here from Value. Try to match it exactly at the same time that we get the Rage of Ultron from Taylor right now. Pick and roll uses that momentum to take down the Resurgence, shutting Casey out of the fight. But again, the power, the presence, they're going to keep on doing it. The momentum's there. Candy does have time to bring their Rage of Ultron immediately activating it as soon as it was ready, which does allow them to pour in some firepower right there, keep the team sustained, allow them to survive that pain. No chance for them to be taken down. 1000-fold slash gets the value from Donatello, and they do hold the position.
Oh, this point is just being stalled out, and there's 0 map space as well for the attack, so they're not even really farming strategist ults, despite all of the picks coming on through from the defense. Clobbering Time opens up the space coming on through from Vez as, again, pick and roll on this Iron Fist, just hitting the backline. Gets peeled by the Hulk, though, and has to fully back on out to his team.
There's the moment B hops, taking him down. I gotta say, though, Fantastic is ready. Could go for the Brainiac bounce very, very soon for the next fight, if they need it, as their momentum is being contested right now from Japanese Curry. Again, the Captain America is such a pivotal play here. So much store power, so much presence on the point, and matched with the Hulk, matched with Team Captain, they're going to do it a lot, but there's a big slash, there's the bounces, they do it, they go in and box him in right there, taking out Japanese Curry and forcing it into a room. This is a dangerous room to be in right now.
Oh no.
Oh, no, Fantastic, the Brainiac bounce fully unloads in that room because it is just such a low ceiling. Honestly, that was the fastest Fantastic we've seen today.
Yeah, but Team Captain got the Hulk bubble off. So very few eliminations actually come off of the back of it. Team Captain now coming on through with the World Breaker alongside the Iron Fist ulti from Eating Pizza, and there's just no sustainability to be able to keep the defense up in the face of all of that damage.
Whoa, Japanese Curry getting a pick, taken out. Whoa, subtle triple KO coming out from the Cap right there, and does allow them to have Freedom Charge online for the next fight. This is a very good position right now. You know, there's only a minute 20 for them to try to get to the next section, but there's like potentially 4 ultimates coming online right now for Japanese Curry's team. They can really get high value here. Good sustain as well. Freedom Charge is the one to start them up, and that'll allow them to build up the rest of those ultimates. We're waiting for the contest coming out from Pick and Roll Squad. Maybe they get a clobbering time if Vest was in position. Maybe they can get Taylor with the Rage of Ultron, but nothing's ready just yet. They're going to have to kind of take a fight that they don't want.
I mean, they're going to have to walk with the Mantis ult or the Rage of Ultron, which now is going to get forced out or punished for not having it up in time with the anti-heal applied by 1000-fold slash. No picks up at the back. We've got damage reduction and all of the peel coming on through. There's the Rage of Ultron, which will be matched by Fettuccine coming on through with the Soul Resurgence. Can they keep Shark Candy up to be able to use the Rage of Ultron to try to stabilize the team? Fate still has the match with the Soul Resurgence, and because they used Freedom Charge earlier in the fight, the defense does not have the triple strategist defense pseudo ultimates to be able to keep themselves in play after the ults are done.
No, they do not indeed right now. And it's looking very dire for Pick and Roll Squad right here. So they got a chance to potentially hit the 1000-fold slash. Doesn't get the value they need in full. But Vest was there with the clobbering time, but they're getting absolutely juggled by Team Captain on the Monster Hulk right there. And he goes for the Hulk smash. Pummeling B-Hops right now out of the muscle form. And then they pummel them down. Japanese Curry there as well. That's the favorite. That's the overtime. There'll be a beat. Oh, there's one more chance for a fight.
Yeah, but there's no ults. And the body block as well from both of the Vanguards. Like, you can literally just see Japanese Curry holding shield in front of the portal, so it becomes even harder for these players to get through. And when they do, there's an Iron Fist ultimate waiting for them. Brainiac bounce from B-Hops, but that will just be animation, as that is where the convoy will stall out. And we find ourselves tied up in the grand finals. 1 apiece for both our teams.
Love to see it, as we expected, evenly matched teams in the finals here today. We love to see it. It's nice, it's fun, it's dramatic, and, you know, big MVP to Pizza right now on the Iron Fist. Love to see it. Big 46 eliminations. God damn.
I mean, Iron Fist was doing work. Iron Fist was getting so much damage. Look at that, 35.5k.
Holy, more damage than the heals that are
19 final
going out.
hits. Which is absolutely wild. What's really impressive as well for a melee character, 72% accuracy. That's a lot of uptime.
Only punches when there's somebody in front of them. It's good timing, good effective analysis of their skill set right there. But, you know, The one-sided Hulk factor, the one-sided thing factor, denying the Pain Brothers composition. Blades did get to shine here as well. There's so many more factors these teams have learned from each other, and I have a feeling the next ban phase is gonna really hit like a truck. I'm gonna be honest, it's gonna hit like a truck. Someone's not walking out with something they want.
The cap ban was really, really good for the side of Japanese Curry because it meant that they got one-sided cap ult. So when we saw like all of these fights begin with like cap ultimate, then forcing Mantis ult, then Mantis ult being used for Rage of Ultron, it meant that they had a third pseudo-strategist ultimate to be able to just like keep their position, keep rolling, keep taking space away from the attack, which then means that when the attack have to walk into the recontest because they have 0 angles to be able to make a play with, they have to use an ultimate to be able to bully the space out of the defense. So you can always play to disengage those, absorb them, and gain more value from later ultimate usage.
Absolutely right there, and yep, the contestant right there on the portal. Yeah, one side of the portal you're getting body blocked by Vanguards, another one you're getting a nice massage in the back from the Iron Fist. You got to be very careful with that one, but a good round on Contemplation. Now, what happens is it's gonna be very interesting, as we now know. Pick and Roll's team have map selection. Now, the beautiful thing is they can choose whatever they want. Besides Convoy.
I think you go domination. Yeah, I think like honestly, you go back to domination. Like they're such an aggressive team. They really like playing for these early fights, and I think like you can, with the ban draft, really put pressure on Team Japanese Curry to be like, okay, you can ban out our cap or you can ban out our strat pool, but pick one and something else is going to be able to slip through. And then if you do play domination, strat pool having first ultimate up, that's your green light to be able to go in. That's a really good way of just being able to move forward and take space.
Agreed. If they can get back on a map type that they won with, and mind you, it's the first map win they had against Japanese Curry's team, that's the advantage they can work with, and they can really bring it back in their favor and, you know, flip it and gain the win and victory overall here today in, of course, the Right-Way Rumble too. But that's up to them if they want to do that. We'll see. Could go to Convergence, could change things up. Another thing you mentioned earlier, Central Park, Dracula's Castle. It's a good map. It really lends to the flyer compositions, but I don't think they picked that. I feel like Japanese Curry want to go to that map.
Yeah, I don't think you go for that one if it's like Ultron match. Iron Fist can still pose a problem to flyers, but the worry really for Convergence is Adam getting through. Like being able to play from behind the point itself, still use Soul Bond, since it's not reliant on line of sight, and then bring everyone back with Karmic Revival after you sacrifice 2 ticks to play for second turn of the fight. It's really hard to be able to go and guarantee get the elimination on the Adam when he's behind the point, especially when a lot of dive characters that would usually be in charge of getting behind in Central Park, so that half of your team pushes from main, you've got presence behind, the defense gets split in their attention so they don't just get to bully you from one angle. They're all out of commission. Like Venom, not good in this situation. Daredevil, barely seen him at all today, despite the passive still being fully in play. It's harder to be able to get on top of that Adam's position when he's deep.
Yeah, literally right now, that is the key factor. I think actually, as we have the cap, we have the thing, we have the Hulk, all these things to consider, it's Adam Warlock. Having on one side Adam Warlock, you're just existing for an extra, honestly, I would say every 3 minutes you have is an extra minute for Adam Warlock. Honestly, there is the amount of time that they just add to each fight, to each round, especially on Convoy where you can really stagger it out. You can have Adam Warlock's ult available every single stage of that map. But into Domination, you could really snowball well and really ruin the entire opposing team's tempo if you get it right. And you have the map freedom, you have the rotations, you have the Spider-Man as well that can rotate around and shut down Adam Warlock. Force Cocoon early, get the value, go in again, and take him down again. All at the same time, while you've got the craziness of your, I believe, I want to call it like quad hybrid Vanguard Bulls lineup with the Blade, Fantastic, and Hulk and Thing. Like, nobody's playing like a true Vanguard, nobody's playing like a true duelist. Just like bruisers, honestly, at that point. It's a completely new class entirely.
Yeah, I would love Hell's Heaven, to be honest. Like, if you really want to be able to lean on Spider-Man strategies, also Hell's Heaven, some of those rounds, really, really good for being able to hide your flyers behind cover. Are we going Central Park? Wait, Lower Manhattan.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Last time we were here, we had a lot of left-click criminals. I hope that's not what we're going to see again.
The immersive Lower Manhattan experience.
I mean, maybe teams just love this map. Something fresh, something fun. Can't
There's
blame
the
them.
strap full ban.
Speaking of fun, Rocket will not be having it. Rocket is banned again. Unlucky.
Strap will save on the side of pick and roll. Because Japanese Curry's team went for the Hulk ban instead. Now, surely they can't get the Cap through as well. Cap's so disruptive on convoy maps. Like, he's perfect for disrupting backline to give you more space when you want to attack, but he's so good at stalling point as well on the defense.
I'm convinced Wolverine is a target ban. I think that's directly for Donatello.
It's team captain.
Donatello's Wolverine is crazy. And team captain. I just realized they both have 2 amazing Wolverine players. That team is
and like the stall strats that you can do, you can't do when Wolves in play because of the feral shift.
They skipped a ban? That's a ban skip. You got to be kidding me. Japanese Curry's team skipped their 3rd ban. That's dangerous. That could have been a cap. Okay, well there's the cap.
They have to go for cap now. Because pick and roll went for the save on thing instead.
Oh, that could be dangerous. But here we go. Final ban coming up from pick and roll side. They got cap. Sorry, they got Dean. They got Strap. Ooh, one-sided Hulk for Japanese Curry. That's going to be very good. Very strong.
Thing though.
True.
Thing got taken out early, and then we get the one-sided Ultron secured on the side of team pick and roll. Which, I mean, Japanese Curry, like, they'll still have the cap. Japanese Curry, I'm sure, will be playing that. So you have the Freedom Charge, you'll have the Soul Resurgence, but you won't have the Rage of Ultron or the Ultron drones to be able to make up for lack of constant healing.
Which just screams to me pick and roll's team. They got access to Strapple, Ultron, Mantis, Adam Warlock. They have free range over the strategist.
They're just going to pump damage, like, as quickly as possible. The fact that we could potentially see the Adam as well come for on the attack, so you can just walk with Soul Bond. It is going to be, though, Adam on the side of the defense, and this is where we really have to be able to see. Keeping that Adam up, marking out the people who can get on top of the Adam, taking them down before they can force out the self-res, and interfere with Karmic Revival coming through.
Interesting. Mike's above you, back on the Rust Bucket Iron Man. Looking good, looking sharp in his nice aluminum armor. Aluminium. Everyone in the world says aluminum or aluminium differently, I believe.
Aluminium.
One of those. Oh, that's another way to say aluminium. Okay, well, there. Shout out to English language. Oh, the wall tech. They know that's a way that's into the side door. We'd love to see it.
Break the wall and hit on as soon as you can, since, this is just a very aggressive way of playing. Plus, you get to play around corner, so you get a lot of additional cover.
There's going to be something crazy about Blade swinging against the thing. I don't know how metal does against that guy's skin, but it's effective enough to build an ult. So nonetheless, keep on doing it, Mr. Donatello. But B-Hop's going in, taking out KC in the back lines. Down are 2 of the squad right there. Going to keep it swinging. Fate on the Strapple. Yeah, this is Fate on Strapple.
Yeah, it's not just that; it's the Adam too. So the rule of thumb is, if you're the only Adam in the lobby, you can get aggressive with Soul Bond. You can walk with one-sided Soul Bond. If there's 2 Adams in the lobby, though, you want to be the Adam that Soul Bond second, because you kite the 8 seconds of the first Adam Soul Bond, and then you use yours to take all of the space back and make sure that you get to turn on that team who's overextended because they're trying to push value off of their Adam shift.
I mean, we also got to address, like, Tato is an aim-based player. Right now, playing probably the strongest aim-based hero in the Rumble meta right now with the Adam Warlock. So he's kind of in his element more than ever. But, still got to rival Mr. Ken. Still got to rival that. The madness happening there. As we see it all going on. Careful with the mark of the blade as the thing is going in. Trying to set it up for themselves. Fate gonna get started up on it now as we are wondering when the clip moment is coming. There's the call from Deadpool. The Iron Man is in the action in the sky. But I gotta say, getting chased down into the corridor. This is such a tough position. They're getting split off into different hallways right now. And they can't regroup for the defense.
I mean, both Adams have been forced to use self-res. Shark Candy does bring Mantis back. Bison Fold Slash as well to make sure that no one can try and get on top of the Adams position and take the res down early, as unfortunately for the side of the defense, Potato actually fell after investing that self-res, so no chance at Karmic Revival to bring the defense's chances back to life and stop them from picking up first and heading into streets. Wait, really late use of Karmic Revival so they can go for Strange TP play, clobbering time combined with Iron Man ult, trying to catch them unawares.
Oh, massive pulse cannon right there into the unit being following suit. Okay, Mike is on the mark right here with the Iron Man. You gotta be very, never mind, take him down. Alright, anyways.
Iron Fist ult, this is still a hold.
That is true, you gotta be careful. You gotta be very careful right now as these Avengers just decide to take everyone out one by one here. But Iron Fist is still going. Pizza refuses to yield, refuses to go down. Perfectly timed counter right there, building up some overhealth and allowing them to stay in the fight right now. Just absolutely boxing with Vessel taking him down. Pizza survives. Insanity right there. Just so much power. I gotta say though, there's a couple little sneaky heals coming through from Candy there that kept them alive as well as Casey. So respect to the strategist keeping them alive. But you know, it did look like Iron Fist versus the world for a moment there.
I mean, the good thing is for Team Pick and Roll, they forced the Iron Fist ult from eating pizza. So now you don't have that one to be able to just open space and put the pressure on the defense so that you get more distance to make up for how long it took to grab first. Iron Fist into the back line. Fate going low, but still has the E. Will be able to have the AoE heals off of the back of it. And in the meantime, Pick and Roll is able to pick up two. Both the Iron Fist and the Iron Man. Now a player advantage. You just walk on the attack because they don't have the players to stop you.
Oh, mark it right there. I would say Fate's close again to the strap pull. A couple bounces, they'll get it. Pizza's going to meditate, preparing to go for the flank next fight. They're turning pretty good here with the SUV, but you got to be very careful right now as they're in a bit of a trouble. Oh, insane marksmanship from Tater right there. Marking Donatello out, taking out the Spider-Man early. It's going to force Fate to go for it right now. Start up their ultimate, try to get the value, but two more are down from the side right there. They keep them moving with such a good pace right there. You've got to be very careful. These Adam Warlocks and snipers. Oh,
I mean, they're going to take advantage too, yeah, of the fact that Potato did not know if you want to use the self-res in that fight. I think that they were trying to work out if it was winnable without the Atom, but then Comic Revival comes on through from the side of Team Japanese Curry, combined with the Ward Breaker. You use your Atom self-res, but you don't have Comic Revival to bring the defense back, so this is just stall potential and trying to find exit trades to slow down the attack's next push.
Yeah, oh, potential for Mike's to try to get marked here. We got to be careful. The scan is up now, so everybody is aware, thanks to, you know, Lower Manhattan's unique area of effect, where you can see the ultimates. You got to be careful, you know. I mean, we can see them too because we are watching the show, of course. But now the players can as well understand what they need to anticipate. Well, first up is going to be Freedom Charge. It's going to be matched by a spectacular spin from Mike, who unfortunately is taken down by Donatello. No chance to get Spectacular as the real Spider-Man takes down another real Spider-Man. But Team Captain is punching through on the hole, taking out Potato, taking out Adam Warlock. There's been a value resurgence going off as well right now from Casey. Bringing it forward on Mantis, just boosting the team forward, which does give a massive advantage right now. But it is all on them. B-Hops as well, bouncing, trying to bring the push. We've got to be careful here because it's still kind of stalling on a corner right now. And Gamma Shields are up, but we're going to be born again. I don't believe Pick and Roll team want to yield it right now. We're going to keep it going.
Yeah. The Comic Revival, like, we've got Spectacular Spin on the board, and yeah, Donatello will use it right on top of the Comic Revival's position. Pick and Roll still has Iron Fist ult though, so job's not done just yet for the side of Team Japanese Curry. There's the first living chi coming on through. Eating Pizza still holding on to theirs. You'll lose the Atom because you're trying to hold on to those ultimates. And now it's just trades all over the place, but that will benefit the defense unless you can get the full wipe. They've got the closer respawns. They've got a good vantage point into your backline. You have to use the self-res because you're so close to Comic Revival and you're about to go into OT, but you lose the Atom again.
Oh, it's over the Thunderclaps. We're getting value at a distance, but now it is still the overtime fight of the century right here. Can they hold it? Can they bring it in their favor? Pizza's hitting the meditation station. Can they bring it back town and around to themselves? We're going to find out. Fate's going to get started on that pop quiz, but we're going to be born again. They heard it. Trying to mark it. Can Donatello get there in time? They do get back in the fight. Mike's Bobby not going to be able to cancel that Comic Revival. They're going to go steadily moving forward right there. Mike's above you, taking out the Mantis. Donatello is taken down as well. That's value after value right now for Pick and Roll's team as they're picking off the squad right there. Japanese Curry only have a couple left. It's just Team Captain with the struggle with the last chance. Brucey's down. It's going to be a hold right there from Pick and Roll. Just shy of the second gate right now. Ooh. This is it, Moxie. This is it. Someone's walking away with victory right now.
Yeah, for sure. Like, line drawn in the sand. Some really clutch moments coming on through from both sides. Like, the Iron Fist ultimate there from pick and roll just opened up the fight massively for the defense to be able to walk forward. Fettuccine as well. She was able to get the sleep onto the spectacular spin, which is how they were able to stop the Spider-Man ult earlier in the round. As really just like smart stuff. The defense going for the surprise play with the portal, using Karmic Revival to bring everyone back in time for the regroup, opening with clobbering time into the Iron Man ultimate. When you're just thinking, okay, yeah, for sure, there's no way they'll go for a portal. We now just have to look at Street's phase and how we'll set up this next fight.
Literally, it's literally all about that sacrifice play.
Is it this moment? It is this moment. There's the sleep.
Amazing. Amazing, amazing catch right there. Oh, oh!
It's so good.
You got 2 POVs on it. You gotta be kidding me. What an amazing sleep. Amazing. Like Casey right there. Absolutely.
Yeah, she lives
moment.
and comes through Soul Resurgence as well after, which allows them to be able to keep rolling in those stages. And then it's purely target focus onto Shark Candy to be able to get the elimination onto the Atom, force the self-res, and then get the second actual elimination to stop the Karmic Revival, which then forces Japanese Curry to have to use the Freedom Charge to stall the point long enough for the Atom's chances to come back around.
There it is. All right, here we go. On the defense now. Japanese Curry's team, can they hold it? Are we starting up those bounces? Oh, sorry. Oh, wait a minute. Fate already close to the ultimate. I don't even know why I question it anymore, Moxie. Honestly, Fate is just always has ult, guys. Strapple always has ult. Every time.
Well, who's it going to go on to? Oh, Jackpot, actually. So, full sustainability, hard CC though, coming in the forms of both Sedation from Mantis and the Penny Net on the right click, but you're still creating space for your team to be able to walk forward and just bruise it through the defense.
Absolutely. They do turn a little bit of the tide, taking out Fate right there, but still have the numbers game in their favor. They're still going to be pummeling forward right now, bringing the pressure. A little bit of fire. Mike's above you on the main, on the Human Torch as well. You know, he definitely wanted to bring it out to end the show. You know, it's a little bit of we got to represent the brand sometimes. We got to the brand is everything.
I mean, it's problematic on Convergence too, since you have to actually like hold your position on point, so Pyro Prison will get work done, but the defense is getting a really good Strange Portal regroup. Team Captain now still going to be able to play the Hulk and hold on to point, so you don't get to capitalize on the fact that the Strange now swaps back to the actual hero and walks to rejoin the team. No early push from the attack, no opportunity to take the 5 versus 6. Again, it's going to be up to Fate to open the way with an early strap pull ult.
Speaking of the strap pull, they are building it up quite quickly with the bounces, but they're actually getting interrupted. They're like, you know what? We're not going to let them build up the strap pull ult. At the same time, Pizza tries to flow like a dragon, but unfortunately he's cut down. But Team Captain's there to take out Tato in return. Bring the favor back on side. 2 down a piece each side. 4v4 situation. Gamma shields are going up. Bit of a spam going on right now, but we're waiting for the mark. Waiting for the clobbering time from Westwell right there, but the tenacity kicks in and nobody gets taken down, unfortunately. That is a frustrating moment for a Thing player. I can relate, but nonetheless, they do get potential. And again, a strong push from Pick and Roll's team, but it's still being held by Japanese Curry. They've melted 3 minutes here.
That's a huge pick coming on from the side of Pick and Roll. They got the Atom, which means no Karmic Revival. Potato will have instead. Shark Candy has to walk back as well, so we're just going to go fast. Iron Fist ultimate forces out the Mantis. Eating Pizza deep in the backline might now be able to force out the Karmic Revival from Potato off of the picks that you get. And that's bought enough time for Shark Candy to come back in and set up the defense's own Karmic Revival. So all of the trades just go back and forth, and that in the long run benefits the defense because less time on the bank for the attack to work with.
Now it is all on the monster whole Team Captain going Gamma all up in the front line. You got to be very careful here. You got to watch out, but they're feeling confident right now. Let's be honest right here. There's one more fight. There's only one more fight in the bank if Pick and Roll's team can push it here. But this team, Japanese Curry, they're just a brick wall. They're literally holding the door. They're refusing to let them make it through. Right now, even if you take down all the pillars, take down the side, no matter what. But listen, Fate has a chance to go for it. Mike's above you has a spectacular spin. We're waiting for the mark.
I mean, you're waiting for Soulbond and Sleep as well. And yeah, there we go. Spider-Man ult gets 2. And that might just have brought the chances back into the favor of pick and roll. Shark Candy, though, gets the self-res, so you'll be able to play point and stall a little bit longer. They've already used the Strange TP, so you're just relying on your players feeding back onto this point and stalling one by one long enough for an ultimate to be able to come through.
Long enough is the moment over time. Charging up and okay, everybody, it's not over yet. We still got some more time. Let's add some more time in the bank right now. Come on now, another 2 minutes 30. Here we go, everybody. Pick and roll's team's not out yet. They want to keep it going. Now, this is dire more than ever. Look, we've had a great one so far, Moxie. Japanese Korea, their team has literally held it so well. A full hold at the first section there, but just shy enough that pick and roll's team do make it through, which means now we're in the U-bend. This is it. This is it. This is absolutely it. And I would honestly engage early. You've got Living Chi open. Start early.
I mean, you have to be really careful. If you start early, you get killed by Wolf. Here's the problem. Last hand comes up onto Team Captain, just pushing him up. You can't commit afterwards with that left click. Big clobbering time from Vez as well. Connects onto everyone playing main, which means that you'll be able to just keep picking these players off one by one. Everyone from the defense knows this fight is done. Hold ultimates for the next. If you can live and stall out on point with this cap, try to go for it so you can get one more fight in the bag, but you have to be so worried about the Adams both being so close to Karmic. There's the dive from Team Captain onto the backline, putting all of the pressure onto the Adam, trying to force out the Soul Bond. Fate's got the peel, though, in the form of the Strap Pull ult. And off of a spectacular spin, you're just trying to body block with the cap shield.
Literally, that's all you gotta do. Stall and brawl right now is the last chance. A little bit of monster action. Everybody's fighting in a room right now, and the ceilings are not looking good for everybody. The walls are absolutely by shoulder to shoulder right here. You gotta be careful. You gotta watch out for the living boulder. That's Vespa right now, holding the forward, bringing the pain. Fate takes out Beats and Navi. Fate is down, taken by Japanese Curry. Another 3-4 from Pick and Roll's team. Momentum crashes right there, as there it is. Japanese Curry do hold it again. 40 seconds left. This is literally, we are officially in final fight territory. Bar a strange or bar a strange portal. You gotta be very careful, but Karmic Revival is actually online for Pick and Roll's team. Yeah, actually have a second
Karmic
chance.
Revival advantage. They need to get this pick onto the Adam. There's someone still behind as well on the side of the attack, which is why you can see the split attention coming through. 3 players having to turn and look at mics above you on the Spider-Man so that no one gets grabbed out of position before the fight starts. Brainiac Bounce is going to be able to bait out Soul Bond. That's one good step, one huge resource taken away from being able to stabilize the Karmic Revival position. They got the Adam as well. No Karmic Revival, no self-res. An attempt to swap to the Strange to TP the team back into the fight, but you're just relying on any form of stall, and outside of Spider-Man, there's no one else here.
It was so unfortunate that the one who had to switch to Strange was the Adam Warlock ult, which is so unlucky. And there it is, everybody. There it is. Japanese Curry, their team wins against Pick and Roll's team with an excellent hold right there.
It's cap. It's a cap advantage, and being
Captain
able to have like
America.
the stall, the freedom charge, the fact that you were able to force out so many ultimates as well. Coming on through early on, really good marking of the Adam too. Like getting the elimination onto the Adam, making sure that he's the first pick so that, like you said, when someone has to swap to Strange, in the OT fight, it's the Adam who has to give up both Soul Bond and Karmic Revival charge. That's a rough one. If you're the attack, you're like looking at that Strange TP, wanting to have Karmic Revival up, and just knowing that you have no chance of being able to stall out long enough for someone else to swap to Strange instead.
Absolutely. Well, what an absolutely formidable final from both these teams, putting on a stellar performance right here. But Japanese Curry's team do take victory here in a 2-1 here on Lower Manhattan. Beautiful to see a new map, you know, be the final map in a tournament. I don't know about you, Moxie. That's pretty exciting. It's a good map. It's a really dramatic map. Way more dramatic than I thought. That first choke point is so desperate that once you get through, it's like everything opens up and it's like so much going on, but there's still these corridors you got to be careful of. Very reminiscent of Midtown, honestly. Very reminiscent of Midtown.
A little bit of symbiotic surface as well when you go to second with the verticality. Like, winning one fight for the defense, having that high ground position of being able to mark out the rotations from the attack, if they come through from main or if they try and flank around the side. It's a really good way of being able to just take all of the map control and force the attack to have to burn resources and ultimate sooner, that you can then kite out and re-engage with your own.
Absolutely, absolutely. I feel like the last third kind of Araco vibes, you know, a lot of environmental spots, but a lot of uphill as well. And that last area, there's a massive river, so yeah, of course, there's potential for that. But a great map for Mr. Fantastic as well. Honestly, I'd like to see some more Fantastic, even in normal play on this map. The low ceilings, the corridors, so many opportunities for cool things. But that's it, everybody. That's the winners. How amazing is it? Congratulations to Japanese Curry's team. And I believe their name was John Pork. That was the team that took them down. But Pick and Roll do walk away with second. A massive, massive position to take. And of course, eyes on the real deal, everybody. We raised a massive $6,772.58 today. Big round of applause to everybody supporting, watching, streaming, the creators, the people behind the scenes, the staff, all the folks. Moxie, we casted up a storm. All our fellow casters earlier as well. Wow. Woo! What a show.
Memorable. Very memorable. We got like a full meta dedicated to just like this as well. Like Dan losing his mind trying to work out what the meta would be with the tier list earlier, and teams as well having to come into this being like, what's strong? How do we look at our bans? How do we look at what compositions we want to play? Like, how do we play coordinated follow-ups with the rest of our team as well?
Yeah, surprised how well Cap is without that leap, without that chance to just land that charge. It's pretty good still. Ultimate's crazy, but I mean, that's the one thing that's lacking, you know, building up your ults fast. Cap does that.
Yeah,
you know, a beefy Vanguard. I feel like it's all Bruiser meta. It's all Bruiser meta. It literally
well, you're
is.
also
It's Bruiser meta and Adam Warlock.
You're down your poke, right? You're down your ranged duelists. So things that would usually be a problem for like Thing to be able to walk into Phoenix, poke, and all of that, that's not there. So you have the go ahead to be able to like actually close up to the distance and brawl, as opposed to being burnt out before you can even approach.
Yeah, literally. I mean, it's nice to see a little bit of flyers going off. Iron Man, wow, just banned out for a reason, rightfully so. I feel like the fact that we get to see some Spider-Man as well is pretty cool. But everyone, it felt like a rock, scissors, paper situation going on. You know, you had the Iron Man, but Spider-Man was there to handle him. How do you handle Spider-Man? Iron Fist or the Thing. Just bulky people who are like, wherever you go, I will chase you. And that's what Iron Fist and the Thing do to Spider-Man. And then what handles them? Iron Man. So it's a bit of a little trifecta going on, which makes a lot of sense. And the strategist department, we saw the same thing. You have the Ultron, the Mantis, you go for Comic Revival, you get slept out of it. You get slept out of it. I mean, so many ultimates were getting slept. Mantis was getting so much value. Why? The damage buff. It's crazy. Ultron drone. So much utility you can pour onto one person. We saw earlier with the raid boss Iron Man going crazy. I mean, if we were in the meta where the Gamma team up was back, done. Guaranteed. Rocket wouldn't even be banned. It would be Iron Man first. It'd be Hulk first, to be honest. It'd probably
Hulk,
be Hulk.
yeah.
Because it just provides too much utility.
Hulk or
like
Iron Man or like both at the same time, because both were very problematic. Like we saw multiple times Adam be really, really strong, being able to trade Soul Bond a cooldown for the use of an ultimate from the other side, or like teams having to commit multiple ults to then force Comic Revival. It was a rough time being able to win out the ult trade, and that's the thing about Comic Revival. It sets you up into a position where you always win the fight afterwards if you play your ult cut correctly.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it makes me wonder, like, if we could somehow install this meta into Rivals today with left click. I just want these heroes all tuned up to be that the meta, because it was fun to see some Blade. To see some Blade. Wow. Just wow.
Hey, look, you have Chopper Mag. Okay, we can look back at Atlantis Chopper Mag Midtown.
We were waiting the entire finals. We said, "Where's the Blade?" and bro did not show up. We were very disappointed. We will hold FMCL to it. Definitely, but in the meantime, we got to see some Blade today. I think the funniest moment for me will always be the Wolverine ult. My guy just stands there and stares at everyone, just says,
or a farm.
Can't do anything. But it does.
Hey, look, he's a short king. Sometimes Wolf wants uppies, and if you don't have fastball, he has to self uppies.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, it's so cool to see how these amazing creators as well, they come together for this event. We're raising some good. We jumped up to 7.5 as well. Massive donations coming through right there. Shout out to all of you. Can we get confirmation? What was the name of the person who just shouted up there? Jarvis, we'll give a shout out to that individual as well. Amazingness coming forward right now. Maybe we can see what the charity leaderboard is looking like as well. The donation board. How so competitively brained. He's having a good time here. But I gotta say, amazing things coming forward right now. Everyone coming through for a great cause. No Damage Rocket brought everyone together for a good time and a fun time, and we definitely did a lot, of course, to fund further the research, to fight the battle against cancer, to help our folks out there suffering, and of course, solve a problem a lot of people can relate close to home about. But good to know that the community came through. That's all that matters. We got more things coming down the way, and there it is, the top donors towards the end of the event tonight. Shout out to them right there.
Yeah, you love to see it. Also, I think the last amount of money coming on through was from the same person who earlier donated 3,000.
Amazing. Shout out to Donnie. What a legend. Woo! Excellence, absolute excellence coming out from the community. I believe very, very soon, everybody, we're going to have an amazing chat. Keg is going to interview the entire winning team. I know everyone's looking forward to that, to get into the mindset and see the joy and cheer coming out from Japanese Curry. But before that, of course, we want to give love to all the teams that came through as well. Shout out to Team Aramori, shout out to Pick and Roll's team, shout out to Gilbert Noodle's team, all those players who came through, showed up today and put on a show, getting us to the finals. We're going to have a chat with all of Japanese Curry's team very, very soon.
The entire picture.
Well, hello everybody. We have ourselves our interview with our winning team, and of course, I'm not just here by myself. I am joined by the one, the only No Damage Rocket, and looks like Jeff is here with us too. Hello, Jeff. Hello, Rocket. Hello to you too. So we have our winning team here, and we're going to do a small interview. First of all, congratulations everybody on your recent win. Absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
I gotta ask the team captain, Japanese Curry, what are you gonna do with all your newfound 8,000 units?
I never thought about that.
I'm gonna give shit to Chad.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do.
Can you from me? The blue credits?
Yeah. I'm gonna give out some Bucky skins, because that Bucky skin's kinda cool.
Yeah, I want some skins. That's incredible. So, I mean, we could just go down the line, too. Team captain also gonna be using it to give away to, it sounds like their chat. Donatello, what are we gonna do with all their credits? Yes, sir. What skin are you getting? Anything that piques your interest?
I'm buying some new skins.
Okay.
Whenever
Okay. You know what? Having them on reserve.
I'm waiting for a legendary Wolverine skin with the new animation.
Okay. Just going down the list. Casey Dilla, how about you?
Probably just into my chat. Give some skins all around.
Okay.
Share
Now, see, the
love.
secret is to go to all these streamers and try to get some of the units yourself, with all those giveaways. So, correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe I am. I'm sure production or someone will be happy to correct me. You all in Japanese Curry's team did not have a single left-click penalty. Am I right about that assumption? Wow.
Yep.
Yes.
Are you
we
the
understood the
only
rules.
team that got away with that? Wow.
I guess.
Probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Got away with
Okay.
Oh my god.
Almost tried tricking you up there. That's incredible. I mean, to be honest with you, I don't have a lot of questions. We worked hard behind the scenes. The commentators are talking about it, how a whole meta was developing with all the different heroes that you usually don't see. I guess just to ask the team captain again, Japanese Curry, what was the most surprising hero, either that you all played or that was played up against you throughout this tournament that you weren't expecting?
We kind of expected everything that we saw. I'm surprised not more teams came onto the Rocket first ban though, because I think Rocket was just really strong. Because Rocket heals don't change, so it's like really good.
Speaking of the devil, though, Rocket has something to say.
More bad guys.
Hold on.
Just
Let
what
me
we need.
get this onto a larger monitor so I can read it. I'm an old man. That finale was 1-1 with Rocket's POV. It genuinely felt neck and neck Did the team make any last-minute change? Any adjustment that ultimately worked out? It goes for anybody.
Yeah, we banned the Fate support pool. That's what we did.
Yeah.
That guy is way too good.
Yeah, that was really hard to deal with, and we banned it, and we got a map off it, but we still ended up pulling through with having it in the game, so...
You all only dropped, I believe, a single map throughout the entirety of today. What was that like having to adjust into that final map?
I think it was just a band.
Yeah, just the band.
Yeah, the bands.
We just understood what they were comfortable with. Then we managed to play around it.
That's incredible. Rocket, do you have anything other questions? I'm pretty much good where I'm at. Oh, Rocket's hopping around. No, that's not our Rocket. Of course, that's the
me.
fake Rocket. That's Shark Candy Rocket. No, never. You can
I'm
never
sorry?
be fake. In fact, I think you and No Damage Rocket
We
were
did
from
do
the same litter.
We did.
What?
We did do an Agni Kai.
Wait, the Agni Kai
Yeah.
Yeah, that did happen.
Oh yeah, that
we
was
won,
really
we
fun.
won it.
We done it versus whose team was it? It was the team with Benser.
Is that Aramori's team?
It was Aramori's team, I'm pretty sure.
I think
And
so.
we put me in for
Wow.
the Agni Kai.
Another $1,000 for B Hops. Thank you so much, dude. I think that puts us at $8,500 overall for the charity. That's simply incredible from you all.
Oh my
That's
god.
insane. Wow.
Absolutely.
That's insane.
Well, if Rocket's all good to go, just gotta say, you know, going down the line, thank you so much, everybody. You know, Japanese Curry, Eating Pizza, Donatello, Aiden, Team Captain, Quesadilla. Y'all want to shout yourselves out?
What did the
Nice,
poo poo bladder?
nice. All
You
right.
rock.
Right.
Oh, Rocket.
Where can we find you all? What communities? Aiden, if we want to start with you. Yeah,
Wanna
sure.
Go,
What-
like, right to left?
Okay.
The Marvel Rivals community.
Sure, let's
Okay.
start from left to right in game. So Boba, I don't know what people's names are according to like Discord. So Boba,
Oh,
I think it's
that's
Quesadilla.
me. That's Casey.
It's Casey.
Quesadilla.
nice, nice. And then we have the Wolverine up next.
Lol Donatello on every platform, every app.
He
Nice,
just graduated,
congrats.
by the way.
Yeah, just graduated.
Oh my God.
Congratulations.
Alright,
Congrats. Eating
Thank you,
pizza,
thank you.
that's easy.
Graduated from Rivals College.
More bad guys. Just what
I'm eating pizza on YouTube and Twitch.
Awesome. And Shark Candy, you next. Best name so far.
Thank you. I'm Shark Candy on all platforms, and I'm a
Oh,
league
no.
player. I play Zyra.
All right, let's hurry and move on. Japanese Curry.
Oh,
You can find me at Japanese Curry on everything. I play Captain America. It's pretty awesome.
Awesome. And last but not least, we got Team Captain.
You can find me on every platform under the name Team Captain 001.
Sweet. And of course, you know, we can't go without shouting out the man, the myth, the legend, the guy that made it all possible too. No Damage Rocket. Do you want to shout yourself out really quick on your own channel? W Rocket.
Yep.
Yay!
W Rocket.
W Rocket.
W
W
Rocket.
Charity.
W Charity.
W Charity.
No Damage Rocket.
Point
Of course,
five
big old
times
hearts in there
charity.
as well. There we go. That's what I want to see. Yeah! And wow, what a lovely band of people. That's how I like my interviews. Just chaotic as possibly can be. First time I've seen a shark get decimated in an interview, but you know, I'll take what I can get, Moxie.
I mean, yeah, at the end, everyone just using the ult. Do we think if you left clicks crept in that instance?
Get
like,
that wheel out.
do we have to spin the wheel?
Oh boy,
Yeah,
here
we're
we
gonna
go
ruin the
again.
next comp game.
We
We're
got
gonna
a
ruin the
bracket
next comp
reset.
game.
We got to do finals again.
Yo, what's it landing on? Everybody in the chat,
Let's
this
see.
affects you now. Everyone, your next comp game.
The role switchinator. Well, now hold on.
Oi.
We're on camera.
There you go.
Do we switch the roles? You know what? I know exactly what we need to do. We're role switching. We're on camera. we got our roll switch to be off camera. Unfortunately, that's it for us today. Thank you so much again for joining us for the No Damage Rocket Right of Rumble 2. Of course, I'm sure there'll be so many more of these to come. We've just raised so much money for the American Cancer Society, and of course, it won't be the last time either. My name has been Keg. I've been your host. I've been joined by Moxie and Liger. Moxie, where can we find you on social media?
You can find me at GotMoxie on Twitch, or if you want to follow me on Twitter, or I guess X, as the cool kids say in the 2026, GotMoxiecasts with 2 T's.
I don't know if cool kids say X. I think they still say Twitter. Liger, where can we find you?
Yeah, of course, Avatar Liger on all platforms. Thank you for having me. Had a great time. I do not look forward to going back to comp and not seeing Blade and the Thing. It's an Iron Man. It's very sad, but is very happy to be a part of this event though and enjoy that.
You got to be the difference that we need to see in this world, Liger. You got to lock in the Blade and the Iron Man after this. But we're itching for Blood Hunt. We're itching to do the roll switchinator, and we'll see you all at Right of Rumble 3.
Value on it there in that last fight from them, Midtown, but so far it has been Team Japanese Curry's map to win. Donatello there chasing down. A bit of pressure back, but that resurgence coming out. There's going to be just enough difference in the fight. That maximum pulse cannon finally making the landing that it needs. Listen, that's the coming out of big time through the portal is going to give them just enough damage and time to get people out of this fight. Is defying fate here as he is pushing, getting a lot of this damage. You know, there's somewhere you have to figure out a way to work around it, right? And now Japanese Curry's team has lost 2/3 of the way. But I mean, listen, that clobbering time is going to come out. And that roll going to make it at least a 1-for-1 here. Now under a little bit longer, but this roll is ready to smash as he's going to come into this back line.
Shots here, both these teams will be throwing hands. We started off here at the front of the point. Potato as well, going to be rough.
Whereas Team Aramori are looking for that retake of 10th, but this time both sides will get the...
And the rest of pick and roll really through the start of this one. Oh, Mike, a little bit of ball contest. He's going to go
lean again. So close, but not quite. B-hops.
Steaks, hot dogs. What's on that grill?
I don't know. Aramori, though, looking to get the retake down. They lose Aramori very early. Potato looking to do the same. Heaven's Retribution even going to be invested on the side.
Oh, he's going to have to be cautious of their flanks as well.
Yeah, and Aramori already...
2 effects here. Airfire coming out potentially from Potato. Benza.
Dude, you want to get that Raging Royal Flush online as soon as possible.
Yeah, a lot of them pretty melee-oriented targets. We saw the res coming out from Team Aramori.
Oh! Hey, welcome to Spectator Chat, ladies and gentlemen. We just saw a clip-worthy moment as Mike's above you, still lasering people down.
Mike actually already gone for a little bit of a cheeky flank already. This Team Aramori kind of bolted a little bit. Mike and Benson
invest too much. Team Aramori can just shut it all down with a single revival. As Team Aramori, they do have a lot of ultimates to use. Benzer gonna commit, secure any sort of eliminations, any sort of value. Benzer is able to find one for options, looking for any way to get themselves back into the mission area.
You won? There was actually a flip that came through, so they lost out on almost 20%.
I mean, Comic Revival, it's one of the biggest ults to contest here. You get that value, but there it is! 1,000-fold slash nation in the skies. Raging Ultra is picking up from picking up, keeping the team sustained, keeping up. Time up. There's something Brady has to worry about. Just get your money up and you can get down to business and...
For Ultron ult to be able to try to walk, but now comes the problem, right? You're trying to get a flyer. Pick and roll having to be very careful about how they play their rotations. Rage of Ultron.
For me, Mountain, the contest is on. As Lap are there to stand their ground. Tato taking out Manda. Kingsman falls to the Vespa. It's going to be Vespa charging in with the freedom right there. They're going to be getting that ult charge raised up for the rest of me, Mountain.
Oh no. Spider-Man has spectacular spin. Where's Mike coming from? Where's the drop down? The back
is still going. A little bit more in the time bank for Lap right there. But the Unibeam's going up.
Mike will be. They take him down before the ultimate can come through for one-shot potential, but you trade to be able to push back. You've got to get Starlight though. They got the Ultron out, but they can't play. They straight up just can't play defense until the timeout ends. Angel, this still feels like it's going to be a hold coming on through from the side of Pick.
Up for now, but it's gonna keep slicing out and try to
Pulse
make it
cannon from behind. Oh no! Wait! The stun cannon!
Kingsman! Weapon up, taking out Mike right there. Massive value. Fate getting Kingsman in return. Tato taking out Wada.
Attempted walk, there's the Iron Fist ultimate, putting pressure onto the Vanguards and forcing everyone to have to back up and give all of the space.
Using their ultimate as well, but in return, those Blast 3 ultimates out free to charge with the Resurgence bouncing around right now. Is Donatello.
Up to this defense, as we've got the Iron Fist ultimate going in early, yet again, putting pressure on. Nations actually come off of the back of it. Team Captain now coming on through with the Wall Breaker from Eating